To the first two groups, please start making your way to the tee for an on-time start. At this time, we need all ball callers and grid workers to your stations. Ball callers and grid workers to your stations.
Creating deeper connections to your swing, to your friends, and to the game. Your game. Golf Joy.
You had it, then ED took it. Take it back with Rougiette Ready, the 3-in-1 ED med that's up to 3 times faster than pills. Works in the brain and the body. Can start working fast and last up to 36 hours.
Got some good action here, getting right out of the chute. So Scotty overtaking that number 1 world ranking. So now the bullseye is on Scotty's back, and but Scotty can handle it. Scotty's a true champion. The guy moves it, and he's looking pretty good going into this competition today. So I would expect nothing less from Scotty than to be in that final 8. So what we got today is we've got 4 groups of 9 competitors. So this is the first group of 9. They'll last about an hour. They're going to do a round-robin format. All 9 competitors will hit against each other. They'll earn points. The top point earners will move into round number 2. So that'll be the top 4 point earners will earn their spot into round 2. So in round 2, we'll have 16 players. Again, 4 groups of 9, top 4 moving into round 2. So how they get points is you win your set with the 3 people on the tee. You're competing against those other 2 players since you have 3 on the tee. You win this set, you get 200 points. The second place finisher in the set gets 100 points. The third place finisher, 50 points. Now, if you don't hit a ball in play, it is minus 25. So it is very important. It is super important that you get a ball in play, because getting 50 points is a lot better than losing 25. So again, our first group on the tee box right now is Scotty Pearman in slot 1, Patrick Raber in 2, and Damian Dooley's in slot number 3. Pretty good group. In addition to those 3, we'll have T.J. Baker, Connor Sterrett, Trevor Scott, Jorge De Leon, George Nagy, and Bill Ebersol in this group of 9. So again, this group of 9 will take about an hour, and then we'll move into the second group of 9, which will do the same exact format. So we're going to rinse and repeat this format 3 other times to get through our group of 36. Conditions right now are ideal. There's not a breath of wind in the air, which makes it a little muggy, but no wind. Sun's out, pretty clear, maybe partly cloudy, but it's ideal. And the grid is spectacular. It's immaculate. We got an immaculate grid out there. It is awesome. They do a phenomenal job here at the National Polo Center. We were wondering yesterday how this grid can be so perfect. With polo games have gone on this grid, and you don't see any type of divots or anything like that you would maybe from the horses. It is just pure as can be, this grid.
We are now ready to get underway with the first group.
Well, here we go.
On the tee now to get things started.
Looks like we're getting this thing
Scotty
started.
Pearman, Patrick Raber, Damian Dooley. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
Well, here we go. Our first group. 2 minutes and 30 seconds has started. So the guys have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to hit their 6 balls. And we're off and running. So try to give you guys some good insight. We're going to try to call in some of the players today, see if we can get some insight from them as we're competing through these rounds. Here's a good view right here. So that view that you see right now, the grid is pretty much in between those 2 trees. Maybe expands a little bit more outside of those trees, but you get a good idea of where that grid is. And it's like we said, it's perfect conditions. It's relatively flat. You can't ask for much better than this. And like I said, the conditions are ideal. Not a breath of wind right now. It is absolutely perfect out there. But yeah, those guys are pretty much looking in between those 2 trees right there is where that grid. You may be able to see the wind cells for the definition of the grid out there. But that's what they're looking at. So Scotty's off to a good start here at 366. Patrick in there at 347. Now Patrick and Damien qualified yesterday, so they've been on the tee, got some experience on the tee yesterday. They were hitting the regional championship that we had here, and both of them punched their ticket into the world championship. So we'll see Patrick and Damien in the field of this year's world championship. And like I said, it helps, I'm sure, to have been on the tee box already and gotten a little bit of experience hitting up there, just kind of understanding the footing on the platform, on the mats, also the teeing area. So getting more accustomed to that probably helped these guys yesterday. Scotty's back to being Scotty right now. 2 balls in there at 366 and a 352. So right now he's leading the way. Again, the winner of the group earns 200 points. The second place finisher 100, and then the third place finisher gets 50. Right now we don't see a mark in there for Damien. I know he definitely wants to get one in. Oh, there we go. He's got 334. So he's got one in. So it's definitely not going to be a loss of points. All right, the time just expired, so we are. We'll get those numbers confirmed for you.
Nagy in slot 3.
And we'll bring up that next group. That next group right now looks like it'll be
and Bill Ebersol.
TJ Baker will be in slot 1. Trevor Scott moving into slot 2. And George Nagy hitting in slot 4. George also hitting the senior division event yesterday. So he's no stranger to the tee. George is also one of our lefties here in the competition. Right now, if things hold true, Scotty's working 366, Patrick Raber working 347, and Damian Dooley working 334. You'll see as the day progresses, the numbers will go up. It'll warm up. The grid has some dew on it, so it'll also dry out.
At the end of 4
So you'll see the numbers progress a little higher as we move in throughout the day.
16, which will be back at 1 p.m. this afternoon.
We're still waiting to get these yardages confirmed. Looks like Scotty is confirmed at 366. Patrick's confirmed at 347. And just waiting on Damian Dooley here to confirm. Damien is confirmed at 334. So Scotty wins the group, gets himself 200 points. Patrick moves into second place there at 347, so he'll get 100 points, and then Damien rounds out the 3 at 50 points.
Scotty Pearman gets it started at 366 yards for the win, followed by Patrick Raber, 347, Damian Dooley, 334.
All right, well, here our next group again. We got TJ Baker in slot 1, Trevor Scott in slot 2, and George Nagy in slot 3. TJ Baker made the final 8 back in 2024 over at Eagles Landing in Atlanta. So he no stranger to the tee, no stranger to being at the top of his game and being at the most elite level of this sport. So TJ is definitely a threat always to do well in the competition, but the Canadian can bring it. And like I said, he was a top 8 finalist in 2024 at the World Championship. George Nagy's a senior competitor that actually lives nearby here in Vero Beach.
Ladies and gentlemen, on
So
the tee now, TJ
he's hoping
Baker,
for some home
Trevor
cooking.
Scott, George
Do a little
Nagy.
home
Gentlemen,
cooking
Curtis
can
Clear, fire away.
can give him a little spark that he needs. So, like I said, he's not far from here. They're off and running, but nobody's put a ball in play yet. So. Looks like Trevor, maybe some of the players are having a hard time seeing their golf balls as they are following them after they've been hit. Could be just because of the little cloudiness in the air. All right, we need one of these guys to put one in play. Yeah, they're not being able to see their own shot. It makes it a little difficult, I think, when they can't follow the ball or see their shots. But, you know, the good thing about what we got for these players this year is our partner over at Golf Joy. Golf Joy is a great partner of ours now, and the guys are getting their data right there, instant feedback on the tee box with the Golf Joy launch monitor. So, you know, if they want to look down, they can kind of see their ball speed, their spin rates. I believe it's showing their club speed. So they can get some data and some feedback on that shot, which is really good. They can get that feedback, you know, while they're doing competition. It's a lot different than if they were just at the warm-up area. But getting feedback in the heat of the battle is really good for most of these players. So right now, TJ's posted 355, and Trevor's in there at 334 now. Again, like we said earlier, the weather's ideal. Just not much wind right now. It's pretty still. So it's a little muggy, but it's not bad. But definitely no wind. So these numbers that they're putting up, it's pretty much a lot of carry, because I think the grid's still a little damp from the dew overnight dew. We hadn't had any rain. Hopefully, we keep our fingers crossed for hopefully the weather holds out. But still had a lot of dew on that grid this morning, just with the humidity. But it'll dry out as we continue throughout the day.
Scotty Harriman, Jorge De Leon.
Right now, we've got coming up to the tee is Connor Sterrett in slot 1, Jorge De Leon out of Mexico in slot number 2, and Bill Ebersol in slot 3. Looks like TJ Baker confirmed at 350. Trevor Scott confirmed at 334. So it looks like so TJ's in there at 350, confirmed, wins a set, followed by Trevor Scott at 334. He'll be in. He'll get 100 points, and then George Nagy follows up at 305 for 50 points. So bringing up our third group of the 9. So this will be the last group in this round. So these guys round out the first round. So Connor Sterrett in slot 1, Jorge De Leon in slot 2. Jorge came in all the way from Mexico. Really good golf swing. Hits it really well. So Jorge should do well here. And Connor's become a fixture in the final 8 as well. I believe he made the final 8 in our first event of the season when we were here. So obviously he likes the setup, likes the grid. Probably something that fits his eye.
Bill Ebersol, gentlemen, the grid is clear. Fire away.
Connor Sterrett off to a good start there, 362. So Connor Sterrett's first ball in at 362. So Connor posting a number early there. Again, any ball over 360 right now is really a good ball. Like I said, there's not much wind, and that dew on the grid still waiting to kind of dry up. So you're not going to get a lot of roll right now. Jorge in there at 338. So now all three competitors got a ball in play. So now they know that, hey, they're not going to be at minus 25. They got a ball in play. So now it's time to have some fun and grip it and rip it. So here we're still watching these guys. Nothing's real. Well, Connor stepped it up there. Connor went from 362, so he just put one in there at 366. So Connor up at 366, kind of tied for the longest ball of the day so far with Scotty Pierman. Watch these guys finish up. They've got about each got about a ball left, about 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Connor facing his last ball here. All right, they've concluded their set. We'll see what we got right now. If things hold true as they are, looks like Connor will walk away with this set at 366. Jorge will finish second at 338, and Bill Ebersol will round out the third place finish there at 290.
And slot 3, Jorge De Leon.
Yeah, well, we get those yards confirmed. Coming up to the tee now will be George Nagy in slot 1, our lefty. Scotty Pierman, the #1 ranked player in the world, will be in slot number 2, and then Jorge De Leon will move from slot 2 to slot 3. Gonna be a little tough for Jorge going in from hitting 6 balls to hitting another 6 balls. So he's got that one. There's always one that you get the back-to-back round, and it looks like Jorge drew that straw right there. But he'll get a little second here to break, and as we're confirming the previous yardages. Looks like we're confirmed at Connor at 365. So he'll win the set. Jorge at 338 will get 100 points. And Bill Ebersol at 316 will get 50 points.
Jorge De Leon. 338. Bill Ebersol 316. Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, George Nagy, Scotty Pierman, Jorge De Leon. Gentlemen, the grid is clear. Fire away.
All right, here we go. World #1 getting to his second set. Again, for these players, and speaking with Hunter Knoll yesterday, who was in our booth, you know, I think Scotty understands that he's going to make that final 16. He's one of the top guys. He's probably really just getting his groove, just trying to find something right here to get ready for that group of 16. He wants to take some positivity, so good mental approach coming off these 4 sets moving into that next round. Again, Scotty's been performing so well over our last few events. Finished second at the World Championship where he lost to Zach Holton, but just a mainstay in our sport right now. And anything for Scotty, depending on the wind. I mean, if the wind is with you or some type of helping wind, Scotty hits the ball so high that he gets into that jet stream, and nobody wants to go against Scotty Pearman when the wind's in his favor, because he just hits the ball. Him and Colt Castro can hit the ball so high and take advantage of that, of the wind, because of their launch and how high they hit the ball. Yeah, Scotty already got one in there, 375 now. So you're seeing he's just continuing with this routine, doing what he needs to do, and just wants to take a nice positive feedback from what he's doing and continue to move through the next 2 rounds and into round number 2. Jorge in there at 337. So Jorge kind of teetering around that 337, 338 mark right now. I believe he went 338 in his first set. So he's kind of hanging around there at 337 mark. Here's a good look at Scotty right here. There's so much speed that Scotty can build up. It's actually amazing that the man, I hope he doesn't kill me for this, but I believe he said he's 42 or about to turn 42. Then the man can just flat out move it, at that age. And competing with some of these younger guys, it's the tribute to Scotty and how he continues to stay healthy. And in talking to him yesterday, he said that's the biggest part, is just staying healthy and knowing how to balance his workouts and his practice. Well, if things stay true right now, he's leading the way at 375. De Leon confirmed there at 337. Nagy posted 323. So Scotty is confirmed at 75. So it looks like he's going to take that group and get himself 200 more points. And Jorge looks like he'll be at 100 points, or gain 100 points from this set. And Nagy's still waiting to confirm Nagy, but more than likely he's going to be around that 323 mark. And he is confirmed at 23, so he'll get 50 points. There you see our groups for today. So Group 2 coming up at around 9 o'clock will be Colt Castro, Ronnie Shin, Brandon Flynn, Jack Abbott, Jay Helstowski, Cameron Groom, Justin Rich, Kyler Brady, and Jack Habercorn. Pretty good group there. But your big name there, your lead guy there is Colt Castro. Again, we talked about sometimes a guy can win with this B game. He can flat out move it. So be interesting to watch Colton in the next group. Right now we got Bill Ebersol, Patrick Raber, and TJ Baker, the Canadian, sitting here in slot number 3. And TJ won his first set. See, some of these guys are looking for get a ball in play here. No balls in play right now, but they've got about a minute and a half left. Got a good shot there of what TJ looks like he's doing. maybe we go back to that angle. We'll see what the kind of TJ gets set, and he drops that right side. He trying to get behind the ball, it looks like, so he can hit up on it, and probably trying to carry it more. You'll see this little move right here. See where there you go. So he sets himself with some tilt and just trying to stay behind and hit up on it. Really something good for a lot of amateurs to look at, because he doesn't stay perfectly flat with his shoulders. He does have some tilt, and we need to have some tilt with that right side to be able, especially with your driver, to be able to hit up on it and looking for that proper launch and carry. So there you go. Good setup there by TJ. Right now, Raber's in there at 337, so leading the way. Bill Ebersol at 280. TJ having a hard time getting the ball in play right now, though. He's got 5 out of bounds, so big shot here for him. You don't want to lose that 25 points. You just don't want to go negative 25. Ooh, he's looking at it. He's giving it that lean. See if that lean will help. It's probably down that right side. It's kind of what he's looking at. So let's hope he gets one in there. You just don't want to get set back with minus 25.
Slot 2, Connor Sterritt.
When you're only having
Slot
4
3,
sets,
Trevor Scott.
when you have that 5th set, when the round is group of 16, it makes it a little easier to have that oops round.
Trevor Scott,
But
Bill Ebersol, and Scotty Perriman.
There you go. TJ got that last one in, so it did stay in at 341. He actually looks like he could win the group with that last ball. So last ball, best ball. Comes in at 341. He is confirmed at 41, so he'll win the group. And then Raber in at 338 second, and then Bill Ebersol at 291 for 50 points.
Yards,
but
Patrick
huge.
338.
Just to hit that ball under those circumstances is a credit to somebody like TJ. But again, he's been in a Final 8 before, so the experience is there, and knowing what he needed to do and get what shot he needed to get just to get something in play. You just don't want to go minus 25 in a round. So well done there to help him, not only help him get some points, but he ends up winning the group. So still in good position to be a top 4 right now. Let's see, we still got one more group in this round, so this will be our
finishing off round 2.
This will round off round 2.
Trevor Scott, gentlemen, the is clear.
So we got Damon Dooley, Connor Sterritt, and Trevor Scott. This will round out round 2, and we'll move into round number 3 right after this. Round 3 for this group. Let's see what these guys can do in this set right now. Trevor Scott's got a 340 out of the first ball. Looks like it was at 340, so that sets him up fairly good to now be able to grip and rip. Connor Sterritt posted a 357 in his second ball. Connor Sterritt still leading the way there at 357. Trevor Scott not far behind there at 349. See if he can get one in there to overtake Connor. They've got about 40 seconds left on the clock. Here's a good look at Connor. Got a little shift. There you go. And then he gets into that right side and lets it go. Again, Connor's come a long way. Most improved that athlete and long driver of 2025. He's become a mainstay also in not only the Final 16, but a lot of Final 8s on our tour.
Coming to the tee next, starting off round 3.
We'll get
in
those
slot
confirmed
1,
for you
Trevor Scott. Slot
and
2,
see
Will
what
Slot
pans
3,
out there in that
Scotty
group.
Pearman. On deck, Jorge De Leon, TJ Baker, and Damian Dooley.
So our next group will feature Trevor Scott. He's going to move over from slot 3 to slot 1. So Trevor Scott will be in slot 1. Bill Ebersol in slot 2. And we'll get world number 1, Scotty Pearman, in slot 3. So we'll get a good look at Scotty's action right here in slot 3. So confirmed in that last group, Connor Sterrett wins the group at 364, followed by Trevor Scott at 349, and Damian Dooley rounds out the 3 at 339. Again, this group starts round 3. This will be the start of round 3 for this group. Again, they're going to hit 4 rounds, and this will be round 3 for this group. Right now, your standings are Scotty Pearman leading the way at 400 points, along with Connor Sterrett and TJ Baker, both at 400. So they're all, and then in 4th, 5th, and 6th is Trevor Scott, Patrick Rayburn, and Jorge De Leon at 200 points. You get a good look at Scotty here, and his kind of look at his setup and his move that he makes. As right now, Ebersol in there at 315. Trevor Scott still looking for 1 in the grid. First 2 look like they're out of play. You can see a lot of the guys, they have a little trigger to get them going, to get the swing, the weight shift, to get it started. A lot of them have a little trigger. I mean, these guys are obviously swinging so fast. I mean, 140, 150 plus club head speeds. So they get something going here to start get that weight shift. It's kind of like a load in baseball, you know, or softball. If you're at the plate and you do a load. That's kind of what some of these guys work on, is get loaded up, get the shifts, their weight shift going. So you're just trying to move that club head and that club as fast as possible. That's the most important thing, is to move this club head as fast as you possibly can. That's what we're trying to do. It's all about speed. Scotty and Trevor are looking for a ball in the grid right now. They'd hate to go minus 25. Scotty doesn't look too happy right now with this performance.
In slot 1, Jorge De Leon. Slot 2, TJ Baker. Slot 3,
we'll see. We don't have a mark on that first ball, so maybe there's a ball in question right there. It could be close to a line. They don't want to call it yet until they actually see it. Well, Trevor puts his last ball in at 339. That's huge. That definitely does not lose 25 points. So that's huge right there to get that ball in. Because right now he would be winning the group at 339 because he's confirmed at 39 while Ebersol's confirmed at 315. We'll see what Scotty comes up with. Again, this is a big number that, or when I say a big number, really important number here that we're looking for. This is a difference of at least 75 points. And there we go. Scotty is confirmed out of play. So Scotty is out of play. He's going to lose 25 points. So Trevor Scott picks up the win. He'll get 200 points. Ebersol 100 points, and Pearman at minus 25. So That hurts. That's going to hurt him a little bit there. Well, let's see what the other guys do here as they jockey for being in that top 4. So we got Jorge De Leon in slot 1, TJ Baker in slot 2, Damian Dooley in slot number 3. Damian Dooley out of Oklahoma. He's a cowpoke. He is an Oklahoma State guy. Do not say Boomer Sooner in front of Damian. He does not like that. He is a cowpoke. Right now, Jorge's put one out there, 337, so he's off to a good start. Again, Jorge's hanging around that mark. I think he's going to need more, especially with TJ up there. But Jorge's pretty consistent, like we said earlier. Good golf swing, gets balls in play. I just think it's going to take a little bit more firepower from Jorge to get through. So there you go. TJ's in at 352, and Damian Dooley's in there at 340. So we're seeing, again, the speed kills, and that's what's going on right now. If Jorge just get a little more speeder, I'm not sure what he's doing on his launch. Maybe he needs to launch it a little higher also. But it's not anything to do with the swing. The guy's pretty pure. All right, guys are finishing up. They got about 8 seconds left. Jorge's going to try to get this ball off. He's going to have to make it quick. He did. He got it off. Right now, TJ's leading the way at 352.
Slot 1, Patrick Raber.
Damian Dooley at 340
2,
right
George
now. We'll see if that gets confirmed. And
3,
De Leon in there
Connor
again, like we said, at 337. He's filling it up. He just needs that extra, couple miles per hour or some launch. Again, we can't see the actual ball flight. But he just needs a little bit more. Well, Baker was confirmed at 352, Dooley at 340, and De Leon confirmed there at 337. So Baker again wins the group, going to move into the top spot there with 600 points.
TJ Baker picks up his 3rd straight win at 352 yards.
So he does move to the top right now at 600. Trevor's Scott in there at 400, but now we got Connor Sterrett on the tee box, and he's got 2 wins. So this is his this is his 3rd round set. So this will be the last group in this round. So Raber in slot 1, Nagy in slot 2, and Connor Sterrett in slot number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, finishing off round 3, Patrick Raber, George Nagy, Connor Sterrett. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
All right, well, we just started this group. Again, you got Connor Sterrett. He's looking for a win here to get moving to a tie there with TJ Baker. But right now, while this group is in, we're blessed to have the presence of Ryan Ellers, who won the senior division competition yesterday. Ryan, thanks for being with us.
Appreciate that, Mike. Thanks for having me.
No, not at all. It's a pleasure to have you. And was that your first win?
That's my first win, yes.
Wow, so it's awesome. And I know we've done a lot to try to get the senior division back and get it going again. And hopefully we can continue to make some more movement with the senior division. But how did it feel yesterday?
It felt great. I'm grateful that you guys have put a little bit more exposure, a little bit more incentive behind the senior group. It's a good group of individuals. And just to break through the glass ceiling per se yesterday was a long time coming for me, and it was a lot of relief, and it was a lot of excitement. I was stoked
Yeah, I mean, well, not only that, you had to go through respec also in the semis. What was funny is Hunter was trying to pull a fast one on me yesterday. He was here. He goes, "I'm going to take Ryan in the final," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Well,
That's a Hunter.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about it yesterday that when you guys, we knew that we no offense to the other guys or disrespect to the other players because they all can hit, but we knew that it was Kevin and the two Ryans that were the lead guys, the lead horses in this, and we knew that the guy that was going to get the 1 seed was going to have maybe a little easier route in that semifinal match because the guys that were going to be 2 and 3 were going to be two of you three. And then that it's kind of like I'd rather play Loyola, Wisconsin instead of Duke in the semis, right?
That's a fair point.
And that's what we were saying. So what were your thoughts going into that semifinal match?
That semifinal match against Ryan, he is a perennial contender with this, and he's a previous world champ in the senior division, and he is the man to beat traditionally on this. So I knew I'd have to go through both of them at some point in time, and I was just glad that it came out in my favor for this one. And I enjoyed the challenge.
Did you ever get ahead of yourself, like in the quarterfinal match, maybe, like say, "Oh, my next match is going to be respec"? And
I try not to do that.
Right.
I try to focus one shot at a time and not get too tense under the moment, and try to breathe and try to go through my process and just try to get one in and build upon that and not get ahead of myself. And that's what happened last time.
Yeah. Well, you hit a big ball there against Ryan.
Yes.
Would you go 388, I believe?
388.
He had a 380 up there, though, right?
He had a 380.
Yep.
I think it was his best ball, and I was 388.
Next up in the tee
So it was
for the final
back-to-back.
round.
Yeah.
In slot 1, Bill
Well, we're going to
Eversole.
come right back with you. Let's just look at this set right here. Looks like Connor Sterrett's going to lead the way there at 366. So he's going to put up 200 points. Raber looks like he's confirmed at 344, and we'll put up 100, and Nagy will follow up there at 314. So it looks like Connor's going to move into a tie for first there with TJ Baker. Again, the top four, as we said, are moving into the into round 2 this afternoon. We're going to get these point totals updated, and right now your top four moving into the final set will be Connor Sterrett and TJ Baker at 600 points, Trevor Scott at 400, and Scotty Pierman, even though he had the minus 25, he's still hanging in there at 375 in fourth place. So in fifth place right now is Patrick Raber at 300, followed by Jorge De Leon at 250. So what are these guys thinking right now? Somebody like Scotty that he has the gas, he has the fuel to, the guy can bust 1/400 anytime, but he just had a little chink in the armor there at OB. What is he going to do right now, do you think, or what is he
probably
thinking?
Going back to the practice grid and working through his process, just trying to find
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 sets, Connor Sterrett and TJ Baker have locked up 2 of the final 4 spots. On the tee now, looking for those other 2, Bill Eversole, George Nagy, Damian Dooley. Gentlemen, that is clear. Fire away.
Yeah, the guy's been there before. He's a runner-up at the World Championship last year.
Number 1 for a reason.
And he's number 1 for a reason. So, I think he's definitely got it, but it does kind of probably put a little bit of anxiety in you, like
a little bit extra pressure. Let's call it that.
Yeah, and Ryan, we talked to Hunter about this yesterday, and I want to get your feedback. Hitting in 5 sets versus hitting in 4. It's got to be a big difference because you don't got that oops set really, right?
And that's what it is. When you have 5 sets, you have an opportunity if you go OB to recover.
Right.
With 4 sets, it's a very difficult thing unless you're a unicorn like a Scotty Pierman.
Right. You just don't want to have to climb out of that hole, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So right now we got Bill Eversole, George Nagy, and Damian Dooley on the tee. Let me see where these guys. Dooley's got to win to have a chance.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty much, or Ebersol's got to win. They both got to win to have a chance. They're at 200 points, and that'll get one of them to 400 if they can win this set. So we'll see where they at.
Well, Damon qualified yesterday at the regionals.
Yeah, he did. We told our audience that earlier. Damon qualified at the regionals earlier, and also looking at the thing here, where is it?
Raber did as well.
Raber, yes. And there was another. They both qualified at the regional, and I said that earlier too. They got to hit on the tee box. To where a lot of the open guys hadn't, because they got to experience the tee box. And is that an advantage? Hunter said it is.
I believe so.
Okay.
Hitting on the tee box ahead of time, it sets up a little bit different if you're in slot 4 versus slot 1, depending on the grid. And, you know, for me on this setup, I like position number 4 on the tee box.
And that's what I was about to. That was going to be my next follow-up question. Was I asked Hunter about it, and he said, as I said, I don't forgot who it was yesterday. Oh, it might have been Mark Stone King.
Okay.
I think, and he looked a little bit uncomfortable in the 4th slot when we went to that last set where we had to use all the slots. I said he looked a little bit uncomfortable, and I said, Hunter, does that matter to slots? Do you? And he said to him it does. He likes slots 1 and 2 because he draws the ball so it kind of gets it pointed in the right direction. Is that the same for you?
The same for me, but inverse. I like slot 4 because I cut the ball a little bit when I hit the well with our left to right wind that we had.
So it feels like you got
yesterday.
more to play with, right?
Yes.
Because you're aiming down the
100%. I need all the help I can get.
Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, I think Raber and like you said, Dooley being up there yesterday probably helped a lot, especially coming into the open elite division now.
Yes.
I mean, you need every little bit of help you can get when you're coming up against Scotty and Colton and these type of guys.
I would agree, and I think Damon hasn't competed for a little bit, so he knocked the rust off, so to speak,
Right.
a little bit, and just got some reps in, which is crucial. You can't duplicate this
Next up on the
scenario
tee for their
when you're
final
at home
set.
practicing. So
Slot
Or the
1,
warm-up
Jorge
area.
or
De
the
Leon.
warm-up
Yeah.
area, so you need
Slot
all the
2,
reps you can
Trevor
get to be
Scott.
competitive and put
Slot
yourself
3,
in this
Patrick Raber.
environment where there's a lot of pressure on you.
Right. Well, we got Damon there, won the group, so
On
he's
deck,
at 3.
our
He
final
at
group,
341. He won the group.
TJ
George
Baker,
Nagy
Scotty
finishes
Perrin.
second at 312, and Ebersol there third at 292. So Damon's going to get 200 points. That's going to get him into that 400 mark.
That's going to be right.
So
Come
that
on.
that's going to be tight, knowing that he's got some artillery behind him.
He does. He's got Scotty coming up,
Yeah.
a few other ones coming up, and Raver. So it's going to come down to the wire, which is going to be great, and that's what you want to see, people battling.
Well, right now you've got Jorge De Leon coming up, and he's in he's at
Dooley
250.
finishes with a win at 341
And you got Trevor
yards.
Scott, who's right there at the 400 mark. So what is Trevor going to get right here?
Bill
And then
Ebersol,
Patrick Raber
292.
sitting in there at 300. So a win for these guys is just, I mean, that they know what they have to do.
Now,
They have to do. I
Jorge De
mean,
Leon, Trevor Scott.
it
Patrick
pretty much
Raber.
is, yeah.
Gentlemen, that is clear. Fire away.
well, he needs to win it because then Scotty can't catch him.
Exactly. Good
Yep.
point. Good point.
Because Scotty's at 375 and Trevor's at 400. So Trevor wins. He goes to 600.
Yep.
Scotty can't do anything.
Yeah, he's
Unless he tries to buy mulligans, and tries to- but yeah. So this will be good because, and as a competitor, you know where you're at, right? Or you,
all the time.
You know where you're sitting and what it's going to take and where you have to be. Does that add extra pressure, or do you try to just I gotta be loose?
It does add extra pressure. It really does. And that's part of the reason why we play this sport, though, is to be under the pressure, to hit a good ball, to be under the gun. But yeah, you always want to jockey and try to hit your best and try to be above the cut line so you don't have to worry about it. When
Right.
You know where you're.
Because we were talking about that yesterday. Every time after the 2 rounds, and then you were winning your groups. Kevin was winning his group, and Riesbeck was winning his, and we're like, I think there's a little extra pressure. And Hunter said 100% because they know they can't screw up in round 3 because they can't have somebody steal one from them. Because they're jockeying for that 1 seed because they don't want to have to hit each other in the semifinals. Even if they don't, we're all macho and we're all like, oh, I don't have a problem. But you still think about it like, I'd rather have the easier path than not.
Of course, if you had to choose, you'd always want the easier path.
Right.
At some point in time, when you get down to it with the seniors, with those 3, including myself, you're going to have to go through
Right.
at least one.
Right. But you're trying to
We're trying to avoid it as much as you can. It goes back to your point of trying to get that seed number 1 and only have to go through one.
Because we knew that the last set was going to include all 3 of you on the tee, and that's what they decided. But if you lost before that, you're pretty much done, and you knew where you were going
You
to
have
be.
no
So
chance at number 1.
we saw these guys are each gotta win their set, So you would win your 3rd round, and then Shook would win his, and we're like, Ryan's got to win this. He's got to be talking to himself, saying, I can't mess up right here,
No, we can't.
because I gotta give me a chance to still be the 1 seed in the next set.
100%.
Yep.
100%. That is exactly the mindset. See how these guys are.
Well, Trevor is he's in second, but that won't assure him of a spot. So he'll get him to 500. Well, I guess it could. It could assure him of a spot. It looks like if he stays there.
Second, he'll probably
Yeah, he'll be safe.
He's waiting on one
Well,
more.
he's looking at it. I mean, that's a tight race. You know, you got Jorge at 341, Trevor at 340, and Patrick at 337. So, yeah, Jorge at 341. He's been tinkering around 337 to this is the longest ball, 341, but he's filling it up.
He's filling the grid up.
He's got a great golf. I said he's got a great swing. He's on balance. I mean, everything looks really good. He's just lacking that little extra speed to get another 10, 15 yards. And whether that's in equipment, that's in speed, or maybe launch. You know, I don't get to see the launch. So I don't know if maybe he carried it a little higher. You know, stuff like that.
I can't see the ball
right.
in the face, but you know, right now, just on how humid it is and how wet it is from the humidity, it's a carry grid. So
yeah, that's exactly what I said. That.
Would do everybody a little bit.
And we have not a breath of wind right now.
There's not much of anything.
Yeah.
Stagnant out there right now.
The grid is got a lot of dew on it, so it's starting to dry up. But we hadn't rained, but it's just been the dew from the humidity on the grid. So,
Humidity.
yeah. And as we get throughout the day, you're going to see the numbers go up. It's going to warm up, and you'll see them go up. But right now, it looks like Jorge wins the group at 341, Trevor at 340, and then Patrick at 338. Wow, that's tight there.
That's a solid set right there.
So there we go. Right now, going into this last group of three.
This is a big set.
Connor and TJ are leading the way at 600, and they're in this group. Connor's in slot 1, TJ's in slot 2. And right now, Trevor Scott's holding third at 500. And the fourth place guy right now is 450. And then Scotty is at 375.
So Scotty has to finish at least second.
He's got to finish second in this group. You're right. And this is the heavyweight group.
This is a tough one to do.
Yeah, these are the top 3 seeds in the group. So,
Let's see what happens.
but Scotty, I mean, again, no offense to the other guys, never trying to offend, but if Scotty hits his ball,
Well, he's the man to beat if he hits his ball.
right.
I mean, him and Colton, they hit their ball there.
Yeah. You got Connor.
You like that one?
Oh, he did. He pointed at it. TJ working 356. There you go. 370. Now, I was talking to the audience about everybody has like a little trigger, I call it, you know, kind of a load in baseball, you know. Scotty does a little load, and you watch Connor's. We'll maybe get that angle right here. We can see it. But Connor does a nice, like a little rock and stuff, too. Do you do anything like that?
Everything starts with my feet.
Okay.
I kind of shuffle my feet back and forth a little bit, and that's where my swing starts for me.
And is it to get that load, that weight shift, that momentum moving?
It is to make sure I'm doing it, and I have a little mental trigger on my trail foot that I do that makes sure I'm where I'm supposed to be. So that is my trigger when I start to swing. But, you know, Scotty has – come on, Scotty.
All right, he's –
Yes. Scotty's pumped up right now, you can tell.
well, that's the longest – well, no, he's hit the 2 longest balls of the day.
2 longest balls today, 360. Ooh, look at Connor creeping up at 362, so
Yeah.
he just got a hold of one.
He just had that one bad set where he could not, and again, I couldn't see the ball flight, so I don't know what was going on, if he was barely missing or if it was, you know, some two-way misses. The problem is the other 2 guys are freaky. So, you know.
And Connor, this last 12 months or so, he's been
Exactly, that's what we
serious
said. That's what we
speed,
talked
and
about earlier, that Connor was our most improved player of 2025.
As he should be.
And
See, there he goes.
he's made a staple of now being in not only the top 16, but
With the
being in the
top
final 8.
Yeah,
you know?
top 8. He's been consistently fast all year.
Well, here we go.
Let's see what we got.
Well, it looks like TJ's done at 358. So we're just waiting on that. If he's done at 358, second place, even if Connor beat Scotty, would get him in. But Scotty's confirmed at 370.
So he's going to go ahead and take that one.
Connor's at 367, and then TJ at 358. So Scotty will get in because that'll give him 575. So he'll be your
he'll be
your
the
third place
slot
guy.
down to
Yep,
4. Okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
So he'll be your third place finish, and
he'll
then
be on
Trevor
the
will be in the 4th. Jorge will be your bubble guy at 450. There in 5th place. But we'll get that final confirmation here.
Here we go, 358, and then
And yeah, just so those of you watching us on the stream, we'll start with Group 2, approximately 9 o'clock. So in about 9 o'clock Eastern. So approximately 5 minutes, we'll start bringing up the new group. We just need to confirm these for sure. There it is. It is confirmed. So Connor Sterrett wins the group at 700 points. TJ Baker at 650.
TJ Baker 358.
And Scotty Pearman in third place at 575, and Trevor Scott at 500. And that just shows you world number one. I mean, he took a hit, minus 25, and still got through.
Still got the job done.
Yeah, I mean, he won 3 of his 4 sets.
Yeah, and that helps. And when you
Ladies
can
and gentlemen,
win
at the end of 4
your
sets,
other
there are
sets
no
when you go
ties that need to be
OB,
broken.
that's
Here
the
are your
only
top
way you
4
can
players
possibly
advancing
recover,
into the
especially
final
in a
16.
4-round setup.
In first place
And with
with
this group
700
one,
points,
I
Connor
think the 4
Sterrett.
probably that were
In
favored to
second,
get through, got
650
through. So that was a
TJ
solid
Baker.
group
In
one.
third,
Yeah,
at
I think as they say,
575
Chalk probably
points,
held up
Scotty
with this.
Harriman.
Yes, I would
And
agree.
in fourth
I would
place
agree.
with 500 points, Trevor
I mean,
Scott.
so something like this,
Congratulations,
where
players.
Scotty had to
All
go back
hitters in
and
the
maybe
10 a.m.
regroup.
group.
Is he going back to
Excuse me, the
regroup
9
right
a.m.
now and
group
say,
will
hey,
be
I
getting
can't do that?
underway in about 5 minutes.
You know,
Again, that's
when
all
you get to the
players
final
in
16 for
9
these
a.m.
guys,
group will be getting
it's the
underway
cream of the
in
crop.
5
It's the
minutes.
cream of the crop. He's going back and just trying to bake in his rhythm and his process, what he got there to get that 370 ball under the pressure to make sure he had advanced. He's just going back and building on that. That's what he's doing.
Right.
Finding out what setup works and just continuing his rhythm and his process. And
Is he going to
building
catch
on
some
it.
air condition?
I would hope so. Boy, we need some over here.
Well, Ryan, thanks for joining us, and if you want to stick around, we'd love to have you. But again, congratulations yesterday on your first win, and hopefully it's not the last one.
I hope not either, but thank you for the congratulations on that, Mark.
Thanks for not only winning but supporting WLD and being part of that senior division, the up and coming senior division, we want to call it. So any seniors out there, make your way to Reno. We want to get as many senior competitors
I'm
out
be
there,
out
right?
there for sure. I wouldn't miss it for the world, and I know a lot of the other seniors feel the same way. So we're going to have a good group out there, and in a couple of years, when some of these names come up, like Scotty, in a few years, and Ryan Gregnon in a couple of years, and some others, Matty Bombs, he's going to be a senior in a few years. A senior group in a few years is going to be very
scary is
difficult.
Scotty's going to be a senior in a couple of years.
You're telling me. Hopefully he'll slow down a little bit by the time he hits 45 years old, because that's
Yeah, he was in the booth yesterday, and we were talking, and you don't like to ask people their age, but I said, Scotty, actually, how old are you for our viewers? He said, I'll be 42. I don't know if he said next month or the month after. And I said, in 3 years you'll be a senior. And he goes, yep. I'm like, well, I'm thank you for killing the senior division. Nobody's going to want to hit, Scotty.
Well, he's going to be the clear favorite. He'll probably do both for a while, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
But, that just goes to show you what kind of an athlete Scotty is at that age, at 42, being number one in the world, having the speeds that he does. That's just a testament to his work ethic and his recovery process, and just being a unicorn of an athlete. I mean, he's a one of one.
Right. And then that's what he said. As I asked him, I said, so what is, what's the secret and stuff? He said it's just being healthy. And he just has to figure out a balance, or it's the balance between the workout regimen and then also the practice regimen. It can't overdo either one. You got to be healthy.
I can attest to that, and I would say he hit that right on the head for somebody like me that's a few years older than Scotty. I'm not going to tell you how old I am, but a little bit older than that. You have to balance the training, the speed, the consistency, the practice, the gym work, and it's a delicate balance. As we get older, it's a little harder to recover. Injuries stick around a little
Ladies
bit
and
longer.
gentlemen, we're almost
so it's
ready
not
to
an
get
easy
underway
thing to
with
do
the 9
at our
a.m.
age.
group.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. Hunter and I
Again,
yesterday,
this is
we were
a
like,
9-man round robin
Ryan
format.
Ellers is a mountain of a man. And so you
first
became
round,
Mountain
we
Man.
had
Mountain Man, okay.
Colton Casco,
I
Jack
said, man,
Abbott,
hopefully he doesn't
Justin
get
Rich.
offended because we don't want any
Group
part
2,
of that guy.
Ronnie Shin, James
And Hunter said,
Sullivan,
you know
Tyler
what,
Brady.
maybe both of
And
us
Group
could take
3,
him, but
Brandon Flynn,
but it's going to take both
Cameron
of us. I
Groom,
said, man.
Jack
I said,
Habercorn.
I like
Gentlemen,
that.
if you're in the
He
first
just-
two groups,
we have a
please
good
start making your way to the
relationship.
team for an
He's a
on-time
great dude.
start.
He always gives me a little bit of grief, about that.
At this time,
what
we
it
need all
started
ball
was
callers back to your stations, please. Ball callers back to your
With
stations.
Bill Ebersol. And we were like, you've got Ryan in slot 1 and Bill in slot 2, Hunter. You might have the largest man in the competition
Versus the
smallest.
smallest.
Guy. And the thing that we were trying to prove is, hey, sport can be done by everybody.
Oh, 100%. it just goes to show you speed and athleticism. It doesn't matter the size. I mean,
Right.
just looking at the competitors, we're generally a little bit bigger than the average person.
Right.
But we have some people out there that can just flat out move it, just the mobility and flexibility and having quick hands and things of that nature. And Bill is one of those guys. He moves it pretty well. I mean, he's
Yeah.
almost 60 years old.
Exactly.
And he's still hitting it over 300
Well, that's what I
yards.
said. I mean,
Yeah.
Bill's hit it 320, 330, over 60 years old. I mean, geez, how many
Exactly.
people that are 20 can hit it that far?
Yeah, 100%.
Because, I mean, let's face it. I mean, yeah, the college kids nowadays can bust it, but still 330 is moving it.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And the guy's 60 years old.
I hope I'm hitting it like that by the time I'm 60.
Right. and even Hunter said, like Hunter said, I'm not the biggest
Ladies and
guy
gentlemen,
either,
our first group coming to the tee
I
in
mean,
slot
Hunter's
1,
thick
Colton
and strong,
Castro.
but, I'm not the biggest
Slot
guy
2,
either, so,
Jack Abbott.
Well, I mean, just
Slot
look at
3,
the
Justin
seniors.
Rich.
I mean, you have Colton.
On deck,
he's a
Ronnie
good-sized guy,
Shin,
but he's not as
Jay
big as Zach,
Helstowski,
or he's not as
Kyler
big as
Brady.
Scotty. You have T.J. Baker, tall and skinny. And then you have Bobby Ray. He's just a big dude.
Right.
So the physical size of them is across the spectrum, which is nice to see.
I mean, you go far back. I mean, Jason Zuback was only 5'10".
Yeah,
He was thick.
He was thick. He was built like a spark plug, and
Yeah.
then even
Jamie
Sadlowski.
He was 5'10", 160 pounds, maybe.
Soaking wet, maybe, but
Yeah.
he was just super athletic, super strong, and had that mobility in the
Wiry, I
swing.
guess
Wiry,
they call it.
yes, and he could do it on both sides, man. So it just goes to show you, there's not a ideal size or shape for this sport.
Well, right now, we're going to thank our partners. Well, we have the first group coming up. We've got to definitely thank the National Polo Center.
Oh,
I mean,
this is such a solid venue.
The place here is awesome. It's you couldn't ask for a better setting, and the grid is immaculate, and we have such a great logistically for us to put this on. It's unbelievable here.
Oh my gosh! When we had this organization, come down here to this venue, I didn't know what to expect. When I showed up, it surpassed all my expectations. It's perfect. The grass is perfect. It's manicured. I mean, it's just a beautiful, beautiful venue. One of the best, I think.
Right. And then you got to thank Pinnacle. I mean, Pinnacle with the golf ball and being our tour ride sponsor and just basically sponsor World Long Drive, just being that partner. I continue to say that the Pinnacle golf ball, I've been doing this a long time, and the Pinnacle golf ball has continued to be the best golf ball for Long Drive that we've ever had.
I would agree. And, it's been the...
They do a phenomenal job of their R&D and creating a golf ball that these speeds can handle.
Speeds can handle, and the cool thing about it is the general public can go buy these golf balls in the store.
Absolutely. That's what I told Hunter. He's a Shields guy.
Yes,
I said, public, our viewers, go buy some golf balls at Shields. Go get some Pinnacle distance at Shields.
You hit what we hit.
Exactly. It's not a different golf ball. You're going to get the same golf ball that the guys here are hitting on the tee. Now I want to ask you a question before we start with the next group. Because we got Colton Castle. We've been talking a lot about him, but there's Colton. Definitely a favorite, obviously, not only to win this group, but to win the whole thing. What do you think about our new partner, GolfJoy, having that technology there on the tee box, kind of instant feedback?
It's great. If you see, watching the sets and things of that nature, you see people just peeking down at those numbers, and what we're really looking for is launch and spin. Obviously, speeds and ball speeds are important, but right now, launch and spin to tweak it, just to figure out what we need to do with our ball flight and things of that nature with the conditions. It's so crucial, because then you can go back on the grid and work that out and tweak that out a little bit for your next set.
Yeah, I've heard the same feedback from other players, and Hunter said the same thing. Pretty much echoed your sentiments right there. Said that it's great to be able to look down there and see ball speed numbers or spin rate. Also, maybe I need to spin the ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now ready to get
where's my
underway with the
launch?
9 a.m.
You know,
group.
be able to
Up
see
now to
that
get it started,
instantly
Colton
right
Castro,
there,
Jack Abbott,
and be
Justin
able to
Rich.
maybe adjust
Gentlemen,
on the
the
fly.
crew's clear. Fire away.
We saw even Ryan yesterday. We saw him peek down, or hit his shot, peek down, and then go change clubs. So,
Well, a lot of these guys have 2 or 3 clubs in their bag when they come up to the tee. Usually one's a backup, and sometimes the third one is a little bit different setup, based on the spin rate and the conditions and launch angle that you're doing, to go a little bit different direction if you need it under the gun.
Yeah, so we're extremely excited with our partnership with GolfJoy, and thank them so much for being able to do this. Well, right now we got Colton Castle in slot 1, Jack Abbott in slot 2. Jack's out of Colorado. He's going to figure out that the elevation is not quite as much here.
Elevation and humidity, he's a different ball game here. But this is a great group
and
to start
Justin
off with.
Rich in slot 3. So, Jack, the We're not at 5,000 feet above sea level here.
No, that's all right. You got to hit
5 feet above sea level.
5 or 10 feet. I think is what we are down here, but that is negated with the humidity right now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know,
You can kind of get a good view here. If we'll get that angle of Colton. He's doing a little bit of a rock also that I hadn't seen before, but maybe I just didn't pay attention to it till now.
you know, he's already got off to a good start, Colton. You know, got a couple of decent balls in play, so he's just working through his process and his flow and his rhythm just to get set. And he's one of those guys that he's got an extra 3 gears in him if he needs it. So this is a great first step. Yep, he is doing a little bit of a rock, kind of like Kyle Berkshire used to do back in the day. So this is a little bit new for him, I think.
I hadn't seen it, so
I don't think I've seen it either. So, but hey, if it
again,
works,
I'm not saying that he wasn't doing it. I just maybe didn't pay attention or didn't catch my eye till now. Again, he could have been doing it at the last event. I mean, he won. He did win our last.
He did. Yep.
So he could be like Tiger. You know, Tiger to win an event, he changed swings.
Yeah.
You know. And that's a tribute to Colton. I mean, that's how good of an athlete he is. How good, how good of a long driver he is.
And it's just a testament to him always trying to be better.
Be better, right? Exactly right. Well, he's up there at 357. Jack in there at 349, and Justin right there at 337.
Oh, Colton just jumped up to 373 on that one.
Yep. I believe the longest ball earlier was what, 370?
375 from Scotty.
Scotty, yeah.
Yes.
Next up on the tee for their
So with
first
Colton
set,
starting out with
in
3
slot
balls in
one,
play,
Ronnie
that's
Chandler.
a good set for him.
Slot 2,
Yeah.
Jay Hilstowski. Slot 3, Kyler Brady.
Again,
On
Scotty,
deck, Brandon
Colton,
Flynn,
they hit their ball.
Cameron Groom,
It's going to be
and
tough.
Jack Havercorn.
It's just
Those two are just a little bit above probably the rest of the field, and that's nothing against anybody else.
no.
but-
It's just. I think you say back in the day, if Tiger played his A game, we had no chance.
Or his B game.
Yeah, or his B game, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's just the way it was, and
Ladies and
that's what
gentlemen,
you're
just
seeing
joining us,
with
this is a 9-man
Colton
round-robin
and
format.
Scotty right now.
Each player will hit
And
up
even
4
Zach,
sets
when
each.
Zach hits
The
one
longest
too, you know,
drive
I
in
mean,
each set
He's right
is
up there with
200
them.
points.
Who do we have up here
Second
now? We have
third,
You have
Kyler, we have
Ronnie Shin. Yeah, Ronnie Shin in that far slot, number 1. Jay Hostowski and Kyler
Getting
Brady.
things started,
All right.
Colton Castro
I think
with the
Kyler's
win
out
at
of, Colorado as
373
well.
He's a
yards,
Colorado
followed by
guy,
Jack
yes.
Abbott, 349. Justin Ricks,
Colton won that group,
337.
so he starts off with 200 points.
Strong
and
start.
that's huge because, as we saw with Scotty, he started off with 200, but then he had a little hiccup. But you get that right out of the chute. It's if you can win your first set, is it huge psychologically? Is it?
I think it is, just because it gives a little bit of relief on you that you started out well and you don't have to dig out from a hole set 1.
Right.
On the tee now for their first
and
set,
it gives
Ronnie
Scotty,
Shin,
or,
Jay
I'm sorry, it
Hilstowski,
gives
Kyler
Colton a little
Brady.
bit
Gentlemen,
of
the grid is clear. Fire away.
room for an error if he doesn't win another set, starting out so strong.
Right.
So let's see what
Yeah,
this-
because he could go second, and still have 500 points, right? And
correct.
We're seeing that could be like the bubble or
Yeah,
get you
400,
in.
450 is usually going to be the bubble on something like this, I would believe.
Now, Ronnie's a former collegiate player. I think he was at Bowling Green.
He's got such a good swing.
And he does. So
Oh,
that's
my
what
gosh.
I was going to go to. And very good swing. I think a guy like that probably hits a lot of golf balls in the center of the face.
I think so, and he's just so strong. You know, you see him all the time working out in the gym and things of that nature. He's just
You just watch his swing here. You can see it on this monitor maybe also, but I like to see when guys just finish in balance. I mean, you just watch the way he finishes, and it's just it seems effortless because he's in balance. So I think that's why he hits so many golf balls in the middle of the face.
And he's probably 25 too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's got an effortless swing right there. He's got
Watch
a bit
his-
of a rock and a
look at that
twirl,
balance. I
and
mean,
it's just perfect. He's
yeah.
not all over the place, and it's just he finishes
How'd you like to be a
strong.
college kid playing against him and he's hitting at 370?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Makes the game a little easier.
It does. It does. You know, that's the ultimate equalizer. That distance off the tee playing.
Oh, it is. It didn't used to be like that, it seemed like, but nowadays it's a premium. Here you go with Ronnie. Oh, good swing. Just
Let's see. Jay and Kyler.
and I think when you have a swing like that, right? I mean, when you have a good swing, it's easier to correct, right? It's easier to okay, I just missed that left. I know what I did, right? There's not so many moving parts that you don't know what the heck am I doing, right?
Well, his swing every time, he does the same thing every time. He's consistent. You know, and when you have a swing that is just dialed in like that, even his pre-shot routine, so to speak, tweaks are easy to make because it's so repeatable.
Right. I mean, we're jinxing him because he's not hitting the ball on the grid, but
he got a good one.
It's the dreaded announcer's jinx.
Oh my goodness, yes. We're talking too nice about him.
But we've all seen him, and he's obviously won on our tour also before. I think he won in Mesquite.
Last year.
Yeah, so he's won.
Let's see, O'Kyler got one in at 337. And then Jay
next in
see that when you
one,
finish
Brandon
right there,
Flynn.
Jay, in your first set,
Slot
and you're
two,
minus
Cameron
25 right
Groom.
out of that shoot. That is
Slot
a
three,
big hole to
Jack
climb out of.
Haberhorn.
That's a big hole to climb
On
out
deck
of.
for
From a
round
mental
two,
perspective,
Tyler
you know,
Brady.
you just
Not that
have
you can't do it,
Cameron
but
Groom.
it's
the cards are stacked against you. Let's say that, and then it just the room for error is minimal from there on out.
right. And not only that though, doesn't it kind of take a little toll mentally?
It
Because
does.
You just hit 6 OB.
You just hit 6 OB, then you're going back to the grid and saying, I couldn't see what if he was going left or right on there, so he's got to go figure it out, and it's that's never a good thing to do.
Yeah. So Ronnie's going to take that group
Ronnie
at
Shane gets the
342,
win
so
at
he'll get 200
342
points.
Good start.
yards, followed by
And Kyler Brady follows up there at
337
337 for 100
Jay
points, and
Hostowski
unfortunately
out of
Jay
bounds
is
that
OB and loses 25. So here we got Brandon Flynn, Cameron Groom, and Jack Habercorn.
Okay.
Jack's a pretty good. He's a lefty, man, that can move it.
He can move it. He's got a nice swing, too.
Yeah, he's a lefty that can move it. Now, interesting here, we're going to see Cameron Groom for our viewers. He's got I call it the Happy Gilmore.
He does. He's got a little bit of that, picking up the lead foot and
Yeah,
stepping into it.
yeah.
It's an interesting swing, but it works
I guess
for
I
him.
wouldn't tell our viewers to try this at home, but I mean, I guess you can if you want. I mean,
If it works for you, it works for you, but that's probably...
might catch your playing partners on the first tee off guard, but
that it would.
But hey, it works for Cameron, and like we just talked about, you know, Cameron's not one of the bigger players.
No.
And he's got to figure out a way to hit it up there with Brandon Flynn, right?
And
So he's got to generate something to generate speed to get it up there with those guys.
absolutely. And speaking of Brandon, I mean, he's got such a technically sound swing as well. I mean, he's got a very pretty swing, and he can put some speed up too.
He can. He's been a top competitor as well in that elite division.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, finishing off round one, Brandon Flynn, Cameron Groom, Jack
I think actually
Habercorn.
Brandon
Gentlemen,
is
the crews
from around
clear.
this area.
Fire away.
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
I think he does. But he didn't compete in our previous event, but this is his first time out this year. Here we go with Cameron. Here we go. Got it started. And there we go with that rock. And that is, that hurts me.
I could not do that at my age. But his finish is good. He gets on.
He does.
He gets on
You
his
know,
lead
and-
side
and-
real
and-
well, and he extends off his.
You know, we don't
his
have the
hip.
power to slow this down or see it at an impact, but I bet at impact he's probably where you're supposed to be.
I think so.
You know?
Yeah.
He just goes about getting there a little different way.
Yeah.
Here he goes. Here
Jack
he goes. There it is.
That might be in based on him looking. Jack and Brandon have a good number on
Yeah,
the
they're
board
getting
right
started.
now. Yep. And that's to be expected.
Jack actually hit it pretty well yesterday. He just couldn't come up with the ball at the right time. But he was in the thick of the regional. He was hanging in there. Just couldn't come up with one of those, you know, the long ball at the right time.
Hey,
The long ball at the right time.
I've been there and done that. You know, he's knocking on the door. He's still starting his
Yeah, he was
journey.
there.
You know, he hasn't been competing a whole long time. You know, so he's kind of fairly new to the sport still, and just hitting under these conditions, under these pressure, you got to be there and do that before you can break through it and advance.
It's called reps under the gun, right?
Right. Right. Okay, Cameron's on the board too.
Well, that's good. They're on the board. I hate seeing guys go OB because
Yeah.
that minus 25 is just going to kill you.
That's tough.
But
it's a good set.
yeah, it's good to see they're all on the board. So right now we've got Brandon Flynn in there at 358, followed by Habercorn at 350 and Cameron Groom in there at 340. So They all got one in or multiple balls in, so they're now gripping and ripping.
Mm-hmm. They're pressing the needle, trying to groove and trying to get their swing in. There's some good rhythm, and just build on that process. See, Cameron went after that one a little bit right
He
there.
did.
Yeah.
All right, Brandon's got 6 seconds left. Is he going to get this off? He did. Right at the buzzer.
Right at the buzzer. Well, that was a good set for Brandon at 360.
Yeah, especially, like I said, he didn't compete in that first event, so this is his first event, so there's got to be
A little bit of
I
rust.
want to, rust, maybe some jitters. Like we talked about earlier, he didn't have a practice round
Next
last
up in the
time.
team,
Yeah.
starting
Right,
off
so this is
round
his first
two.
time to be
In
on
slot
this
one,
stage,
Tyler Brady.
seeing
Slot
this
two,
grid.
Colton Casto. Slot
It's got to
three,
fit your eye, or
Cameron
you got to make it
Groom.
fit your eye, right? I mean,
On
I know
deck,
when I'm
Jack
playing or I
Aberhorn,
played
Jack Abbott,
professional
Ronnie
golf,
Shin.
there's certain holes that just don't fit your eye.
100%.
You know?
Especially depending on what way
Yeah.
you work the ball off the tee. and,
Right.
You know, so it's good. But
And I'm sure for you guys, even though it looks like it's a straight rectangle up there, it's still got to fit your eye, or you got to like see it to.
it fits your eye depending on what the wind is doing as well.
Right.
You know, so but the only thing with Brandon, he's been around for so long, and he's a solid vet. You know,
Brandon
he's going to
Flynn
handle
gets
that
the
very,
win at
very well.
360
After ball one, he was
yards,
okay,
followed
right?
by Jack Aberhorn, 350. Cameron Groom, 340.
So Brandon is going to take that group at 360, and then Jack Habercorn will be second in there at 350, and then Cameron Groom at 340.
Okay, so Cameron's going back to back right
Yeah,
there.
there's always going to be a couple in a set where you got to go back to back. So this is actually one of those.
And that could be a very good thing or a very bad thing depending on how your previous set was.
And how do you look at that? So if you hit a good ball, it's a good thing.
I think it's
if you
for
went
me.
all OB, you don't want to do it again.
I
You
do
wanna go
not.
back-
I do not. If I'm hitting the ball well, I don't mind hitting another set back to back, just because my rhythm is usually pretty good. And then if I'm hitting it OB, I want to go back to the grid and regroup.
Right. So if you hit a good one, you want to hit it while the motor's hot, right? The motor's
Absolutely.
running.
Absolutely.
If you didn't, you want to kill the motor and
I
let's
want
just
to.
go restart it.
I want to hit the pause button, go back to the practice grid, and regroup. Take a deep breath, and collect my thoughts.
Well, here's Kyler Brady, Colton Casto, and Cameron again.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Kyler and Cameron have run the Rise event a couple times each in the past.
Yeah, in the past. Yes.
In the past.
Yep.
Yes.
And like I said, Kyler, I believe, is from Colorado.
He's from Colorado.
So he's this humidity's could take its toll, Kyler, a little bit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I'm not sure where Cameron's from.
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
think
on the
Colton's
tee
not
now,
too far
starting
from
off
here.
round
Cole's
two.
probably about 45
Tyler
minutes.
Brady, Colton
Yeah.
Casto,
He's getting to
Cameron
sleep in
Groom.
his bed.
Gentlemen,
That's
enters
nice.
clear.
That's such
Fire
a
away.
home field advantage right there. But that's okay.
Exactly. And Bobby Ray's not far from here
Yep.
either.
Oh, Cameron just lost the head.
Yeah, went right over there. Look at that thing.
Wow, I think that thing went about 150 yards.
At least. Wow. Well, he's going to have to go find that one.
He's going to have to shut the practice grid down. Now these three are battling right now, haven't got a ball into play yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's
Colton just popped one up
364.
at 364, so another solid ball.
This angle, we can kind of see the little weight shift that Colton does right here. His little rock. You can see his. There he goes. Just a trigger, right?
That's the trigger. Yep, that is his trigger, and it's working obviously. See, two back-to-back 364, and Cameron.
So that trigger, so he moves forward to his left side, and then moves back to his right. So does that do two things? That gets a weight shift going,
I think he primarily does that to get more weight on his trail side.
and then but that will that get more weight on his trail side, but that'll also give him a better push, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. And from mentally with Cameron, seeing his club head a few swings ago go into the practice grid area, I mean, he's got to overcome that mental negative, let's just say, incident that just occurred. And, you know, so it took him a couple swings to get right, but he's found his groove now. Got a couple balls
especially
in
if
play.
that's your gamer, right?
Yeah. That's never good.
Yeah. Right.
Next up on the tee,
Collar's
in
waiting
slot
on that
one,
6
Jack
balls. He does
Habercorn.
not want minus
Slot
25.
2, Jack Abbott.
No.
Slot 3, Ronnie Shin.
He was staring it down. Oh, there we go. He got one on the board.
On
So
deck,
that's
Gives
good.
them in
Rich,
second, so
Brandon Flynn and Jay Helstowski.
again, 100 points is better minus 25. 125 point differential there.
100 points will keep you in the conversation.
Yeah, because that still just gives them 200 now. For
200, yep. And
So-
Colton again for the win for
Yep.
not confirmed yet, but at 366 right now.
Right. At 366, probably looking like he's going to win the group and take 200 points. Kyler will get
There
100.
we go. It's confirmed now.
Yep. And then Cameron at 331 will get 50 points. Unfortunately, he just needs to go find his driver head.
He's got to shut down the practice grid to go find it. It's about 50 yards into the
Colton
practice
Castro
grid.
picks
Yeah.
up another win, 366 yards, followed by Kyler Brady, 336.
Well, here we've got
Cameron
Habercorn
Groom,
again, the lefty.
331.
Jack Abbott from
Ronnie.
the Denver area, and Ronnie Shin.
I feel the wind picking up just a little bit now.
You feel a little breeze?
Which is nice.
Yeah, I feel a little breeze. You know what's typical? I've been out to the grid a couple times, and you'll feel a lot more wind.
Ladies
out
and
there
gentlemen,
than
up
out here.
now,
I don't
Jack
know if it's
Habercorn,
the
Jack
building,
Abbott,
the palm trees
Ronnie
that kind of.
Shin. Gentlemen, the crews clear.
I
Fire
think
away.
so.
But the out at the grid, I go check out the grid workers, see, make sure they're doing okay. And they're like, it's awesome. The wind's blowing out there. They got a breeze going. And I'm like, we don't feel anything up at the tee box.
You know, especially with all the tents around and stuff like where we
Yeah.
are in the booth, you know, it's a little stagnant. A little bit of wind up too. And even on the practice grid, there's a little bit more wind
yeah.
over there. And you're right. It's due to the buildings and the palm trees that are blocking the wind, but it's there. So,
Well, the guys want it.
oh, we would definitely want it.
Well, they want it from behind.
Yeah, we don't like ahead. And the spectators should want the wind behind us as well.
Yeah,
They want to see big numbers. right?
Absolutely.
I think this afternoon they're going to see some big numbers.
I would. I'm not going to disagree with you there. I'm not going to bet you because I lost to Hunter too much already yesterday.
Yeah, I rewatched the replay and you owe Hunter an adult beverage for something I did.
I did.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said Ryan Ellers is going 380, and then he started yelling at you like, "Come on, Ryan!" And he said, "You want some of that?" And I said, "If he goes 380, I'll buy you an adult beverage."
All right.
And you hit 381.
I love it. I
So
love
you
it.
cost me an adult
sorry
beverage
about that, Mike.
to Hunter. I didn't bet against you. I just said
I
if you
know.
hit the 380.
Hey.
If you hit the 380, I give you an adult beverage.
Hey,
and you
that's
did.
a good bet.
Yeah. But yeah,
Oh, Ronnie's just over there flexing. I love it. So Ronnie's on the board at 359, Jack 352, and Jack Abbott, or Jack Habercorn at 336. It's always a good sight to see where everybody's got a couple balls in the grid.
right. Ronnie Shin waving to us. He's having a good time up there. That's what
He's
we
having
like to see.
some fun. He's having some fun.
Let's go, Ronnie.
Come on, Ronnie.
Ronnie Shin having a blast up there, it seems like.
You know, when you have fun up there, you're usually finding your rhythm, you're vibing up there, and you're just having a good time, and you're usually swinging well when you're acting like that.
It's a good way to stay loose.
Yes. And that's so much a part of this sport is just staying loose under the gun.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to tighten up.
Oh,
or tense
no.
up. That took away a couple miles per hour
Oh.
out there speed,
Next up
right?
in
It could take
It's
more
slot
than that
one,
away for
Justin
sure,
Ray.
and that's something I had to battle
Slot
through
two,
when I first
Brandon
started
Flynn.
hitting
Slot
and
three,
competing,
Jay
is
Helstowski.
tightening up under the pressure and learning to
On
overcome
deck
that.
for round
and
three,
all these people have done
Jay
that. So it's,
Helstowski, Jack
ooh,
Habercorn,
Jack Abbott got a
and
good
Colton
number on the board
Castro.
at
353, yeah.
Yeah.
Confirmed at 353. Right now, it looks like he'll be in second. Yep,
Mhm.
Ronnie
Awesome.
Shin at 359 for 200 points, and then Habercorn rounds out the threesome at 336.
Good
So
group. Good group.
this is where after
Ronnie
round
Shin
2,
picks up another
we
win,
got one more group round 2.
359
Then you kind of
yards,
start
followed by
seeing,
Jack Abbott, 353.
round 3, where
Jack
am I going to be
Alicorn,
at? What do I got to do?
336.
You start seeing a little bit more tense. I guess the players, you seem a little more tense in round 3 because after round 3, you only got round 4 left, and that's it.
Yeah,
So,
round 3 on a 4-round format, you start really seeing where you're landing and what you have to do in the next round or two, and what you have to overcome or who you have to jump over to make it through to the next round of 16.
Well, here we got Justin Rich. There's Brandon Flynn again in slot 2, and Helstowski in slot number 3. And Jay's coming off his first set where he went negative 25, so big set for him right here.
Yeah, luckily he had a little bit of a wait between first and second set, which is nice. So hopefully he figured a couple things out on the practice grid, and then let's see what he does.
Ladies and gentlemen, up now, Justin Rich, Brandon Flynn, Jay Helstowski. Gentlemen, that grid's clear. Fire away.
And for Brandon, getting a 200-point set here is big because that kind of keeps him in tune with Colton and Ronnie right now.
This is a big win for him if he can get it done. Puts him in a
It's
position where he's pretty much golden at 600 points,
Right.
or 400.
I think they'll be together in the last set.
Yes.
So that, again, you don't want to give one up here if you're Brandon Flynn.
And he's already on the board at 345 first
There you
first
go.
one.
Yep.
Solid start.
Brandon has a good move at it.
Oh, he does. He's got
a good move.
Such a good swing. Between him and Ronnie, the last 2 groups,
Yeah.
you can't find
It's
a
good to
much
watch
better
that.
technically sound swing than those 2 gentlemen.
What do you do, like, that first group, Scotty's group? I think it was Scotty, Trevor Scott. Forgot who else advanced, but do you go back to the hotel, back to the rooms? They're not hitting until 1 o'clock.
Yes, I would go back, get out of the heat, humidity, rest a little bit, hydrate, eat a little bit. That's easily digestible, and just kind of regroup and recover and show up at the grid like I'm starting over again about an hour ahead of time, and just redo your whole warm-up process and everything else.
You don't get tight or anything like that, or
You shouldn't get too tight. They didn't, unless they hit a bunch of balls practicing and warming up, you shouldn't get too tight. And you have an opportunity with that big of a break to just redo it, take a shower, loosen up, stretch, rest, and just get out of the heat. That's the most important thing, hydrate at that point.
I know it
in
sounds
time.
funny, but you mentioned shower and just basically cool off,
Cool
put
off.
on a new shirt,
Yes,
things like that.
yes. As you could tell with me yesterday, it's hot out here, and
Oh,
I was sweating through everything, and I could have used the shower.
Well, I knew when I played collegiate golf, and our coach used to tell us, because we played a lot of our tournament. I'm dating myself, so I go way back.
Well, that's all right.
I'm older than you.
Okay.
We played 36 holes on Monday and then 18 on Tuesday. That's how we got our 54-hole tournament in. And after 36, he would encourage us to change socks because we're walking. So you're look at Ronnie Shin. There's Ronnie Shin. Look at him. He's having too much fun. Ronnie Shin is having a lot of fun right now.
Next up in the tees.
Ronnie Shin's gone from being a lawn driver
to
photographer to social media influencer. Look at him.
Hey, man of many talents.
You're going to come join us later, okay?
And Ronnie Shin.
All right. But yeah, he used to tell, hey, and I would change socks just to get some fresh socks on. We didn't have time to go shower or anything. We probably had about 30 to 40 minutes before our second tee time. And sometimes we didn't change shoes.
Picks up another win,
Yeah.
357 yards, followed by
do
Justin
everything
Rich,
you can to
337.
feel a
Jay
little more
Helstowski,
rejuvenated. So that's
333.
why I ask guys like that, go shower, change shirts, everything like that.
I had an extra set of clothes, socks, shoes, just in case.
Right.
So that's a man after my own heart as far as the preparation on that. You never know. I mean, without here, you could get sweating pretty good. And
Absolutely.
a change of socks, a change of shoes, it just feels good.
Ronnie seems to be having a lot of fun being a
photographer.
maybe we'll hire him.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's
What did we get in that last group? I kind of lost track here with Ronnie. It looks like Brandon Flynn won the group at 357, so he's got 200, and Justin Rich followed up there at 337 for 100 points.
You know,
so Brandon keeping track with Colton
Ladies and
and
gentlemen,
Ronnie.
up now starting off round 3.
and that just is such a strong start
Jay
going
Hostowski,
win-win,
Jack
getting
Habercorn,
400
Colton
points in the
Castro,
first 2
John
rounds.
Record is clear. Fire
mean,
away.
Well, it's important for them 3 to go win right now. So
Mm-hmm.
if Colton puts a win up, he's pretty much in.
Yes.
You
yes.
know.
If he wins this one, he's for sure in.
Yep. Quick question, and I don't want to jinx Colton. I'll become the announcer jinx guy. But, he wins this set.
Yes.
And he gets at 600. Is it something that you look at as maybe looking at a different setup, maybe the on your equipment, maybe tweaking it, seeing if in case the wind comes up, should I hit this one? Maybe I should go practice with it.
No.
If the wind, or do you just keep doing what you're
I
doing?
think he just keeps in rhythm and using what's working and not tweaking too much.
Gotcha.
If
Because he's probably going to have that set to play with if he wanted to.
Oh, he has that set to play with if he needed to, and I just think he's going to keep building from a consistency and a rhythm standpoint.
Yep.
He's got that gear, so he can reach back when he needs to, and he doesn't need to right now. He's going to save that for the semifinals and the finals and the quarterfinals, down the road. He's just trying to find a nice process and rhythm that he can just repeat and just fill the grid up, get a few balls in play. That's what he's trying to do. And let's see, Jack's on the board.
Yeah, Jack's
We've
filling
got
it up
3
right
for
now.
3 right now. Jay's struggling a little bit.
There's Colton. He's got one
yep,
in now.
just got one in.
Now he's gonna go full throttle. There's Colton in there at 364. So
Jack's 4 for 4, filling it up.
well,
5 for 5 for
Habercorn went-
Africa.
Yeah.
Have we had a 6 for 6 yet?
I don't think we have.
Okay.
This could be it.
See what happens on his last ball. He's picking up his tees.
Colton's got 4 seconds.
He went 6 for 6.
Colton didn't get it off.
That's all right. He doesn't need it.
No.
He's got a good one in. And then Jack went 6 for 6 today, man. That
He
was a
did.
hell of a set.
That's pretty good right there.
Yeah. Very good.
Well,
Come to the
if
tee
Colton
next in
stands
slot
true
1,
right
Cameron
here at
Groom.
364, he'll
Slot
win
2,
the group
Justin
and
Rich.
basically
Slot 3, Ronnie Shin.
seal his way into the round
On
into
deck,
round 2,
Jack
the final
Abbott,
16.
Oh, yeah.
Tyler Brady,
Yeah,
and
that's
Brendan Flynn.
pretty much the golden ticket for 600 points. He can
Yeah, I mean,
he could take it off a little bit on round 4 and just continue to work on building that rhythm. Not having to do anything too crazy and press himself.
and we got our
Photographer.
our
up there now.
photographer, social media influencer. We're going to give him several titles. Ronnie Shin's coming up.
Hey man of many talents.
Exactly. So he'll be up there with Cameron Groom in slot 1, Justin Rich in slot 2, and then Ronnie's in slot 3.
Again, going back to the venue, this is such a beautiful setup. I mean, plenty of space. I mean, it's just it fits the eye really, really well.
I mean, it's pretty much everything you need, right?
You can't ask for much more. Let's just say that.
Yeah. I don't want to spoil it, but I know that there's been talk from the facility that wanted us to do more events here. So
I think that's a good thing, right?
There could be. We'll stay tuned and we'll keep our viewers. We'll continue to pique their interest a little bit, but
hey, put a teaser out there for
yeah,
everybody.
that's what it
Good.
is. A little
Good.
teaser, but the word through the grapevine is they want some more events here. They love the long drive.
Colton
Just
Castro
so
with the
we
win,
know,
364 yards,
I
followed by
learned
Jack
this
Habercorn,
that they have a pretty
350.
good sized
Jay
membership here.
Hostowski out of
So they have a
bounds that
membership.
set.
So if you guys, I don't know if you used the health club or did you go in there?
I walked through it a couple times.
So
yeah, it's nice
that's
setup.
for their members, and they're letting us use it. But
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, Cameron
they have a
Groom,
membership
Justin
here,
Rich,
so
Ronnie Shin.
it's
Gentlemen, that
a
grid
way
is
to
clear.
incorporate the
Fire away.
membership and get some more spectators and stuff like that. So they would just want to have more events for their members. So they said they're all for it right now. So
Good.
it could become somewhat of a permanent venue for World Long Drive.
Hey, nobody would complain about that. Here comes Colton right here.
All right, we're getting ready to be blessed by the presence of Colton Casto.
Congratulations.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Nothing for me. He's like,
You just won.
I don't know why you think he's here.
Yeah.
I know, that's why I had to come say congratulations.
Hey, congratulations to you too.
To me.
Yeah, you're hitting it well. You're hitting it great.
Like, that's close enough to center all day.
And you're
Going in place, that's
Hey, keep building, man. Let's see what we got. Cameron's on the board at
Cameron's on the
343.
board.
Yeah.
Ronnie needs one in play there. He's
You know, and a guy like Colton, that he's got so much speed. You know, all it takes is one for him, and you know,
Yeah.
he's got his ball. You know, somebody like me that's not the fastest out there, that I need to hit at least a couple in play.
But putting balls in play is such a big thing. I mean, especially with the minus 25 now. And not only that, I mean, you put a ball in play, might not be your best, but it still keeps the other guys on the tee box thinking.
Well,
it can get in somebody's head, right? I mean,
you get in somebody's head, and then also, you know, the conditions. You never know how a ball is going to land and how it's going to react after it hits
because
the
that
ground.
was the thing yesterday when Respect puts a ball in play at 380, and we're like, I wonder what's going through Ryan and through Ellers' his head right now, because he's got to kind of. You want to say I got to keep doing what I'm doing, but you know there's 380 up there. Right?
Yeah, you got to do a little bit more than that at that point in time, and you know, and from a psychological perspective, what you just said is that, you know, you get a good ball in the first or second ball of your set, and especially in a match play format, the other person knows.
Right.
The other person,
Absolutely.
The other person knows they can't mess around anymore, and they really got to pick up their game.
Yeah, because we could sit here and talk about, oh, we just try to continue to do what we're doing and continue to make this, and that's all good and true. But you're still seeing 380 up
You're
there.
still-
And it's in the back of your mind, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's still
You
like,
want to say that,
you want to say the right thing, but
yeah,
you,
yeah, but you know, there's a little bit extra behind it for
Yeah.
sure.
Well, if this holds true, Ronnie's posted one at 359. He's leading the group. If this holds out, he will win the set and maintain. Maintain.
Coming to the tee next.
He's
in slot
maintaining
one,
par
Jack
with Colton
Yeah,
and
he'll maintain
Brandon.
par
Yeah.
Slot
with
two,
Colton
Kyler
and
Brady.
Brandon.
Slot 3, Brandon
So
Flynn.
that was a good set overall,
On
343,
deck for the
348,
final group.
and Ronnie takes the W
Jack
at
Haverford,
359 on that
Kyler
set. So,
Brady, Justin
so
Rich.
again, he's setting himself up really nice for round 4, and
Yeah, and
know.
he's pretty much going to be at 600 points, and he's going to be able to come talk with us.
he's going to come talk with
Yeah.
us, and the pressure's off a little bit, and he can
Exactly.
continue to do what he needs to do on the practice grid, and have a good mental perspective going into the next group.
And
Ronnie
to be
Shin
quite
picks
honest,
up
this
another
is
win
the
and
set
moves
here
into
for
a tie
Brandon
for
Flynn.
first.
Yes.
He's
With the
Jack
drive of
Abbott, Kyler Brady, and
359
Brandon
yards,
Flynn.
followed by
Brandon
Justin
wins this
Rich,
set.
348.
He's pretty
Cameron
much on
Groom,
each
Oh, yeah.
street.
343.
Yeah, those three are going to
Because
be
in the last set, them three are going to be together. So
Oh,
they didn't
okay.
want to have to face each other, needing to win the set, right?
But that's good.
In the position that Scotty was in.
Yes.
You know, Scotty was in that position. He had the top three seeds of the
Yeah.
group, where it was him
Ladies
and
and
Connor
gentlemen, up
Sterton. I
now,
forgot who the
Jack
other.
can't
Abbott,
remember who
Kyler
the other
Trevor
Brady,
Scott, maybe?
Brandon
Trevor Scott,
Flynn.
possibly.
Gentlemen, that
Yeah.
is clear. Fire
So
away.
he had to win because he had put himself in a hole with that OB
with that
set.
OB set. Yeah.
But these three guys, Brandon wins this, it's going to be chalk, and they can have some fun on the tee.
Oh, I hope that happens. You just go out there and battle it out with
Right.
the top 3 seeds.
Yeah, it says that Brandon's here from, is it Claremont, Florida? Which
Claremont. I'm
not real familiar
I'm
where
not
that's
familiar
at,
where
but-
that is either.
it might be driving distance for him. So
That's very good news. What you said about this venue wanting more events here, that would be a wonderful thing if you guys put that together.
Nothing is out there, but
Yeah, sure.
the birds have been talking. You know,
Well, you got to have the positive reception. You know what I mean? You got to have some positivity behind it, and then wanting to work with World Long Drive a little bit more and have more events. I mean, that's where it starts the conversation.
And it's, you know, it's our intention to continue to grow this sport and try to get it out there. And, you know, you can kind of become partners here with not only the National Polo Center, but the United States Polo Association.
And that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I mean, I didn't even know this existed, but, you know, it's just from a historical perspective.
The whole area until I came in for some site visits, and, you know, you see all the signs that this is the polo or equestrian capital of the world.
Capital of the world,
Yeah.
yes. And knowing it's at a polo venue, knowing just how particular these people are with the horses because the amount of money these horses cost and just how special that sport is. I mean, you knew everything from a grounds perspective is going to be just absolutely perfect.
Right.
Which it should make us for hitters excited just because we know we're going to get a fair bounce.
Right. No, it's the grid is unbelievable.
Yeah. Like you said, I don't know if there's a better venue that we've hit on.
No, this place is they really do a good job. Drew Summerall, the superintendent here for the grounds, I mean, he does a phenomenal job with his staff on just every polo field out here. I think they have like 6. It's just immaculate.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let's see. We got Jack at 360, Brandon at 365, and
yeah, Jack. This is a big set for Jack.
Where's he at right now?
He's at 200.
Okay.
So you know, if he finishes, he'll be at 300.
Ladies
But
and gentlemen, coming to the
he's
team
probably
after
going to
their
vault
final
into
set.
about
In
4th.
slot 1,
He's gonna be
Jack
battling for
Applebaum.
that cut line.
Slot
Yeah.
2,
Yep.
Kyler Brady. Slot 3, Justin Rich. On deck, Cameron Groom.
So
Jay
we'll see
Hostowski,
what those last
Jack
balls
Abbott.
come in there for Jack and for Brandon. Looks like Brandon's going to win the group at 365, so he'll get 200 points and be on easy street in round 4. And then Kyler struggled a little bit.
yeah, Kyler's struggling a little bit right now with the swing. That's unfortunate. He has the ability to compete with these guys.
You know, and I know Kyler won't want to make an excuse, but is it tough coming from Colorado and that air and then coming here and it's humid.
It's humid,
It
and
can take a toll on you if you're not used to it, right?
Oh, 100% it can. And coming from not only from an elevation perspective, but it's not a short flight. It's probably a 4.5-hour flight
Right.
from where he is down here. And
Brandon
that's tough
Flynn
on the
picks up
body,
another
especially
win
if he
and
flew
moves
in
into a tie
the
for
day
first
before
at
and he hit in the
365
qualifier
yards,
as well
followed by
yesterday.
Jack
So
Abbott,
all of those
360.
variables are
Tyler
stacking up
Brady out
against
of bounds that set.
you know, and it's just tough to overcome that. So Kyler's going back to back here with Jack.
Yeah,
and
there's
Justin.
Jack. See that
Sheet
4th
out for
spot
their
right
final
now. You
set.
got
Jack
300
Applebaum,
is
Kyler
in
Brady,
4th, so
Justin
that's
Rich.
the bubble.
Gentlemen, that grid's
But
clear.
then
Fire
5th
away.
and 6th are 250. So that's only 50-point difference.
It's going to come
And
down to the
Kyler's
wire.
at 175. I don't know where he's paired. He's right here. I mean, if he was to win, he goes at 375.
He could be in the conversation for sure if he gets a W.
That last set of no
That hurt.
balls in play really hurt.
That hurt him. Yes.
I mean, just getting 50, he'd be at 250.
Yes. That
Yeah,
just goes
it's a
to show you.
75-point difference, man. That's
75-point difference. It just goes to show you in a 4-round format going to OB.
one of those. Yeah,
It's hard.
It's hard.
It's very hard. Jack started out well. Now Jack's 7 for 7 or 7 for 8 on those last 8 balls. I mean, he's in a rhythm right now.
And he's on the bubble. He's the guy in the bubble at 250. He wins this, it's
Oh, he wins this. I think he's probably pretty solid.
yes, he'll get in at 450. So yeah, him and Kyler right now are. Well, I guess Justin's at 250.
Justin's in it too. Yeah, all three of these guys
So
have
this is a
mathematical shot.
huge set for these guys.
That breeze is picking up a little bit more too, so that's it's going to make the players feel good.
All right, Ryan, we look like Jack is stepping it up.
Yeah, he's having a good set. He's.
I'm just wondering, like I said, is Kyler running out of some gas here? Is
He very well could be.
The humidity, because I know he has more in the tank than that.
He does. You know, he might be
Is
running out
the
of gas
hu-
from competing yesterday, and then the long travel as well. So he might be.
Is the humidity getting the Colorado guy? You know, so
This is something different. When you say the humidity in South Florida is a little bit different, it truly is.
How many shirts did you go through yesterday?
I had 3 with me, and you could tell I sweat through. I was looked like I took a shower.
All right. Well, we'll.
Okay, Jack.
This is going to be huge, but it looks like Jack, unless Kyler did something on that last ball.
Next up in the tee for their
Jack's
final
going to put
set,
himself in the
slot
driver's
one,
seat, it looks
Cameron
like.
Bloom.
Yep.
Slot 2.
That was-
I mean,
huge for
Jack
Jack.
Abbott will
Slot
still have a
3,
chance
Jack
here, right here,
Abbott.
coming up.
On deck, our final group: Brandon Flynn,
Kyler
Ryan
got-
Shin, and Colton Castro.
Oh, Kyler did get one at 350.
Yeah, that one is 350. So that's a good set for him to battle back from going OB the previous one. I don't know if it's going to be quite enough though.
Well, is Abbott's in this next group, isn't he?
He should be.
Yeah, here comes Jack Abbott, it looks like. So it looks like we're going to have
Cameron, Jay, and Jack.
so
Jay, Jack.
Cameron in slot 1, and then Helstowski in 2, and then Jack Abbott in 3.
Yep.
So we're just waiting on confirming Justin Rich, OB. I always wonder why it takes so long to confirm an OB.
They're just being thorough.
I
They're
guess
being
just
thorough. I
guaranteed,
appreciate
assuring that they're all out.
that. Yeah.
Like,
Let's see. Yeah, this is a big set for Jack Abbott coming up.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's he was the bubble guy at 300, and more than likely, Jack Habercorn is going to pass him up now. He's going to gain 200 points and go to 450.
So what does that mean?
So Abbott's going to have to win the set.
He's going to have to win.
Jack
Yeah.
Habercorn finishes with
Because
a
he-
win at
yeah, there it is right there.
353
Our
yards,
PA
followed by
announcer's just
Kyler
getting that-
Brady, 350.
announcing that.
Justin Rich out of bounds that set. Ladies and gentlemen, up now, Cameron
So, yeah,
Bloom,
there he
Jay
is.
Helstowski,
Habercorn's
Jack
at
Abbott.
450, Abbott's
Gentlemen,
at
Chris
300.
clear, fire away.
So Ryan, we talked about earlier about that Golf Joy and how advantageous it can be for you guys. Well, we're honored to have Golf Joy as a partner, and making his way over here is Christian Anderson with Golf Joy. And Christian, thank you for not only coming down and being part of it, but also for your partnership and for believing in World Long Drive and what we can do. But thanks so much.
I'd say it's the least we can do. We're happy enough to have a seat at the table for this, that I feel like Long Drive, hasn't gotten the love that it needs from the data side of things, that no one's really put in the dedication to figure out how we can bridge that gap for ball speeds over, let alone 190, where we got guys out here that are touching over 220. And I think that data makes a difference for you guys. That
100% it does.
that I am a golfer myself, that I can't do what you guys do, but I understand that data does make a difference on getting better. And that's our goal here, is that we want Golf Joy to have a chance to make a difference, not only for the players, but WLD as a whole. That I think that this is the tip of the iceberg. That was the phrase I used a ton at the Battle of the Beaches. And I can't wait to see where we progress. Even just from our second event, we feel the progress, we feel the evolution, we feel the involvement with you guys. And I really just can't wait to see what the next steps are going to look like. Knowing we've got Reno in our near sights, I don't know if I'm more excited as a golfer or more excited as a Golf Joy employee. So thank you guys. We're really honored and can't wait to see what the future holds.
Well, I will say, Christian, from my perspective, being a hitter and a competitor, I'm very grateful for having you guys as a partner and for the data that you alluded to, up there on the tee box when we're competing, just to see some of our numbers and get that instantaneous feedback is crucial for us to really, because at some point in time, this sport is about inches, not yards. And if we can get a couple more inches, a little bit better launch, a little bit less spin to tweak our numbers and our launch angles and things of that nature, having that data at our hand is so crucial to what we do to get better.
Yeah, as we had Hunter in here yesterday, and he basically echoed your sentiments right there as we were asking him, or I was asking him, is it help or what does it do for you? He goes, 100%. He goes, I get feedback immediately, and if I gotta change my club, or I can see that my launch was too low or my spin was too much or not enough, I can make an adjustment right there on the fly, right there on the tee.
100%.
And
up in
because
the
I'm
tee, our
seeing my
final
numbers
group,
immediately,
Brandon
and I
Flynn
can
in
do
slot
that
1,
right
Ryan
then and
Shin
there.
in slot 2,
And so I'm getting
Colton
feedback.
Castro in
Not
slot
only that,
3.
too. We talked to Ryan. You're getting feedback under the gun. So it's not like hitting balls on the range and And okay, it hit, but this is under the adrenaline. This is under the gun, so you're seeing the feedback right under the competition. So
Yes.
I mean, what Golf Joy and Christian have done is unbelievable to be able to provide that feedback for the players.
It's awesome. So I'm eternally grateful for it, man. Thank you.
Christian, don't leave. We're going to get right back to you. But we're going to cover this, guys, real quick because this was huge.
Oh, that's a huge set right there.
Cameron Groom goes 346 and is going to win that set. Abbott at 333 needed to win the set, I believe, to get into the Final Four, and is going to come up probably 50 points short. Yeah,
Yep.
so Jack needed to win that. And then Jay's at 315, but I think Habercorn is in now.
Groom.
There it
I
is.
think so.
He's in. So
346
basically your
yards,
four
followed by
guys
Jack
getting in are going to be Colton
333.
Casto, Brandon
Daniel
Flynn,
Stosky,
Ronnie Shin,
315.
and Jack Habercorn is going to round out the top four. The three guys on the tee are Flynn, Shin, and Casto. They're in. They're just going to have some fun and do some entertainment.
This is just for bragging rights
This-
right
this
here.
is it. I
They're
mean,
all friends. They all hit against each
this
other on a
is-
regular basis. This is just for bragging rights.
Exactly. This is. We can talk to Christian more about that because this
Ladies and
doesn't
gentlemen,
matter.
on the tee
These
now,
guys are
Final
getting
Group,
in.
Brandon Flynn, Ronnie Shin, Colton Casto, gentlemen,
Yeah,
Chris
these are
Clear,
your four
fire
getting
away.
in. But yeah, Christian, it's been great working with you guys. Let's not hide anything. We know there was a couple hiccups here and there, but what's been great about the partnership is both parties have wanted to tweak and adjust and make it right and do what's right, and that's what you want from a partner. Or I know that's what we want. Like, hey, we know it's not going to be perfect right away, right? There are things that are always going to have some hiccups, but you guys have been there, like, oh, let's tweak this, let's do this, we couldn't be more thrilled. We couldn't be more thrilled with the partnership.
Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, it's that 1% better every day mentality. Is as long as we're progressing and looking forward to making this better, it's only going to get better. And to go back to the importance of the data, I mean, yesterday we literally had two hitters that had a yard difference between their final shots.
Yeah.
So if every yard matters here,
That was in the finals with me and Shook.
Yeah, that's right. That was in the finals.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
right.
yeah.
So knowing that 1 yard can make a difference, being able to glance down and see that last ball felt a little spinnier, and it was spinnier, or the speed felt a little higher on that one, you're locking in those thoughts, those swing thoughts that get you in the right mind space to hit the next shot. And I know that seeing you guys compete, seeing it firsthand, there is a lot more to it than just getting up there and hitting the ball as hard as you can. There's strategy to this that me as an outsider looking in didn't know how much strategy came into long drive.
Oh, it's in my perspective, most of these guys are numbers nerds is what I would call it. All these guys are looking at everything just to tweak, just to get better, and they're so in tune and so educated on all those numbers to improve. And Golf Joy just provides that immediate feedback into what Mike said a little bit earlier about having the feedback on the grid, on the competition box. It's different than the practice grid, so you know what you're doing under the gun is even more powerful. So I appreciate the sponsorship that you guys are providing, World Long Drive, and just the case that you guys are trying to get it better and having that open conversation just makes me more excited for what's going to happen in Reno.
Of course, and our goal is that the more we can get Golf Joy units in the players' hands for them to train with what they're competing in, I feel like it'll give them even more confidence.
100%. Yes, sir.
Well, Christian, again, we can't thank you enough. Can't thank Golf Joy enough for your partnership and what you guys have done. And again, we're super excited, super thrilled to have you guys, and we just look forward to bigger and better things and being able to get guys like this Mountain Man. I call him Mountain Man now. He's got a new nickname, so give these guys the ability to make adjustments and maximize their athleticism. That's what we want to do. I mean, if he can go 400, we want to see 400. Yeah. And if we can help him by providing data or what, so he can make those tweaks, that's what we want to give him. And we want to maximize the potential of our athletes. And I think we're well on our way to be able to do that, especially like we can do it in the middle of competition, on the competition tee, under the gun, under the fire. You can get it done.
Castro finishes with a win, 364 yards.
That's what helped him win yesterday, right, Ryan?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I was looking at my spin and my launch angle all day. So that's what I wanted to see on my perspective, how I was doing with that.
Well, great. Well, there we go. There's our partner, Golf Joy. Look
There
at
you
that
go.
right there.
Perfect
timing, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end
How
of
do we know how to
four
do
sets,
this,
there are no
man?
ties
Hey,
that need to be
man, it
broken.
just lines
Here are
up
your
and-
top
It lines
four
up
players.
perfect. So,
Getting back
but
to
yeah,
that line.
thanks to our partnership with you guys. But it looks like Colton led the way there. He wins his fourth
in
set.
second at 700 points, Brandon Flynn.
He wins the whole thing.
Third,
We knew these guys were all
650
going
Ronnie
in.
Shin.
Ronnie
And your
finished
fourth
third
place
there, and
finisher
Brandon
with
Flynn was
450
second.
points,
So
Jack Habercorn.
But Habercorn grabs that 4th spot. We
That
knew
was
it was
good
going
for
to be
Jack.
chalk with Colton, Brandon, and Ron, and we had a feeling. And the wild card was who was going to grab that 4th
That
spot.
4th spot. And, Jack had a couple good last sets, going 6 for 6 in one, then putting some good numbers up there. So glad to see him get through.
Well, what Jack is doing is he's being out there for the
Attention all
lefties.
hitters in that
Yeah.
10 a.m. group.
He's
We're
like,
gonna get underway in
I'm
about
sticking up for the
5
lefties,
minutes.
guys.
Again, all
I'm here
hitters
battling
in
for the
10 a.m.
lefties.
group.
So
This is your 5-minute
I think he's our.
call.
Is he our only lefty right now?
Nick,
But Nick hasn't competed yet.
he hasn't
so yeah.
competed yet. He competes later
Yeah.
today. So, yeah, he's been the only lefty that I've seen so far. Yep.
Yeah. So
Got to stay strong for the lefties.
you know what? Yesterday we had, I want to say like 4 or 5.
Did we really?
Yes,
Wow.
you had in the
George.
local regional. You had George.
Yeah.
You had Nick.
Nick,
You
yeah.
had Habercorn.
Uh-huh.
There was one other guy. I'm trying to remember. It'll hit me, but we had 4 lefties. I was
I
like,
like
man, I've
it.
seen 4 lefties today. That's a rare occasion.
I like it. I like it.
But we're gonna get ready for our next group. Christian, thanks again for being with us.
Absolutely.
Thanks
Christian,
for,
thank you,
for
buddy.
The,
Appreciate it.
For everything you guys have done, and I know you got to get back to collecting our data for these guys, and that's one of the things I'll say real quick before he leaves. That's our goal. Is in the end is to be able to provide the data to these guys, right? And that's one of the, when I say hiccups, it's not really a hiccup, but it's something that we're working on.
Well, we got to figure it out
And
together.
we're working at it,
Yeah.
and that be able to give you, Ryan, every one of your golf balls that you hit, and be able to provide you that data that you can have. Again, we're in the infancy stage right now. Our partnership is starting. We're getting this going. We just ask for patience, but that's one of the goals that we're doing is trying to give them the data from all their hits.
Yeah.
Well,
say for example, we have already built out our special version of our software so that every shot that's being hit is being stored for every bit of detail as well as the impact. So you want to go back and see how you hit that ball, you get a better idea of what actually happens. Data's one thing, but being able to see how the club's reacting to your impact really does make a difference.
100%. And if you could provide that data for us post-tournament, that would be huge so we can go back and see where we need to improve.
Yep.
From a speed perspective, launch perspective, just the smash factor, hitting it more square in the face. It's powerful information because we're getting that data under competition guidelines.
Yeah, and our goal isn't good. Our goal is great.
Yeah. Like you said, 1% better every day.
Exactly, and I feel like even today with talking to some of the players that Logan Schott was one of the guys I had a really great conversation with.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking numbers on the range that I brought one of my tester units over there and we were kind of just sitting down talking numbers with him hitting, and it's so incredible to find someone with most of you guys that know your numbers and know your game and being able to get into the nitty-gritty of what club speed makes a difference, which launch angle makes a difference, bridging the gap from guessing to knowing.
Yes. That's powerful. Yeah. That's powerful.
I'm going to have to write that one down.
Yeah.
Well, we couldn't
You
be
can
more
trademark
honored.
that.
This is, as I keep saying, tip of the iceberg. We're going to do everything we can on our side to make this as great of a partnership as possible. I know that just from our first 2 events, I'm already super excited to see what we have in store. So let's just keep doing it well together and keep having fun. I mean, this is, as long as I'm around golf, I'm a happy man. So
Hey,
we can
I
keep
like it.
enjoying ourselves.
Well, thank you, Christian.
Cheers,
Appreciate it.
guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Christian. Thanks for being with us. That's Christian Anderson from Golf Joy, and that's our technology partner that is really making some strides here in improving not only our sport but helping our athletes
And
get
that's
better.
what it's about. And Christian and you both hit on it a little bit earlier in the conversation. The data is so important to what we do, and it's so critical because we are fine hairs is what we're trying to find at the elite level of these guys that compete.
Right.
We're just trying to get a couple less 100 spin or 1 degree more launch angle or whatever the case may be, and it truly makes the difference. And you have to be a numbers nerd out here to know what you do and know what you need to get to. And having that information at hand is so impactful.
No, that's great. Ryan, we understand if you have to leave, we'd love to have you here or stick around.
gotta
But
take
if
off,
you got to
yeah.
take off, we
Yeah.
appreciate you being with us for the last hour and a half or whatever you
Oh, I
did with
appreciate
us.
the
But
time, Mike. This
thank
is
you
fun.
for being with us. Again, congratulations.
Well, thank you, brother.
Go win your world championship. That's your
That's
next
the
one.
goal. That's the
so,
goal.
but appreciate you being with us. Thanks for giving us some inside information to the hitter's mentality. To what you guys think through and go through, and providing that information for our viewers. Hopefully, the viewers are happy.
They should be happy, and they're going to get more happy as the day goes on.
Oh,
We're gonna see some
this
big
is going to be
numbers
good.
in the afternoon
there's
as these
no
groups
doubt.
go through.
But, Viewers, me and Ryan aren't professionals. We're just doing what we can
We're
to
just having some fun out here.
having some fun and giving you guys some information, and instead of you just watching guys swing golf clubs.
Yeah,
But we thank you for being with us, Ryan, and the best of luck the rest of the year.
Appreciate it, Mike. We'll
Thank
see you soon, buddy.
You got it. Thanks.
Creating deeper connections to your swing, to your friends, and to the game. Your game. Golf Joy.
You had it, then ED took it. Take it back with Rougiette Ready, the 3-in-1 ED med that's up to 3 times faster than pills. Works in the brain and the body. Can start working fast and last up to 36 hours. Personalized to you, delivered to your door. Make your 20s jealous with Rougiette Ready. Get started today at rougiette.com.
Think you can hit it far? The Pinnacle World Long Drive Tour is your shot to compete against the biggest hitters in the game.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Step onto the tee and see how far you can really go. No membership required to get started. Just find a local qualifier near you. Learn more at worldlongdrive.com.
Of 8 of the final 16, we have 4 spots that are available to be earned in this group. On the tee now to get things started, Sean Johnson, Hunter Knoll, Nathan Souter. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
Weird being on this side of things.
All right, we are back here with our Group 3. Group 3's on the tee box. Right now on the tee box, we got Sean Johnson, Hunter Knoll, and Nathan Souter. So Sean Johnson, the 2024 world champion, is on the tee. But I'm blessed right now to have the presence of Ronnie Shin. Ronnie Shin is here in the booth with me. He's going to take us through maybe this group here. Then he's got to go grab some food because, Ronnie, you just made the top 16.
I did. I got to go refuel, get some more water, salt probably. That helps, I think.
Stay
Allegedly,
hydrated,
right?
man.
Yeah,
Stay
something like
hydrated.
that.
It's a little humid here right now.
Just a little bit. It's only like 96% probably, so.
Does this humidity take its toll on some of those guys from Colorado? I saw some of them.
Oh, it's taking a toll on old Cleveland boy over here too. It was, the funny thing is it was cooler here than Cleveland the past few days, but it's just, of course, the second we start hitting.
It's a little humid here, a little sticky.
Just a little bit,
But earlier, the first group, you were in group 2, the first group had no wind. I mean, it was like.
I was going to say, yeah.
It was like still as can be, and the wind picked up a little bit, or a breeze picked up a little bit when you guys kind of maybe the last 2 sets for you guys.
Yeah.
But earlier there was no wind, so it was as calm as can be. But it looks like the grid is drying out a little bit, from the humidity, the moisture that was on there, the dew. So hopefully we can start getting some bigger numbers coming up later this afternoon or as we move throughout the days, it's going to warm up.
Yeah, I mean, it was quite different from the last time we were here. I mean, what was that? It was 2 p.m., screaming downwind,
Yep.
no, not a speck of dew on the grid. Now it's basically the complete opposite. Wind into the fan, wet grid, morning conditions, everybody's tight. You know, we're kind of old out here. Or at least long drive
Y'all are
ages
the
us.
elite division, man. You can't be old. I had the
Oh,
seniors
yeah,
yesterday.
wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, seniors. I love you guys.
Coming to the tee next for
Well, it
their
looks
first
like
set, slot
Sean
one, Jacob
posted
Galladay.
359 up there.
Logan
Sean
We got a
is,
good set here.
357 and Nathan at 341. We'll see.
Yeah.
See what they confirm there. But if that holds true, Sean will earn 200 points. Hunter will be 100 points, and Nathan at 50 points.
It seems to be the trend here, right around 360s. That mark this morning.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of see where the number. I think Scotty hit a bomb at 375 earlier.
That's
that
a big
first
ball
round.
today.
That was a big ball in the first group. That
Yeah,
was,
oh,
really.
yeah,
He was in that
absolutely.
first group, had no win. We got Jacob Galladay coming up to the tee. He'll be in slot 1. This is a good group right here. Logan Stout in slot 2, and then Matthew Hussey. Logan Stout, new face to the long drive scene. but
Yeah,
in
yeah.
his first event, made the final 8.
Very, very solid swing. Yeah, big guy, big, strong guy. Clearly, he's been in the gym a few times. Great swing, too. I mean, we got the battle of great swing. We got Jacob Galladay and Logan.
Yeah, Jacob's
Two
Jacob's
slaughters.
Right, Jacob's got a great swing. He's a great player.
Absolutely.
I think he made the second stage of U.S. Open last year, something like that.
I believe so. I think he
Yeah.
made he got out of the locals.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I mean, you get out of the locals, you're in the second stage. You're doing some golfing.
You're doing something right. Oh yeah. I mean, you're only 36 away from the U.S. Open.
US Open, yeah.
You could
And
see that man tee it
if
up
I
in the
remember,
Open.
he didn't play bad. I think he was maybe a couple over for 36, and so.
I mean,
you
all in
gotta
all,
go
it's a
deep
good.
because
Oh
you're-
yeah.
Because in second
Yeah.
stage, is some of those guys that we just saw. Max Homa didn't make it this year. A couple guys that didn't make it, but I mean, hey, tribute to Jacob, man. He can golf his ball too.
He can play and hit the long ball. I mean,
Both of these guys, Jacob and Logan, made the final 8 in our first event. if you
yeah.
recall.
I mean, look at this. Look, like right away, 360 right
360.
out the gate. I guarantee you, what we're seeing out there is a perfect flight from him. He might not be the fastest guy out here, but you know that he's going to hit that perfect flight. He can do it. And I believe Logan's right.
There he goes.
There
2
we
in the
go.
grid, 360,
Yeah,
361
exactly.
for Galladay.
Yep, I know he's got that perfect high straight ball, the mathematically correct ball, if you were. Well, Logan's going at him, eh?
He is. He's just a strong boy right there, man.
Yeah.
I
Slot it
want
to
him right behind me when I'm walking around.
Yeah. I'll take him to my left, Sean to my right.
Yeah.
We got about
Heck,
16
did you
feet.
see the senior guy, Ryan Ehlers? I might take
Was
him.
that? Yeah. Oh my goodness. What was that? What did they feel? Where did that come from?
Me and Hunter would call him Mountain Man yesterday because that is a mountain of a man.
That is a huge. It seems like a lot of the seniors are just ginormous.
Yeah.
Who's the? Is it Mike? He just retired. Hell of a career.
Oh, Mike Dobbin.
Dobbin, also
Yeah.
a unit. Where are all these
Guy should have been
ginormous?
playing tight end or defensive end.
He
right?
should have done. I don't even know. He should have been. Yeah.
So we got Jacob at 361 right now. Logan shot at 359. It's good just watching a new face like Logan shot. You know, he
Yeah.
qualified yesterday for the World Championship through the regional.
Very
he
nice.
punched his ticket to Reno.
Yes, sir.
So
It's a beautiful
he's,
thing.
He's going to be in the World
365.
Championship on the same platform with you because he made his way there.
Well, we
but we
cannot
also
wait.
seen him on the same platform because he made the final 8 3 weeks ago in our event. So
He definitely
the
did.
guy has the speed, the talent to be there.
And that was impressive last time. I mean, he was hitting. He hit every. He hit all day that day.
Yeah,
and the day
you're
before.
right, because he went through the Rise Tour.
He did everything, and he still made that. That was incredible.
Open Division Elite on the same
Yeah.
day, and he did the Rise Tour qualifying and then did the Elite qualifying in the same day. That's
It's impressive. I mean, I hit one round, and I need to go lay down and call EMS. But
what's cool is you look at those two.
Sean Johnson, Nick
And
DeLeo.
Logan is a mountain of a man there in slot 2.
Uh-huh.
And then you see Galladay, and one of the smaller guys probably that we have.
Galladay probably weighs the
And
least.
Galladay
Yeah.
wins the-
Look at that,
the
365. That is a huge ball today. Now the grade might be firming up, but
Speed
that
comes
is
in different ways, doesn't it?
absolutely, yeah.
What is? Explain to us how Galladay gets his speed or what he's doing.
He just has a technically sound swing. The path is very, very neutral. The closer you can get the
Jacob
path to
Galladay
zero,
with
the
the win
faster
at
you'll be.
365
It's the most
yards,
efficient
followed
way
by
to be
Logan
fast.
shot 359.
He's
So basically,
as efficient as it comes.
So are we saying he hits a lot of balls in the middle of the face.
Absolutely. He hits the middle of the face. He has very, very little path deviation, making it really easy to be consistent. And on top of that, he has enough skill to be able to shape the shot however he wants.
Gotcha.
So he can fit it into whatever grid, you know. You're going out to Denver, he can up that spin if he wants to. You can hit it high, you can hit it low, you can hit it right to left, left to right. But, yeah.
I mean, because we know he's not the biggest guy here.
No, he's probably one of the smallest guys out here. Yeah. But it's impressive to watch.
But he's, you know, his last 2 events, he's made the Final 8. Made the Final 8 at the World Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, not
Crazy.
final
Yeah.
set.
Oh, yeah.
A couple weeks ago here in
Nick
Wellington, he
DeLeo,
made the
Cody
Final
Roach.
8 there, too.
Gentlemen, the crews clear. Fire
I want to
away.
say, did he make the Final 4?
I think he did, and he might have done that at the, yeah.
I like seeing it, too.
Here's another one.
I'm a golfer myself.
Absolutely.
You know, so I do like seeing a guy like yourself, like Jacob, that are golfers that can still move it and compete, you know, at this. Because everybody, you know, when you go out to your local club or I go out to somewhere, yeah, but those guys are all big and they don't know how to swing. They can't putt. And I'm like, well, hold on a second. You know, there's a guy like Jacob Galladay.
It's not all of us, you know. We'll still get it around there, you know.
Right, exactly.
I shoot around
Ronnie,
here
tell us,
there.
you played at Bowling Green, right?
I played at Bowling Green State University, talents up. Yeah, I was kind of an average. I wasn't a standout talent by any means, but
yeah, but you played.
I played. I did my part. Did my best.
Yeah, and that's what when Ryan and I were watching you on the tee box. I mean, we see your golf swing, and I call it a golf swing. To me, it's not necessarily a long drive swing. It's a golf swing, and when you finish, I mean, your balance and the way you stay in the shot is so good, and I think that's what's made you such a good long driver. Yeah, you probably picked up speed and done some other things, but you're so technically sound up there. It's really, really good.
Well, I appreciate that. I spent a lot of time trying to do that. But you know, it's like some of it. Honestly, I could do without. It's kind of okay to be inconsistent out here, you know?
Yeah, and that's what's. I mean, you get 5 mulligans.
Yeah, that's true. You get 5 mulligans. Speaking of mulligans, I mean, these guys aren't using many right now.
Well, here you go. Isaiah's filling it up right now. So right now,
fastest lefty in the world.
Right now on the tee, we've got Isaiah Joyner, Nick DeLeo, and Cody Roche, I believe. Joyner goes to the opposite end of the spectrum of Galladay. Kind of built like Galladay, but about 1.5 feet taller.
I mean, he's got about, like 3.5 feet in wingspan. This guy is a hyper athlete. What a beautiful swing he has, too.
I think basketball was in his background, if I'm not mistaken. I think speaking to him.
That checks out. I bet you could.
Right?
Yep.
But Isaiah filling it up. He's got 4 in the grid, 4 out of 4. That 5th one might have been out. It didn't seem like he liked that one.
No, but I mean,
Nick, yes, I saw Nick qualify in Dallas, and I saw the speed he had, and I'm like, holy cow, this guy's got speed. This guy can do something.
Talk about the complete opposite side of the spectrum in terms of golf mechanics. This guy is a brute. He is ginormous.
Well, I think Nick does
Next
the
up on
other
the team,
approach.
starting off round 2, slot 1,
violence.
Matthew Hussey. Slot 2, Sean Johnson.
There's
Slot
violence
3,
in that
Nick
swing,
DeLeo.
and that's what he's doing.
Cody
I mean,
Roach.
look at the size of this dude.
And Nick
Knoll,
also
and Jacob
qualified
Galladay.
yesterday at the regional, so he punched his ticket to the World
There
Championship.
we go. Very nice.
So Nick will be
We'll be seeing more of those two.
Yep. He's shooting for you, man. He said he wants all the top 10 guys in the world.
Absolutely. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Nick
But
DeLeo
yeah,
gets
Nick
the win,
qualified yesterday at the
368
regional,
yards,
so
followed by
he punched
Isaiah
his way
Joyner,
to Reno.
360. Cody Roach, 333.
Looks like he just won the group at 368, followed by Isaiah there at 360.
Looks like the distances are climbing up a little bit.
We knew they would. It's kind of a rinse and repeat of yesterday, where as we went through the day and the temperatures rose a little bit, we got a little bit higher. The distances also rose.
Grid's drying out, maybe.
Yeah, you know, the humidity, or not the humidity, the dew that was on the grid this morning, it's probably drying out. So you're going to start getting some roll. So right now we got Matthew Hussey, Sean Johnson, the 2024 world champion, and then Nick moved into slot number 3. So he got the
back-to-back.
Yeah, he gets the back-to-back round. You know, that happens every now and then to a couple guys, and he drew that strong.
Sometimes that's good though. Sometimes that's really good. You get two rounds out of the way, you go chill out. You know.
Well, not only that, we was talking to Ryan earlier about the same thing, and he says if I hit a good ball, and which Nick did, he won the group at 360. I like to keep the motor running.
Yeah.
You know, hit it while the motor's hot.
Exactly.
Where he said if I went all OB, I don't want that back-to-back round. I want to go back and kind of sit and kind of reevaluate what I was doing. So he said it just depends on what you did in the previous set. He said it's not always bad, it's not always good. So it can work in your favor if you put up a good number.
It's that good old double-edged sword.
Exactly.
Just like everything else. God, look at the flow on this guy. Well, look at this bucket. I wish we could get a zoom in on that. Oh no, you could see it.
Yeah.
He looks exactly like that palm tree behind him. He's about as tall as one too. Look at that guy.
You talking about Sean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, Sean's a 2024 champion, man. He's a world champion.
Yeah. He's about
baseball
9'6".
background, correct?
Yeah, well, he did everything. He played baseball, hockey. Allegedly, he was going to go play professional hockey if long drive didn't work out for him.
What is he? 6'6", 6'7"?
I think he's 6'8". I don't know. He's probably.
I'm cheating him a little bit.
Yeah, he's probably like 7'2", honestly. Every time I see him, it just gets.
He gets taller.
My favorite corner store, 7-Eleven. Yeah, this guy's just ginormous.
What a good guy, though. Sean's a really good guy.
Beauty of a human
starting off
individual.
round two.
I mean, couldn't ask for a nicer
Matthew
guy.
Hussey, Sean Johnson,
Crazy
Nick
talent,
DeLeo,
absolute
John Eckert is
athlete.
clear. Fire away.
Through 98, goes bar down on the rink, and hits it 400 yards. I think he likes this. He's got to hang on a little bit, it seems. That is a swing out of Nick. Holy.
I'm telling you, it's violence, man.
Yeah, that is.
It is violence.
Yeah.
And
I would tear something.
He knows that you get 5 mulligans, and I'm trying to just time that jump and hit one in the center of the face.
Yeah.
Because if I have my violence and I hit one in the center of the face, it's gonna go.
I mean, this guy is this guy probably benches the world whole. I would actually tear something. First of all, I couldn't. My body wouldn't let me do that. It would tear something. It is nothing
He
short of
goes at
impressive.
it, man. Full throttle. There's no
let me get one in the grid. There's
no.
Yeah, this is impressive. The 2 glove. What do you think about the 2 gloves, Mike?
You know, I've seen several people do that, and obviously we got 2 of them on the tee doing that. All 3 of them.
Yeah,
oh my
all
goodness.
2 gloved up. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is long drive. It's a different. Sometimes it's a different breed here, man. So, I mean, we were talking about it earlier. We seen guys with different loads or pre-shots, whatever you want to call it. We seen the Happy Gilmore at a Cameron Groom. You know, a lot of people do the little rock. You know.
Yeah, I'm a rocker, absolutely.
So 2 gloves, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. I cannot believe that shaft did
And
not
you know
snap.
what? As fast as you're swinging, as fast as you're trying to get that club to go, I mean, it might be better. You might have a better grip on it.
Yep.
I mean, it's.
Yep.
And you know what? Here too, with the humidity and you're obviously going to sweat up a storm here.
Oh, absolutely. I never tried it and I never will, to be honest. But I put that glove on the right hand. I said, nope, not for me.
Just can't feel right as a golfer.
Just can't feel
right.
right. It's like
Who was the guy that did it? Was it Tommy Two Gloves?
Tommy Two Gloves, and now Aaron Rye,
Aaron
PGA
Rye, that's
champion,
right, yeah.
Aaron Rye.
How many people went to try that after he won?
Probably everybody. Yeah, I guarantee you, if you looked at right hand glove sales,
they went
shout out
after
Aaron Rye.
Rye.
Shout out Aaron Rye.
So Sean, Nick's got him right now.
Oh boy, 370. Numbers are cooking up.
They're
gonna
start.
now.
They're gonna
Things
start
are
heating up.
looking good.
Yep, it's gonna start getting better here.
Sean John chasing 370. Doesn't look like he liked that last
This
shot.
is a tough group, man. Because look,
I mean,
only 4.
How does that shaft not snap?
Look, what I'm trying to say here, you've got Sean Johnson, Nick DeLeo on the tee that won his first set. Now he's about to win a second. Jacob Galladay, Isaiah Joyner, Logan Schott,
On deck,
Hunter's hitting it
Hunter
well.
Knoll. So you got
Isaiah
6 guys.
Joyner
Only 4 of those
and
guys.
Logan
are gonna make
Schott.
it.
Hey, you got 6 heavy hitters right now.
You
I mean,
do.
let's see. Matthew Hussey, 340 is really not a bad ball today, which is crazy. And he's getting smoked. This is
Yeah, he finished 3rd.
Yeah,
Sean
that's
Johnson,
unbelievable.
your 2024 champion, finished 2nd. And then Nick DeLeo wins the
DeLeo
set.
picks up another win.
370. Things are
yards,
creeping
followed
up.
by
It's
Sean
looking
Johnson,
good today. We are in for one this
Matthew
afternoon.
Hussey,
Yeah,
340.
the bubble here at the 4th place guy, it's going to get crazy.
Yeah,
With-
I believe it.
We're in the second round right now, second
Yeah.
set. So yeah, it's going to get a little crazy as we move into the 3rd and the 4th because, again, you've got 6 guys that can make some noise,
Oh, they bang it. Yeah.
and only 4 are going to make it.
Yeah. This is a
Well,
tough
so
group.
we're in soccer right now. So is that called the death group? Is that what they call it in soccer?
In
When
soccer? See, I'm not too familiar with
when you have
soccer.
that group. They call it. I think it's called like group of death or group of something like
Well,
that.
it
So
feels
I
like
think
it.
that's what this is right here.
It's a very accurate name, it seems.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with soccer. I'm sorry, my soccer fans, football fans, but this does seem as such. These last two, I mean, the Group 3 and Group 4 seem to have a pretty stacked group here.
Yeah, I mean, right here you're.
We got multiple world champions compete. I mean, this is a
Ladies and gentlemen, up now.
many
Cody
final
Roach, Hunter
eighters.
Knoll, Jacob
I wish,
Galladay,
here's the thing,
Dominic
like
Cruz
top
Jr.,
8, everybody
far
sees
away.
the top 8, Golf Channel, ESPN, YouTube throughout the years, but this, honestly, the round robin groups are sometimes what is really, really interesting.
Yeah, it is because you can
Hunter
see
loves
some
this
of
ball.
the faces, some newer faces that might make some noise, and sometimes you can see some of the older, the more experienced guys, tighten up a little bit when you get something like this.
Yeah. I mean, these points-based rounds are, in my opinion, it's a lot of, because, you hit one set and you're done in the top 8, but, like, you get to see these guys hit tens and tens of balls. Like Hunter is loving this 2 for 2 here.
It'd be good if Hunter got more excited.
Is that possible? Is that even possible?
Hunter's fantastic, man. You'd love to have more Hunter Knowles because he is fantastic.
He is a lover of this game.
The energy he brings is
It's incredible.
Awesome.
I
Here's
honestly
a good look
wish.
at Jacob Galladay. We see Jacob right here. Great.
Beautiful rock. Look at
that.
that. Beautiful swing. Seems to like a 360-second ball. I mean, I'm guaranteeing you these are. We can't see the flights here, but he is. He is
Hunter
smashing.
just yelled
Hunter
at
loves
it.
it
See
per
ya.
usual. Yep, love it. If I could just borrow a fraction
of that energy,
just give me like 3%. Yeah, I have yet to yell at a ball. You know that? I don't know why I can't. I just it doesn't seem to come out.
Yeah, Hunter's not bashful.
Jacob Galladay, I think he likes this one. Perhaps, perhaps not. Look, we got a driver change from Jacob Galladay. I wonder what do you think that's about? Bless you.
Do you think he looked down at the Golf Joy and saw his numbers and maybe making a little tweak? Do you do that?
Could be.
Like
Well,
I
you know
said,
what? Earlier today I was hitting and my head felt flat, so I just swapped the heads in between rounds. It does happen at these speeds we're moving
Do you look at your numbers or anything like that while you're competing?
I do not.
Okay.
I don't look at numbers. I strictly look at flights. That's
Okay.
how I do it. Our sign went down, so you're going to get a nice behind-the-scenes shot of WLD. Shout out Wellington Polo Field.
But as I was asking, because when I had Hunter in here yesterday, and then Ryan, the senior division champion, here, he does look at it. He said, "I like to get the feedback. I like to see, maybe my spin was off, or I need more spin, or my spin was too low or too high. My launch angle wasn't right." So he said, "I'll take a quick peek. I'll look, and then see if I got to make an adjustment on the fly."
Adjust from there.
And again, different strokes for different folks. I get it. So yeah, I mean. You're a golf dude, so I probably figured that you didn't look at the numbers. You're just
well,
you probably like my feel.
Yeah, we grew up without it. I mean, obviously, we know the benefit that launch monitors give us, but to be honest, like, nothing is better than going out there and seeing the shot.
Logan Shaw.
You go out, you
Cody
see the ball
Roach,
fly,
Sean
where it
Johnson.
starts, where it curves,
You're
where
probably,
it lands,
I
where
don't
it
even know
rolls.
you this well, but I bet you're the guy that looks at your divot.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, how else are you going to know? Yeah, how else are you
exactly.
going to know how your lie angle is, how
Right.
you're coming into the shot? You got to look at the
And that's
divot.
why I say that. Because
Yeah.
I figured you were that guy.
And you got to
Because
feel
I'm
it
that
too.
way too.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
See?
so I see
Great
ball
minds.
fly.
Great minds.
When I used to test out a driver, I'd look at the head, look at the face, see if I like the way it looks, see if I like the way it sits. Oh, it looks good. It's gonna feel good.
Yeah, it looks
now
good, sounds
it's like
good,
you got
feels
to do
good.
all this
Yeah.
other fitting stuff. But for me, if it looked good, I'm like, if I look at something and it fits my eye, that's all I need.
That's how it was playing golf. As long as it cut.
Galladay with the win,
As long as it started
367
left
yards,
and
followed
went
by
right,
Hunter Knoll,
that's my
388.
driver.
I hit a
That is
little
my-
butter
Cody
fade.
Roach,
and
out of
roll.
bounds.
As long as
See?
I play the butter fade and it stays like that, I'm happy.
See, it
Ladies
gets
and
me in
gentlemen,
trouble
right
here,
now, Nick
but
Souter,
I
Isaiah
think
Joyner,
that's how the
Logan
course
Shaw.
absolutely, that's the way to
Some
shoot.
of the
And I mean, I
clear,
guarantee
far
you, if
away.
you look at every tour player right now, the majority of them are pull cutters.
Right.
I couldn't tell you why. I know why I did it. I just spun more, kept it in play.
Right.
Again, it gets me in trouble out here on the grid sometimes because, a cut's not necessarily the best long drive swing or the long drive ball, but
Right. But if the wind's going a little left to right,
as it is today, a little bit
can
into off
ride
the
the
left.
jet stream, man.
You ride the stream, exactly. Yeah.
So in that last group, Jacob won the set. He beat Hunter at 367 to 358. So Jacob grabbed 200 points.
That is a big ball today. I'll
It
tell you
was.
what.
Again,
Yeah.
that swing that he has, man, he's just hitting balls in the face, and
Perfectly. Yep.
Yep.
Just middling it up.
So here we got Nathan Souter in slot 1, Isaiah, our athlete, in slot 2, and then
Logan feeling it.
Logan's the freak, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy.
There's a lot of freaks out here. I'm a very regular
And I say freak
guy.
in a good way.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean,
absolutely.
Because you mentioned it. What he did a couple weeks ago, go through
He
the
loves it.
Rise event and hitting those 5 rounds and weather the storm in the Rise and come back an hour later.
You know how much sun
and
was
had-
out there?
and
Yeah.
had to hit 5 more rounds.
Absolutely.
Then he had to hit round 2 and hit
Yeah.
another 5 rounds.
Yeah.
He hit almost 15 rounds that
That's
day.
ridiculous.
And-
You know how many, like, you think of a golf round, you play 18 holes. How many full swings you think we're taking? 20?
I was going to
At
say,
most?
I mean, you hit 18
You know?
drives or 14 drives.
14 drives, right.
And then maybe some second shots. So let's just say
Yeah.
30, 35.
Right, and you're not even really swinging full at them.
In the
Right.
And some of those full swings are just wedges, right? Or not
Absolutely. Well, I mean, like, if you want to count them, yeah, but, like,
Right.
I haven't hit a full swing wedge since
Here
in
was
10. Yeah, but you hit
15
100
rounds. And there's
15
6
rounds
balls
at
and 15
110% swing every time, and made it to the final 8.
More
Very
than likely
impressive.
at close to 150, right? Miles
Oh
per hour
yeah,
club speed,
yeah.
right?
Imagine sitting there for 6 hours.
Yeah, he what
And
he
then doing
did-
it the next
What
day.
he did was phenomenal, I think, and my
is
hat was off to
unbelievable.
him.
Oh,
You know,
absolutely.
when he got through that 16 and made the final 8, it's.
Yeah.
I mean, he's posting up a number here too,
Look at that,
359.
359. That's another great ball.
There he is, Isaiah at 354. Isaiah's coming up short both times.
It really
See,
just comes
he hit
down
one
to the flight.
360 earlier and finished second, and now
Yep.
he's at 354.
Yeah.
So
And I'll tell you what, it really does come down to flight in conditions like this.
yeah.
Like, you're up at altitude, you can neck it a little bit, miss it, have it spin up a little bit,
Right,
it'll still
it'll still
carry.
carry.
But here, you want this thing out the middle of the face, in the correct height with the correct shape. Looks like Logan loves his last ball. Let's see what this comes out to.
Well, Logan didn't win his
Next up in
first
the day,
set. I think
starting
he
out
lost
round
to
three,
Nick.
Slot 1, Logan Shaw.
Interesting.
So
Slot 2,
this is gonna,
Cody
this,
Roach.
this,
This
group is
might
going to
be
be tight,
Sean
man. This
Johnson.
is going to be tight right
Tight
here.
race.
On
Yeah.
deck, Nick
Again,
DeLeo.
I think they call it the
364
death
Isaiah.
group.
Jacob
Soccer. I think they call it the death group, but this is what we got right here, man.
Tough
This is
matchups. Yep. It's the way the cookie crumbles. Wow, Isaiah Joyner
So
gets the
Isaiah,
set.
last ball.
Wow.
There you go. Last
2
ball.
big
That's the
balls
first one
last
I've
ball.
seen
Yeah.
in a while where the last ball takes it. So he's at 364. He's going to take
Isaiah
200
Joyner
points.
gets
He
the
needed
win,
that.
364
And
yards,
Logan
ball
now is
by
going to go
Logan
to
Shaw,
100
360.
points because he finished
Nathan
second at
Souter,
360.
358.
Oh boy, yeah.
And then look at Nathan Souter. He hit 358. He finished his third.
I mean, these guys, you see 370, 367, 365, 364. I mean, it's tight up there. I mean, you got Sean Johnson clawing at third place, former world champion.
Well, your 6th and 7th play, was it 5th and 6th are 200 points?
Yeah, you really. I mean, so this is kind of the thing. You really do want to get off to a few early wins. I won't lie. That's kind of.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the
It
tee
helps
now,
ease the
Logan
mind,
Shaw,
too.
Cody Roach, Sean Johnson.
This is
Gentlemen,
going to
if
be.
there's
This is the
clear, fire
death
away.
group.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here you got Logan Shot. He had to come back to the tee,
Just back
but
to
we know
back.
he can hit 15 rounds in a day. So
Yeah, it don't matter to him.
So Cody
Look at him,
Roche and
he's
Sean
off
Johnson.
Again. There we go.
But he just won. So
Yep,
no, he
that's
didn't.
in
He
play.
got beat by Isaiah. He got beat by
He
Isaiah.
did. Fist pump there. First ball. Sean Johnson taking his time. Ever so cool. How he is so long. This is hilarious. Blends right in with the palm trees behind him. Cody, a little slippage it looks like. I think Logan likes it. 359 first ball, Logan. That's a pretty good one. I think the wind's coming off the left right now, huh?
I can feel a little breeze.
Yeah.
I don't see the palm trees moving a lot,
No.
but I do feel a little breeze.
The clouds have been stationary the past 3 hours, it seems. All right. 2 OB for Sean.
This is a big set for Sean. He can't afford to do an OB here.
No, and Logan would really like to get out of here with the win.
Yeah,
Give himself
you're
a
right.
bit of a peace of mind.
This is going to be tight to the very end. I mean,
Yeah, this is quite a group here.
I don't know who did the pairings, but I'd go after him.
Yeah, you know what? Unfortunately, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's like when you play in a state open, you get that AM versus PM tee time, you know? You get that PM tee, you catch the wrong wind, and it's like, all right, all of a sudden, Group 2, +3 average, you know?
Yeah, my
Group 1,
my
fresh
last
greens.
major event that I played in was the Texas State Am.
I can't
And-
imagine that's an easy. Oh, boy, 375.
Ooh, there he
New
goes.
longest drive of the day, I believe?
It is.
Or at least pretty close. I mean, that is a huge ball today.
Yeah, I got the State Am. And we're playing in the Houston area in late June.
So super,
I
yeah.
drew the 155 first round tee time.
Probably couldn't be hotter. Yep.
I think the heat index was 115.
Oh, it's just a nice breezy day.
Exactly, and then you're like,
Yep.
oh, wow.
Bacon, egg in your car type of, yeah.
No, we're walking.
Of course. I mean, why would a state am? why would you cart up?
Right. So we're walking, and I grabbed a dude to carry my bag. That's for sure. But
that poor dude.
yeah, like you're saying, man, the humidity was brutal. All right, here we go. Sean 375. Logan's going to be third again, second again. Logan's going to need that last big last set.
Yep, it looks so.
Sean really helped his case right here.
375 is a huge number. Just I mean, that is a high percentile.
Come to the
better than a lot of the balls that we've been seeing today.
Nathan Sauer.
Yeah, this would be huge for Sean.
Jacob Galladay on deck. Hunter Knoll. Matthew Hudson.
So they're all confirmed.
and
Sean
Isaiah
does
Joyner.
take the win there at 375. He'll get 200 points, while Logan will go up to 100 points. And Cody Roach, unfortunately, will get minus 25.
Yeah. That new rule change
Sean
last year.
Johnson gets the win and moves into
Minus
first
25
place.
points.
So
Personally, I like it, but
Sean is at
yards,
500.
followed by Logan
So
Shaw,
he's
359.
closer to that.
Leader in the clubhouse so far.
Yeah, but he's closer to that mark where he's secured himself a spot in the Final Four. Logan is fourth, but he was the first group of this set, so he's got some guys, some firepower behind him still, and he's at 300 points.
Big set here today. Big set here.
Oh, this
Nick
is huge
Dileo,
because you
Jacob
got-
Galladay.
yeah.
This could very easily put you in that fourth place spot.
Yeah, Nick has won both his first two
Ladies and
sets.
gentlemen,
So,
up now, Nick DeLeo, Nathan Sauter, Jacob
and
Galladay,
Jacob
John Eckers clear.
has won his
Fire
first
away.
two sets also. So somebody's gonna get not win the somebody's streak is gonna be broken right here.
Mm-hmm. See if Nathan Sauer can pull one out.
Here's we got a good view of Jacob's golf swing right here.
It's a beautiful swing.
It
It's
is.
a beautiful swing. He makes me want to start competing again in golf.
Yeah, I mean, he's just, again, telling our viewers, this guy can golf his ball. This guy can play golf. He also won a big event in Canada last year. It was an amateur event. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh, you know what he did? That was the
something?
Mickelson Invitational. He used
Yes.
the low am at the Mickelson Invitational. About
I
a
think he
couple
shot-
under par. Yep.
Yeah.
Through 3 rounds. I mean, what a guy. I mean,
He'd busted 3 rounds in the 60s or something like that, or 2 rounds in the 60s.
Yeah.
Then the wind picked up as everybody shot.
everybody shot over par that day.
Yeah, the
I
third
mean, this.
day.
I mean, that's
But this guy can play.
That's it. Those
So,
are
for
3
those
great
people
rounds.
that say long drivers can't putt, man, I'll take this guy on my team all day.
Oh, absolutely. Now, we're very well aware that PGA Tour players are built different.
Absolutely.
Those are the cream of the crop. But I mean, to
Right.
be able to swing this hard and still have this much touch. I mean, you think about it. It's like when we move the club at the speeds that we move it at. It's like the sensitivity on your controller just shot up
Yep.
by a million. So being able to dial that in and control that and still hit the touchy-feely shots and have hands, it's
No, this guy,
You know.
Jacob can play. I mean,
378. What a nuke.
that's Nick, man. It's
Oh
violence.
my goodness gracious, that is a big ball today.
He's either going to hit one 385 or all
Go
OB. I mean,
Yeah.
this guy has
378,
One
new
speed.
longest drive of the day. Yeah.
You can't tell Nick.
Yeah.
You know, we could tell you, but you can't tell Nick. He's not one of those guys. Hey, just get one and play.
No.
Because I don't think he has that speed.
No. It would be better for him to just go
Just
at
let
it.
it go. Yeah,
yeah.
that's what he knows, right?
And that's honestly a mentality thing too. You
It is.
really want to.
Yep.
Yeah. You really
But
want to
that's
get in
what
that
that's
place.
what he knows, and that's what he's going to be.
Absolutely.
And again, that's not saying anything bad about it. That's just that's his
No.
makeup, and that's what he's going to do, and that's what makes him 378.
I mean, that is the biggest ball of the day. Look at how dense he is. That dude is. I mean, I'm looking at a walking fridge right now.
I mean, he's the type of guy that when we say freak, there it is right there.
Uh-huh.
You know, he's got that speed.
10 years ago, he's running up the A gap for sure, running right through the D line. I mean, that is a
Or he's
fullback
standing
if I've
in
ever
the middle
seen.
with in the middle linebacker,
Yep.
there waiting for you.
Yeah, he's waiting. You don't want that waiting for you. I'll tell you that much.
So
Next on the
Sauter's
team,
confirmed
finishing
at
off round 3
332.
in slot 1,
We'll
Hunter
see.
Knoll.
Looks like
Slot 2,
Nick's
Matthew
going to
Hudson.
take it at
Slot
378.
3, Isaiah
I'm curious to
Joyner.
see if the balls are rolling out a little bit. You think
On
they're out
deck,
there
I
rolling
think
out?
they're starting to.
Yeah,
I think they're
Cody
drying
starting
up
to.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matthew
They're
Hudson.
starting to.
And Nathan Sauter.
Here's Galladay at 368. Yeah, so this will be the
Tight race
This will
at
be the
the-
last 3
yeah.
in this set. Before we move into set number 4, which is
Nick
obviously
DeLeo
the
picks up
last
his
set.
third straight win
will
and
determine
sets
a
the
lot
new
of things. But
longest
here we got
drive of the
Hunter
day
Knoll
at
in slot 1,
378
Matthew
yards.
Hussey in 2,
Followed by
and
Jacob
Isaiah
Galladay,
Joyner
368.
in
Nathan
3.
Sauter,
And
2 guys right on the
332.
cusp.
Yeah, Isaiah and Hunter.
Yep, it's a big set for those two. Absolutely.
Yeah, this is. We were talking about this earlier with Ryan. This third set, even though the fourth set, is your in set and all that, but this third set is kind of that. It's that moving day, that third round.
That Saturday, yeah.
This is the third set right here because you only got 4 sets. You don't have 5.
Mm-hmm.
And this third set is kind of moving day, and this is where you can shoot yourself out of the tournament or really
Ladies
put
and
yourself.
gentlemen,
Absolutely.
now
The guys
finishing
that
off
too. I
round
mean,
three.
Nick is looking
Hunter Knoll,
pretty
Matt
solid
Nick
here.
Isaiah
He
Joyner.
could realistically go
Jelly
be
Liquors
okay,
clear. Fire
but
away.
number 2, 3, 4, those guys they're not totally in the clear yet. You got to still get one in play in the last set here.
Right. Because you get Logan, he wins here, and he goes to. I'm sorry, not here. You get Isaiah winning, and he goes to 500 points.
Yeah, that's a jump up. I mean,
Hunter wins,
yeah.
he goes to 400.
Right, and number 2 and 3 are already in for round 3. It looks like Isaiah had a shaft change. I'm not a shaft. I've played one shaft since I've started this sport 2 years ago, and I have never looked back. I have
The same shaft?
The same shaft. That's it. I don't.
Do you change lofts?
I don't change lofts. Nope.
So it doesn't matter the headwind or tailwind. You just use the same clubs.
Nope. Yep,
Interesting.
Don't change anything at all.
And that's what it's good for our viewers to know because I think some people do, right? I mean, they have tweaks or equipment for their downwind or headwind or left to right wind, maybe. And
some of these guys bring 8 drivers to the.
Yeah.
I bring mine a backup of the exact same thing.
And I assume you have more than one. You have like 2 or 3, but it's the same makeup.
All the same thing. Maybe a little different colors. One's a little bit more sun faded than the other. You know how those golf shafts where you leave them in the sun, they turn into something else.
What is the flex on your shafts?
We got a seniors ladies flex is the one I play. A lot of some of these guys, Sean Johnson, LD 30 plus, stiffer profile, maybe it's still very soft in terms of stiffness. Like college, I played a 2-inch tipped rod. But we're looking at guys here with senior flexes, stiff flex.
They want that speed, right?
They want that whip. So the theory on that is that the whippier the shaft, the faster that head kicks in front of the hands, it actually decelerates your hands.
Okay.
Speed kind of comes from how fast you can put the brakes on the club. So when that head kicks front of your hands, you get that kind of snap. And that's what these people are looking for. The only issue is it's like near impossible to time up. I mean, I played golf my whole life, so I still struggle. I hit balls everywhere when I'm out here. Hunter Noel, absolutely loving this one.
Well, one thing I've learned also of teaching for a while and then obviously playing, but that a lot of times the normal amateur, we'll call it, the club amateur, whatever, sometimes they're playing too stiff of a shaft.
Almost always. They probably err on that side.
On the
Almost
stiff side,
99% of the time.
They could afford to go a little more flexible and a little lighter too.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because I see some of them, and sometimes it's too low of loft.
Yeah. Why? They got no issue. Why? Leave the 8 degrees to the Roy McIlroys, the guys that hit up on it 125 miles an hour.
10-5 with a
Yep.
little more flex.
Go get an 11 with a stiff flex. You don't need that X. Go get the stiff. Let it do the work for you. Why overcomplicate things?
That's one thing that I've seen through time, that the normal person just plays too stiff of a shaft, too heavy of a shaft, and too low of loft.
I mean, I switched to the ADIZ, which is a very, very soft in the middle flex Tour AD shaft. Even when I play, I played that shaft for 10 years, and so I had a brief stint with but I switched into that. Didn't look back. Why? It's so easier.
Right.
I can swing at
Hunter
85%.
Knoll picks up his first win.
Flick it out there, 300, call it a day.
Yards, followed by Isaiah Joyner at 350.
Well, Hunter goes
Matthew Hussey,
356,
342.
so he's going to win that group. He needed that win big time.
Big win here. Now we got a nice bunch up. There is only one confirmed player advancing.
Isaiah was at 200. 350 for 100 points. So what do we got here?
Oh, this is looking juicy here. Logan Schott really needs a win here.
So we're
Ladies and
starting
gentlemen, after
round 4
three
right now.
sets,
This is it,
Nick
Ronnie,
DeLeo
right here.
has locked up
So
one of the 4
Nick
spots.
DeLeo is the
We
only
still
one that
have
has
3
actually
spots
sealed up
remaining.
his
On the tee
spot
now,
into
Cody
the final
Roach, Matthew
16.
Hussey,
It looks that
Nathan
way.
But
Sauer,
Sean
Jelly
Johnson
Liquors
and
clear.
Jacob
Fire away.
Galladay are at 500 points. They're in second. Isaiah Joyner and Hunter Knoll are at 400 points in tied for fourth. Logan Schott is a little bit more on the outside, looking in at 300 points. Still in it, but
Still not out of it.
Still not out of
He
it.
needs a big set here.
So right now we've got Roche, Hussey, and Souter. These guys pretty much out of it.
Yeah,
So
unfortunately.
unfortunately, these guys
That
are
is
out
just
of it.
that's the way that.
So it's going to
yep.
come up to the next group and see what happens in that next group.
I mean, this is what happens when you get this competitive of a group, though. I mean, 2 through 6 is still in it.
yeah,
There's
you're
only
right.
one spot locked up. I mean, this is a
2
tough
through
group.
6 still has a chance. So we're looking for 3 spots out of those 6. Wow, this is going to get tight.
It's gonna get juicy.
Now, as a player, before that next group comes up, you know where you stand, right? You know where you're at. Like,
You know what? I don't.
Oh, you don't.
I don't.
I'm asking all the wrong questions today, Ronnie. But
You're asking the right questions just to the wrong person. That's it's the that's like Wright State University. Wright State, wrong college. I love you, Wright State. They're such a good golf team. Great golf program.
But so you really don't know. You don't.
It's like a 50-50. Like today, back at the Players' Tent, there's usually, a bit of a something where we can check in. But, sometimes there's not, and I am totally okay with it. I don't mind it. My only goal when I get up to this box is I want to hit 6 balls the best that I can hit it.
Right.
Whatever happens, happens. I try to hit all 6 balls at the middle of the face as hard as I can with the right flight. If I do that.
So I guess it's safe to say you're not really a scoreboard watcher.
No.
When you played, you didn't really care about watching the scoreboard.
Never been.
You're just trying to hit the ball in the middle of the fairway.
Yep.
Hit the ball to the right part of the green or at the flag stick.
Yep.
And you're
One
make
shot at a
every
time.
effort to make the putt. That is what it is.
One shot at a time. That's how I've.
And a lot of people play that way. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yep. Well, it's I just want to put everything that I can into what I can control, and if I lose hitting my best ball, then so
I
be
was
it.
kind of an in-betweener. So
Okay.
early on, I didn't watch the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Now we come down to 15, 16, 17, 18. I might want to watch a little bit. And see what
Well,
happens.
when you're in it like that,
I might
when
wanna
you're
watch
coming
where I'm
down
at.
and you're in the
Yeah,
lead, that
yeah,
stuff
yeah.
gets a little hairy. But
So I like to know where I'm at. Just might change what I do on the tee or what I'm going to do in that approach shot. Like I said, different strokes for different folks.
that's true. I mean, I've definitely
Up in the
had
tee for
events
their
in
final
college
set
where
in slot 1.
you got to put
Nick
it in on
DeLeo.
golf stats.
Slot
You whip
2,
up the phone. And,
lucky shot.
of course, the
Slot
only
3,
times I
Hunter
get
Knoll.
stuck with golf stat duty is when I'm
On
playing
deck,
really
our final
well,
group,
and I'm
Isaiah
4
Turner,
under whatever. I
Jacob
hook my
Wellington,
phone up and I
Sean
notice I'm in
Johnson.
first and I make a triple bogey right away. Lakewood Country Club, Cleveland, Ohio. That was great. Great memory there. Yep. I told myself don't go long left. What did I do? I went long left. Hunter Noel.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Oh yeah.
All right, so here we go. This is what we've been waiting for right here.
Set here.
Yes, you're going to have, it looks like Hunter's in slot 3. Logan
Logan
shot
slot
in 2.
two.
And who is that over there?
Nathan
in,
Souter finishes with a win.
oh,
at
Nick.
340
Nick doesn't matter.
This is,
But
Nick's
Cody
gonna
Roach,
play spoiler.
336.
Yep.
He doesn't matter.
335.
He's in. He's the only
Yeah.
guy in right now.
If Nick wins this set, we got to really. He might spoil these two
That's
people's
what I'm saying.
day.
He can
Yeah,
play
that
spoilers
is
to
tough.
these two.
Yep.
And there's no doubt because the way he swings at it,
Oh, you cannot tell this
He-
guy to ease up on anything.
he's not going to ease up.
No, there's no ease up. Looks like Hunter also made a shaft change as well. A lot of shaft changes going on here.
Yeah, Hunter hits it in right here. Gets 200 points. He's on his way
Ladies
to
and gentlemen, we
Hunter's
still have
also
3
a
spots
sneaky
remaining.
large
On the
individual,
tee now,
too.
Nick DeLeo.
Like,
left
you don't
shot,
think he's
Hunter
that
Knoll,
big
gentlemen,
in a
first
good way.
clear,
You
fire
stand
away.
next to him, you're like, Jesus, this dude is. He's tall. He's large. He's strong. He's fast. Logan's starting us off here. He loves it.
Uh-oh, he just said goodbye.
Yep. Nick seems to like this as well. Oh, he's shaking his head. This is probably the set in this group, I believe.
Yeah, as the last set's going to be what? Sean, Jacob, and Isaiah.
Hell, I guess that's also a set too. All right, pressure's on. Hunter loves it. 335 out of Nick. Bit of a miss hit, or the wind changed up a little bit. 352. That's a good start. See if we can build on that. Tell you what, Logan really slots it well.
Nick's playing
Oh,
spoiler
boy.
right now.
Oh, boy.
Nick in there at 356.
356.
Logan's seen that 352. He knows. Yeah, Logan cannot afford to
Oy.
get seconds. I don't think 400 points is going to do anything for him.
Well, looks like we got a glove change out of Nick. That's the only thing about the double glove. I mean, you got double the amount of equipment now you got to deal with. Hunter Noel, 332. needs a big one here. Doesn't like it, hates it.
Ooh, Hunter may doom himself right here.
2 balls to go. Pressure's on. We're banging out to Pitbull right now. This is great. Mr. 305. We got a tie at 356, it appears.
Oh, goodness.
This is getting spicy.
That's going to be...
Mr. Worldwide in the background, I mean, could this be any better? Down to their last balls, it seems. Oh, no, 2 left for Nick. Big ball here for Logan. He really needs a good one. He says it's the best one, and he's yelling at it to go.
He needs it bad.
He does need it. I'll tell you what, that sounded smashed. Sounded out the middle. Hunter, unfortunately, does not put one together here. 6 ball. Nick, last ball here. He is swinging so hard at this 6 ball.
Look at Logan.
Oh, my
Look at
God,
Logan.
357.
Oh, my God. Logan last balled it at 357.
This is.
Is that going to give him enough to get that
Wind
win?
must have switched up on him. I mean.
And if it does.
Oh, boy. And we're going to need an official measurement here. I believe it's 6 inches.
Yeah, it is 6 inches. 6-inch rule.
The balls land in between 6 inches of each other. It's
Next
considered
up on
a
the
tie
team
and
here,
reset.
final group.
357
Okay, so he's
confirmed.
confirmed at 357.
Let's see what's going on with Nick.
This is huge right here.
Sean Johnson.
Not for Nick.
Ooh,
56.
boy,
So
Logan
wins, so he's going to
sneaking
go
in
to
there.
500 points. Hunter
Well,
going to be done pretty
Logan
much.
Shot finishes with the win at
So
357
there's Logan at 500.
yards.
Right now
Leading
he's
the
sitting
Toledo,
in second place.
356. Hunter
It
Nolan,
looks like Isaiah is
332.
the only one that can ruin his day here.
Well, Isaiah has to win. Right?
Well, it looks like there's a potential tie going on if these guys go OB.
True. I guess Isaiah could finish second and get to 500, and if Galladay or Sean would go OB.
Yeah, you never know.
Some scenarios here. There's some scenarios to think about. But right now, just to let our viewers know, I don't think they can see the leaderboard, but Nick DeLeo's at 700 points. He's in. He is confirmed and in. He's into the final 16. Logan Schott has already completed his 4 sets. He is at 500 points in second. Sean Johnson and Jacob Galladay on the tee in slot 2 and
Ladies
3
and gentlemen, on the tee
are at
now,
500
final
points
group, Isaiah
also.
Joyner, Jacob
But they have
Galladay,
this
Sean
set left.
Johnson.
And then
Dominic is clear.
Isaiah
Fire
Joyner
away.
is in 6th place at 400 points, and he's in slot 1. So all these 3 guys are still vying for the last 3 spots.
Isaiah just about needs a win here. I don't foresee Jacob or Sean being an OB guy. You never know, though. You never know.
Ever-present announcer's jinx.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
You know, that's when you, Ronnie, you just told that guy's made 31 free throws in a row. And
Yep.
all of a sudden.
Yeah. Oh no. Just as I say that, Jacob Galladay 2 OB. You never see that out of Jacob. Oh my goodness.
I'm going to tell him it was you that did it.
Boys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You did it.
That was me. I'll have to wear that. I have to take that one on the chin.
I think Jacob is good enough to overcome the jinx.
I think so too.
I think he is.
It looks like Isaiah
he's telling it to get right.
Yeah, he's seeing it. Sean swinging.
Okay, Sean
out of
overcame
his,
the jinx.
Yep. Okay.
You're good.
All right. I was on the hot seat there for a second. Check out the flow when Sean hits too, by the way.
Oh yeah, the guy.
Look at this guy. To have a head of lettuce like that, I guess Jacob also has a. All right, well, I've overcome the jinx here.
Isaiah needs 10 more
Isaiah,
yards, man.
2 balls. He needs a real good bounce out of these last 2. Sean looks like he's kicking it up a notch here. All right, tense moments. We got Jacob. I think he likes it.
Oh, 362 for
That is a
Galladay.
huge ball. Isaiah down to his 6th ball if this ball is not in. It doesn't seem like he middled it up.
Yeah, again, this is a group of death.
This is a tough one, man. Oh, boy. Isaiah, last ball needs a good one. He did 6 ball a win here earlier in the 1st or 2nd set, I believe. See if he's got it in him. It's like time is ticking down. He does have some time left. And I believe
I think he hit that on the heel. It looked,
Yeah.
it took off a lot lower than what you'd want, I believe.
It didn't sound very good, to be honest. He seems to be walking off a little displeased.
Sean didn't like that one either, but I think he's going to be okay.
I think Sean and Jacob have sealed the deal. We got our top 4, I believe. Isaiah OB number 6. Dang.
And Logan will get in there with that win, that 1-yard win.
This guy's a grinder, man. This guy's a grinder.
Well, Isaiah confirmed at 347. He hit that last one OB.
Yep.
Wait here. Folks, it's as tense for us as it is for you as we're waiting here for that confirmation. Oh, they're all confirmed there. Galladay wins the set at 365, followed by Sean Johnson at 357.
There we go.
So you're going to have
our top
Delio,
4.
Schott, Johnson, and Galladay, or you're going to be your top 4 moving in. Unfortunately, Hunter Knoll and Isaiah Joyner will not advance. It's just waiting for the new leaderboard to post.
What a set. What a group.
There it is.
Very nice.
So Nick Delio and Jacob Galladay led the way at 700, followed by Sean Johnson at 600, and Logan Schott gets that last spot there at 500 points.
Beautiful stuff from Group 3.
Oh, that was a death group, man.
Yeah,
but congratulations to those 4 guys that are moving into the final 16. We'll see that at 1 o'clock. Ronnie, it was a pleasure. I know you got to go get some food because you are in the final 16.
I am in the final 16. I got to go refuel.
You got a couple hours.
That's right.
Go get, you said, go refuel, get some salt in your system.
Get some AC.
But thanks for joining us. We appreciate your time.
Thank you for having me.
Appreciate you, giving us some insight on what the players are going through and what you did as a player also, because it's always good to hear from a golfer, I think.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much.
Thanks for being with us. So good luck to you this afternoon in that final 16.
Thank you very much.
You got it. Thanks.
Creating deeper connections to your swing, to your friends, and to the game. Your game. Golf Joy.
We are just getting started, baby. Absolutely destroyed.
creating deeper connections to your swing, to your friends, and to the game. Your game. Golf Joy.
You had it, then ED took it. Take it back with Rougiette Ready, the 3-in-1 ED med that's up to 3 times faster than pills. Works in the brain and the body. Can start working fast and last up to 36 hours. Personalized to you, delivered to your door. Make your 20s jealous with Rougiette Ready. Get started today at Rougiette.com.
Think you can hit it far? The Pinnacle World Long Drive Tour is your shot to compete against the biggest hitters in the game.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Step onto the tee and see how far you can really go. No membership required to get started. Just find a local qualifier near you. Learn more at worldlongdrive.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 4 spots remaining in the final 16. On the tee now to get it started. Cody Billinghurst, Matthew Kindu, Jacob Chrisman. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
All right, Long Drive fans, we're back. We're back here at the National Polo Center with our 4th and final group of the day. As these last 9 guys are vying for 4 spots in the final 16. So we start our first group right here. They're vying for that 4 spots in the final 16. So on the tee right now, we got Cody Billinghurst, Matthew Kindu, and Jacob Chrisman. So again, these guys are getting the benefit of a little bit warmer weather, but it's also more humid. So see how that affects them. It's starting to get a little humid out here, but nevertheless, we still have great weather. It's got nice little sun, maybe a little overcast, but none, like I said, it's good weather, a slight breeze, but nothing hurting them. So we're poised to have some good numbers here in this round. And Billinghurst right now is put up at 342. Kendo doesn't have any in play, so hopefully he gets something in play. Hate to start out losing 25 points right out of the chute. Then Jacob Chrisman there at 325. We'll get these confirmed for you. Our next competitors are making their way to the TB. Bobby Ray, Sean Williams, and Ian Burgess.
Devin Fitzgerald, John Zook, Jarrett Myers.
We'll get these numbers confirmed for you. Looks like Billinghurst is in there, confirmed at 342. Matthew Kindu out of play, waiting to get something there from Jacob Chrisman. Looks like Chrisman was going to be confirmed there at 326. Should be confirmed there at 326.
Cody Billinghurst.
Yeah, he's confirmed there. So Cody Billinghurst starts off well there with 200 points. Chrisman in there at 100 points. And unfortunately, Matthew Kindu, nothing in play. And it's going to start off in the hole there at minus 25.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now for their first set, Bobby Ray, Sean Williams, Ian Burgess. Gentlemen, that grid's clear. Fire away.
All right, here they go. Group 2. Off and running. Clock is started. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Again, if you have been with us and you're just tuning in, we've had 3 groups of 9 already complete. Top 4 from each group has moved into the final 16, so that's 12 competitors. We're looking for 4 more from this group of 9. So in a group, there's 9 competitors. They're all hitting against each other. They will hit against each other at one point in time. You'll see 3 players on the tee box at one time, and they're hitting simultaneously, and they're competing against each other on the tee. So they're hitting under the same conditions. The winner of the group will earn 200 points. The second place person gets 100 points, and the third place will get 50. Now, if you don't hit the grid, so you don't count a ball on the grid, you get minus 25. So right now, Bobby Ray, Sean Williams, and Ian Burgess that are on the tee, they're all competing against each other, and the winner will take 200 points. At the end of 4 sets, we'll add up the totals, and the top 4 point earners will move into the final 16. Looking at Bobby Ray right now. Interesting start right here. There you go. Kind of a lateral shift, gets his momentum moving to the right, gets everything back on that trail leg on his right side, and that allows him to fire through. But he gets it started early, so he gets the momentum moving. So Bobby in there at 351 right now, leading the way, while Ian Burgess at 310. Sean Williams waiting to post one in there. He's got 4 balls OB. Needs to get one in. All right, that concludes their set. We'll see what they come back with.
Slot 2, John Zook. Slot 3, Jarrett Myers.
Looks like all signs point to Bobby Ray
On
winning
deck
the
for
set
round
there at
2,
351.
Ian Burgess, Cody Billinghurst, and John Zook. Bobby Ray gets the win, 300.
Yep, looks like Bobby Ray gets the win at 351.
Sean Williams
Ian Burgess at 349, 2 yards short there, but he'll get 100 points. And Sean Williams, no marks, so no balls in play, but minus 25. Next to the 2, we get Devin Fitzgerald, John Zook, and Jarrett Myers. They'll round out this group of 9. They're the third group in this group of 9. So Fitzgerald, Zook, and Myers. Again, we're coming to you live here on this live stream from the National Polo Center in Wellington, Florida. This is the home of polo. I mean, this is the premier place, and it's got to be in the country. I haven't seen any others, but this place is immaculate. This place is unbelievable, and they do call this the equestrian capital of the world. So, and this is home to the United States Polo Association. So I would tend to say this is, if not the most premier facility in polo, it's up there, probably top 3s. It's pretty amazing. The grid is immaculate. It's almost perfectly flat.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the
grass is dead perfect.
Devin Fitzgerald, John
so you
Zook,
have,
Jarrett Myers.
I mean, there's
Gentlemen,
nothing
clear.
out there
Fire away.
on that grid other than just perfectly pristine grass. I mean, it's unbelievable. So, and the players have some nice amenities here too as well. The warm-up area is large, it's huge, but they've also have access to the club here to go do some stretching, and they got a spa. So they've got a nice club there for their members, and they're allowing our players to use those amenities as well. So pretty good spot here in Wellington at the National Polo Center. Right now we got Devin Fitzgerald, John Zook, and Jarrett Myers on the tee. Myers has one in there at 343. So he started off there with a 343. leading the way. Zook in there at 320. All right, we're back here. Let's see what we got going. Fitzgerald's up his to 351. Myers still hanging in there at 343. They got about 30 seconds left on the shot clock. So, again, getting off to a good start here in your first set is extremely important. Winning a set, getting 200 points, I mean, that's huge, not only for your confidence, but obviously on the leaderboard, it puts you in good position because you only have 4 sets. So we're not hitting in 5 as a traditional 16-man field. This is a 9-man field, so we only go through 4 sets. So you only got 4 chances. So getting off to a good start is important. All right, we'll get these confirmed for you. We'll get Devin Fitzgerald, Jarrett Myers, and John Zook. See what we got. Looks like Zook's confirmed at 320. He's going to probably finish in 3rd place there. Looks like Fitzgerald at 351 is confirmed, so he'll more than likely win that set and get 200 points. And then we just need to confirm Myers at 345, which we just did, and he's going to finish 2nd. So he'll take in 100 points. So next to the tee, we'll get Ian Burgess, Cody Billinghurst, and John Zook. So Zook has got the luck of the draw there where he gets to go back-to-back.
Devin Fitzgerald takes the win at 351 yards, followed by Jarrett Myers, 345. John Zook, 320.
All right, Cody Billinghurst, a top 10 player in the world, won his first set, so he's definitely one of the favorites in this group, and obviously one of the favorites to continue to make Final 8. He made the Final 8 here a couple weeks ago. He was one of the Final 8 players. Cody comes from Canada. So he is one of our Canadian long drive players. Our next group that will come up, just to keep you abreast, is Jarrett Myers, Matthew Kindu, and Bobby Ray. We'll get Bobby Ray, who's been a voice of World Long Drive on many of our telecasts. So he's also a top 10 player in the world. So we'll get to see Bobby in the next group.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, starting off round 2. Ian Burgess, Cody Billinghurst, John Zook. Gentlemen, that is clear. Fire away.
Here we go. These 3 get us started. All right, here we go. We got Nope. Well, Ian Burgess has one in play there at 312. Again, as you see in this view, the guys, you see those wind cells down the fairway. That's the definition of the grid. So it kind of fits their eye with those two trees that are right in front of them, kind of the width of the stage. So they've got a nice sight line for the grid, these players do. That's what makes this place so extraordinary, is that you got nice sight line, it's perfectly flat out there, and there's endless room. Right now I think the grid goes to 450, and there's still probably another 50 to 75 yards behind that. We're at sea level, so love to see somebody touch that, but it's probably highly unlikely to get out there unless we get a good tailwind. But nevertheless, the grid sets up beautiful for the players. It's a really great setup, as you can see from this view. I think it gives everybody a nice sight line to set up. Here we go. Cody Billinghurst posts one in there at 357. Again, one of our stronger competitors, top 10 in the world. Cody's a solid competitor. We'll get a little glimpse here of his swing and how he sets up. Again, very traditional setup. Looks good there at address. Not a whole lot of going on in that golf swing. Cody has a good golf swing. Does hit balls in play, and you can obviously tell he's got plenty of strength behind him. So been a top competitor for a while, and will continue to make noise and be a threat at all our events. Looks like Cody's 357 is confirmed. So with that, he will probably win the set. So it looks like he will. Ian Burgess confirmed at 312. So Cody's going to get his second win of the round. So kind of position himself in a really good spot there. All right, next here we got Jarrett Myers in slot 1, Matthew Kindu in 2, and Bobby Ray's in 3.
7 yards, followed by Ian Burgess, 312. John Zook out of bounds that set.
Bobby Ray won his first set, so he's in there at 200 points starting off. Matthew struggled in that first set, going OB and losing 25. So he's trying to crawl out of the hole that he's in right now. And Jarrett Myers, steady, finished second in his first set at 100 points, so no hurt. Bobby actually lives probably 45 minutes from here. He's not far. He's originally from St. Louis, Missouri, but has moved here, and it's kind of a home game for Bobby right now. You know what? We are blessed in the presence here of Seamus Mannion. Seamus has become the voice of Long Drive. Seamus, so the voice that you guys are hearing maybe on the telecast is that of Seamus Mannion. Here, we're going to listen to him real quick.
Our next group on the tee: Jared Myers, Matthew Kindu, Bobby Ray. Gentlemen, the grid is clear. Fire away.
How poetic is that voice that we're hearing from Seamus? We hear that all the time. So you guys may not have know what was going on or know who that is, but Seamus, thanks for being with us, man. We're going to take you away for about 2 minutes. That's what the set's going to take.
I live my life 2.5 minutes at a time.
That's awesome. 2.5 minutes. So you don't look past 2 minutes because you know where you got to be in the next 2 minutes.
Correct, and that's all I know. I don't know who's coming up until it flashes up on my screen.
Seamus, what do you think about some of this Long Drive stuff you've seen this week and what we've been seeing?
It's crazy to me what these guys are capable of doing. I've been doing this for 7 years, and it never fails to astound me the athleticism that it takes to actually do this. And even though it's, a lot of people ask Long Drive, they're just hitting the ball. I mean, if you take a look at some of these guys and the amount of training that they have to go through to do this, it's just incredible what they're capable of.
Yeah, they are. They're incredible athletes. I mean, it's awesome to see what these guys are doing, and the venue that we're getting to do here is awesome. I mean, it's unbelievable, this venue that we're at, and we're seeing the cream of the crop rise to the top. Is what it looks like. Haven't seen a whole lot of upsets or anything like that, so it seems like we're seeing some good action.
So far, it's pretty much what we expected. We've got a few Canadians in the crowd. crowd today.
I was hoping you were going to say that. Cody's in this group right here, and Ian.
Hindu as well.
Yep. Seamus is a hockey fan. Seamus, are your Panthers going to do it tomorrow night?
If I lived in Florida, yes.
Not the Panthers. My bad. I'm sorry. Your Hurricanes. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot.
I really think they're going to do it. They're on fire. Once they start picking up the pace, they're unstoppable.
It's been a great series.
It's fantastic. I mean, edge of your seat. It's being billed as the best.
I'm being caught off guard by how many goals are being scored, because I'm used to hockey being a 2-1 game or something like that, and there's a lot of goals being scored, especially that one game that had, 3 goals scored in like 39 seconds or 40 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, it was crazy. That brought us back into it last Saturday. We were down 4-0 to come back from that, but to have 3 goals in 39 seconds was amazing.
Well, look at Bobby. Bobby's living up to chalk. He's going to win the set. He's one of the favorites in this group. There's no doubt. Perfect shirt for him today too. With the sun, the humidity. He's sporting the look.
I don't think he knows what sleeves are.
I haven't seen him in sleeves too often. Maybe on the telecast. All right, Seamus got to go back. He's got to go announce the next group. Turn that thing on. See, Seamus got nervous now.
I had to turn it off.
He had to turn it on. Oh, he had to turn it off.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up on the tee, in slot 1, Jacob Chrisman. Slot 2, Devin Fitzgerald. Slot 3, Sean Williams. On deck, Sean Williams, Jarrett Myers, Cody Billinghurst.
There's Seamus. He can multitask. It's been awesome. Thanks, Seamus.
All right, thank you.
Just wanted to give you a little insight on Seamus and what he does. He brings everybody to the tee. He keeps the competition moving. He's obviously everybody knows when they're on deck, when they're up to the, when it's their time to come to the tee. So, and then he informs our live audience and the players of what their yardages are. He confirms the yardages, let them know what their yardages are, and then when it's time to hit away, he's about to tell them, gentlemen, the grid is clear. Fire away. You'll listen to him right now.
Devin Fitzgerald, Sean Williams. Gentlemen, the grid is clear. Fire away.
All right, he just fired off our next group. Here we go. All right, here we go. Looks like Chrisman, Fitzgerald, and Williams. Again, they're finishing up. This will be the end of round 2 for this group, and then we'll move into round number 3. All right, we're here. Let's see what we got here. Looks like Fitzgerald in at 347. Williams still working 305. Don't see any numbers yet for Jacob Chrisman. Let's see what we put up here. On deck, we'll have Sean Williams, Jarrett Myers, Cody Billinghurst. We're bringing back the Canadian. Yeah, they got about a minute left. Hey, but we're actually blessed with another guest. Chris McClendon, our Director of Partnerships and Sponsor Relations for WLD. Chris, thanks for being around. We haven't seen you. You've been helping out our partners and our sponsors, getting them out there.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me, Mike. It's been a blast out here. I've been busy running around, making sure all of our sponsors are set up, looking good, running some fun activations out here for our fans and players. It's been a fun one. It's been hot, but everybody's been enjoying it. It's a great atmosphere.
Well, yeah, we know, and you obviously do a lot behind the scenes, and obviously WLD is grateful for what you do, because none of these events are capable without partners, and we've got to take care of our partners, and our partners are our livelihood, our bloodline. So I know you do a lot to take care of them and make sure that they're taken care of, because it's important to have our partners, and that's what keeps these guys going.
Absolutely, and it's finding the right connections and bringing them as part of our family. We're not just out here just slapping logos on things. We want authentic partnerships. where it's a win-win all around. And I know I can tell you, between Pinnacle, Golf Joy, Newton, Rougiette, it's been an incredible experience. And the sport of long drive is so unique. These partners have been thrilled with what they've seen and the type of content that we're able to put out. It's been great.
Right. No, I totally agree. And I mean, it takes a lot of work behind the scenes to just make sure that they're happy, because we got to keep them happy to keep these events going. And a big partner, we've talked to Christian Anderson, but Golf Joy has done wonders with the technology that they're doing. And we've talked to several players and how the feedback on the tee box within the competition, how they're getting that feedback right then and there, has helped them through their sets. They can tweak, they can do some things while they're competing. So partners like that, and then having the Pinnacle golf ball and having Pinnacle behind us. And what we said is, not only are we hitting the Pinnacle golf ball, but you as a consumer can go buy this golf ball at Shields, at Dick's Sporting Goods. You can go buy the exact golf ball that we're hitting. It's not a special ball for us.
Correct. It's the exact golf ball, and it's inexpensive. You're not buying the top
Sean
line.
Williams, Jarrett Myers, Cody Billinghurst,
$50,
clear,
12
fire
pack. These
away.
are $20 15 packs of balls. I'd encourage anyone out there who's trying to hit it longer, straighter, to give the ball a shot. One thing we learned from the team at Acushnet is, the ball has such an impact on everything that you do, and a lot of people focus on their clubs when they should really probably focus on the ball that they're hitting first.
Well, the one thing that we all focus on is distance, right?
Yep.
I mean, nobody's saying, hey, how can I putt better? I need more distance, right? That's right. Usually 90% of the question that you go to a golf store or golf shop is, how I need more distance. I need to hit it further. Well, Pinnacle's made a golf ball that you can hit further. It goes further. There's no doubt.
Absolutely, and the players seem to love it. And what's great, having Pinnacle on site with their R&D team, they get instant feedback from our players. And one thing the fans at home may not know is these balls are hit one time. We don't reuse these balls. They could deform or get scuffed and impact ball flights. So they get used one time, and then we send them back to the lab at Pinnacle and Acushnet, where they'll cut them open and see what's happening, and the instant feedback from our players. They really use World Long Drive as a laboratory, and it's really interesting to see the technology continue to evolve.
Absolutely, because if they can handle 220 ball speeds, 150 plus club head speed, they can handle the rest of the world.
Exactly.
And that's what they're trying to do. Even though Chris said that he takes a couple dozen all the time for his bag. But anyway.
Mine I hit only once, but that's because they hadn't end up in the woods.
I hear that. That's where most of ours will end up, is in the woods. But no, it's great to have all our partners. Let me go over this real quick. Looks like Cody Billinghurst is on the tee right now at 356. Along with Jarrett Myers and Sean Williams. So Cody has won his first two sets, so he's looking at maybe a third win right here, which would really put him in a great position to make the final 16 if he can win this set right here. They give him 600 points, and it looks like 600 points is pretty much it's a given that you're going to be in the final 16. So Jarrett put one in there, 352 now. So
there we go.
Making Cody think about it a little bit, maybe give him something Cody to think about.
I'll tell you.
I know you mentioned all our partners. And a couple of partners that we didn't mention, but first of all is Newton Golf Shafts. They've come back. They're part of our team again, and we're extremely excited to have them come back. I know they represent, I think it's Justin James, one
Correct.
of the top players in the world. So.
Yep. Yeah, I'd encourage anybody who's looking to make a swing or a change to their equipment, check out Newton Shafts. They think about the shaft and the technology a little bit differently.
Coming to the team next in slot
and
1,
look
John
up Justin James on Instagram. He's
Jacob
always
Crispin.
putting out different
Slot
content,
3, Bobby Ray.
showing the differences between the
deck,
Newton Shaft
Matthew
and what you might
Kindu,
find
Ian Burgess,
somewhere
Devin
else.
Fitzgerald.
It's awesome, and I keep seeing more and more long drivers adopting it.
Yeah, and I think I talked to Ronnie Shin earlier about equipment. He's played collegiate golf. He's a good player, and he explained to us how so many of the players now are going to ladies flex, senior flex shafts.
Yeah.
And just because they get that extra whip, they get more speed out of their shafts, and that's what Newt. Somewhat of I don't know their entire technology, but I know that's what is kind of in their technology to give you a little more whip behind, and that's why the Champions Tour guys have a lot of gone to that shaft.
Exactly. Guys like John Daly are out there swinging the Newton shaft. It just takes a little bit less effort, from what I understand. Also not an engineer or scientist.
Right.
So probably not qualified to speak on it, but it is, all over the senior tour, but now you're seeing it with the long drivers adopting this shaft, and it's super exciting. And we're super pumped to have Newton back on board as our official golf shaft partner.
Yeah, it's awesome to have them on board, and I think you'll see more and more of our players continue to adopt that shaft as we continue. But the last, we have some other partners, but I think the biggest partner we can talk about right now is this venue and the National Polo Center and the Palm Beach Sports Commission. What they've done here, and the National Polo Center is immaculate. I mean, it's fantastic. And
it's been awesome.
I teased the crowd a little bit, or our viewers a little bit. There's a potential we could be coming back again a couple more times next year, right?
I was going to say, I think we may have found a new home down here in South Florida. This venue is amazing. The amenities that they have here. I mean, we're in the golf mecca of Florida down here. So any golf fans out there, this is where you want to be, and we're hoping to be down here for years to come.
Yeah, and I mean, this Polo Center, they call this the question capital of the world or something like that. Well, this place is unbelievable, and I've said it too many times. Probably the viewers are probably going to start commenting. He keeps saying that, but it's true. I mean, this place is awesome, and the grid that we have, the amenities the players have with the club, and being able to go in there and stretch and just get a little workout in before to get ready for their round is what they provide here is pretty awesome.
Oh, for sure.
Here we got is John Zook, Jacob Christman, and Bobby Ray. Bobby Ray won his first 2 sets. This would be a big win if he get here, because then he'd put himself at 600 points and pretty much again assure himself of a spot in the final 16.
Oh, yeah.
So the last thing he wants to do here is go OB. He does not want to go OB and lose 25 points. Then he'll be climbing out of a hill for his 4th set. The big thing we've talked to Chris, to our viewers about, is that this is only 4 sets. So you have one bad set here, and now you're in trouble. It's not like the group of 16 later where they get 5 sets, so you get maybe an oops set. Right now you don't have an oops set, because if you go minus 25, like we had a couple, you're really in trouble. And Bobby Ray put one in play, so that's good for him. And I think that 343 could hold up, and he'll get into the final 16 with that shot right there.
That'd be great. And I know Bobby's excited. He earned his invitation to the Internet Invitational over the past couple of weeks, so he's gonna
he plays a little golf.
Oh, he can. Don't let those biceps fool you.
Yeah, but the problem is his better half is better.
This is
He's
true.
a better player.
I mean, you didn't hear from me. If Bobby,
you don't want Bobby coming after those arms, but
no.
But we can't say that Cassandra Meyer can play some golf.
Oh, yes, she can. So both of them will be participating in the Internet Invitational.
Good team. It's a good team.
Oh, yeah. Competing for $4 million. I mean.
And the reason I say this, because we get a lot of viewers, or maybe not our viewers because they know the sport, but I could be at a golf course or at a club, and but those guys can't play. Those guys can't putt, and that. And we have some guys that can play. And we talked about earlier Jacob Galladay, who qualified for the 2nd stage of the U.S. Open last year.
Yeah,
you don't qualify for the 2nd stage of the U.S. Open by shooting 8.
Exactly. I got to tell you though, Mike, it's a little annoying knowing that these guys can hit this ball that far and also play a little golf.
Yeah.
I can't do either of those things.
But that's why we send them to the black tees, and me and you go to the yellows.
Exactly, and that's why I'm on the partnership side of the business. I will be nowhere near that tee box.
But yeah, I mean, these we've got some guys that can play golf, and again, when you're talking about a tour player, that's a totally different sport or different world. I mean, those guys are at another level. But talking about being able to play golf and keep it in play and shoot around par, maybe a couple under par, some of our guys can do that.
Absolutely. If you're looking to build a scramble team, you definitely want to look at the World Long Drive roster.
Absolutely. Go ask Cassandra Meyer. She will be on your team, and she's probably going to take you to the winner's circle.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, having a girl that hit a 320 from the red tees, I take that.
Every day. Yep.
I probably wouldn't even take my clubs. I'd just take a little sandwich.
I take the putter.
And that's it.
Yep.
That's all I do.
I'd be the DJ guy on the
car.
Up
now, finishing off round 3.
So it looks like Bobby won the set at 343. John Zook in there at 335 for 100 points, and Jake Christman in there at 50 points. So with this is the last group in round 3. So right after this, basically the thing's going to get all set up for round 4, which is that is it, round 4. So guys will know where they're at. They're going to start looking at what they have to do in round 4, and you're going to get some good matchups coming up in round 4 as these guys are jockeying to try to get into that top 4 spot.
Yep. Now, what do you think here, Mike? You think we There's a couple guys there on the bubble.
Cody's already in.
Right.
Bobby Ray is already in. They're at 600 points. They're leading the way. Devin Fitzgerald's on the tee right now. If he wins this set, he will probably be in. And now the rest of the guys are going to start jockeying for
that fourth spot.
What is it going to take? Is it going to take 400? Is it going to take 450? That's where they're all going to be at, and see who's closer to that. But right now, between Burgess, Chrisman, and Myers, and then possibly Zook.
If he can take down a set.
Yeah, we'll determine that. But right now, it's probably going to be a 3-horse race for that 4th spot. 3 or 4 person race for that 5th spot. So if Devin Fitzgerald wins this set, he's probably going to confirm his way or punch his ticket to top 16.
That's great.
Because 600 points will definitely get you in there.
Yep.
So that's what we're looking at. Chris, a quick question for you also. I know if yours would love to know this.
Okay.
You had the experience. So I won't say if it's a positive or negative experience, but I think it's always fun. You had the opportunity of being in the grid yesterday.
I did.
And you saw balls coming at you. You saw balls. What was that experience like? Because not everybody gets to see that and knows that, range balls coming at you and not knowing what's coming at you. The biggest thing I want you to answer is when you stand out there at 350 or 400, looking back, does it look like an eternity?
It looks like you're looking 2 miles down. It's unbelievable how far these guys are hitting it. It was a fun experience out there. To be honest, I felt like I was on a battlefield dodging bullets out there. It was it was fun with the guys out there, but just seeing the grid starting at 300 yards and my drive, I'm happy if I'm 250 yards out, and these guys are clearing that easily. So it's a sight to see when you're out there, seeing balls flying your way.
Slot 1, Jarrett Myers.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Burgess. Slot 3, Jacob Crispin.
You're on
John
the
Zook,
alert, but
Sean Williams,
you don't
Matthew
know,
Kindred.
Right? A ball caller for you guy could tell you where it's going, but you might not know there's a range ball coming at you or whatever. And
yeah, you just say a little prayer, and what are the odds it's actually going to hit you? Is what my mindset was out there. Had a couple close calls, but all good.
And it's a tribute to the guys that are out there on how good of a job they do.
Absolutely.
Because no one can get an appreciation. We can see people sometimes behind our grandstands or whatever we have, or in the grandstands, like, oh, they didn't get that right, or oh, they missed that, or oh, but you're not dodging. It's easy for you to say when you're not dodging four golf balls coming at you from the tee box. Nevertheless, you may have 25 range balls coming at you, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those guys are awesome. I mean, it's blazing hot out there, baking in the sun, and they're bringing out tape measures to measure distances where they need to. Those guys do a phenomenal job.
Yeah, it's a tribute to those guys on how well they do and keep this competition moving. I mean, if there's any error, it's very minimal because, I don't think we've had anything today. I mean, it's been smooth and really nothing yesterday. So for them to be that on target, it's a tribute to those guys. And you got the experience firsthand with your GoPro, right?
I had my camera out there, and couldn't really see the balls coming at me, so it was a little difficult. But
yeah, maybe we need to put some GoPros on the guys.
I think so. We need a grid cam.
All right, so here we go. We got so Fitzgerald finished 3rd in that last set. He got beat by a Kindu at 343 and Burgess 327. So he set himself back a little bit. Now he's not out of it; he's still in. But if you see the leaderboard here, we have Cody Billinghurst and Bobby Ray. They're in. They got 600 points. They're in. Fitzgerald's in 3rd at 450, and then Jared Myers is on the bubble, or he and Burgess on the bubble at 300 points. So right now we have Myers, Burgess, and Chrisman. So Myers and Burgess are on the tee right now together, Chris. It's going to determine that 4th and 5th right now.
This is why I love long drive.
You and then
never know.
Depending on what happens to them, Kindu still could have an outside chance. He's depending on what he does in the next set. So this 4th set, again, it's going to be fun. It's going to be good. I think the last set between Billinghurst and Bobby Ray is not going to matter. I don't know who the next guy is with him. It might be Fitzgerald, where he might be fighting for his life. So
What's the
Bobby
strategy?
Ray and Billinghurst could be playing spoiler for Fitzgerald, but we'll see.
If you're a guy like Devin Fitzgerald or Jared Myers, what's your strategy? Are you just trying to put a ball out and play, or you're up there swinging
Well, I
out of your
think
shoes?
Myers knows that he's at 300 right now, right?
Yep.
So a win puts him at 500. So he's definitely in.
Right. So he wants.
But 100 puts him at 4. You know, could Kindu catch him? Right. So I think knowing where they're at is going to dictate what their strategy is going to be. So I think he's thinking, I got to win. So I got to go full throttle here.
Sure.
Again, I'm speaking on my behalf. Ronnie answers sometimes those a little different. I talked to Hunter about it, but Ronnie doesn't want to know where he's at.
Really?
Interesting way to look at it. Hunter likes to know where he stands. And he said, we all know where we stand, but Ronnie said, I don't look at the scoreboard, I don't look at the leaderboard.
He doesn't change anything.
Yeah,
Just goes about his business.
Really? So again, he's a golfer too, so he might want to be one of those guys that doesn't watch the leaderboard.
Right.
You know, just knows that I gotta play this hole the way I practiced it and so forth.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm sure everybody's gonna have a different strategy. But I would think that for Myers, it's like if I win, I'm in.
Yeah, well, we got a 1 yard difference here between Myers and Burgess, so this could be interesting.
So here's the importance of that grid crew.
Slot 1, John Zook.
The importance of that grid
Slot
crew
2,
getting this
Sean
right, and they
Williams.
will.
Slot 3,
Because
Matthew
that 1
Kindu.
yard is going to be a
On deck, our final
huge
group,
thing
Devin
because
Fitzgerald,
the two
Bobby
guys that
Ray,
we're talking
Cody
about are
Billinghurst.
tied for 4th.
Correct.
Myers and Burgess. So you got 300 points for both of them, and one of them is going to take 200, and one of them is going to take 100. So one of them is pretty much going to be done, and the other one is pretty much going to be in.
Yep, gotta love it.
So this is the tense moments that you love here in Long Drive, and especially the way it seems to work out in the final pairings here of the groups. To have Myers and Burgess on the tee together works out pretty good.
It's great.
So our next group looks like we'll have John Zook in slot 1. Looks like Kindu's in 3. I think he's in the wrong slot, and then Burgess is in, or Sean Williams will be in 2.
Oh shit! No wonder it was closed. Hello. Yes, it is. I know you're from Canada. I missed my igloo.
All right, we got a little hesitation here. Matthew Kindu jumped into slot 4. He the sun may be getting to him a little bit. The humidity got him a little bit. A little bit of sun.
Difference between 3 and 4 can be confusing. I get it.
Yellow ball, white ball.
Right. They look the same.
Again, the heat might be hitting them. So
Right behind is Ian
again,
Burgess,
you can feel it's a
326.
little toasty out there. So
Freshman, 319.
we have a medic on site. We're going to make sure that she goes and checks him and gets him the right hydration.
Now, Mike, I know last time we were down here, we had drives over 430. What do you think? Do you think we'll reach that today?
You know what helped that day, Chris, is we had a little bit of a tailwind.
Got it.
And when you get a tailwind with guys like Colton and Scotty, I'm trying to remember who else, but when you get guys like that, number one, Scotty and Colton hit the ball so high.
Yeah.
So they got into that
Ladies
jet
and gentlemen,
stream.
we
had
still
that
have one
tailwind.
spot
That's what
remaining.
helped those guys
On the tee
really
now,
get
John
those
Zook,
numbers.
Sean Williams,
the tailwind,
Matthew Kindu, John
actually,
Eckerd's
we don't-
clear,
you
fire
feel
away.
Not much wind
not
yet.
so much of a wind right now. So I think some of the balls have been hit today around 380, 375, 370. Really good balls without the wind.
Yeah.
And again, we're at sea level.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. Doesn't help.
Yeah. So, but you know, we're starting that final 16 at 1 o'clock. So could we start picking up with some wind later this afternoon? It could. And then when we start our finals approximately 2:30, could we get into a nice tailwind situation? We could.
That'd be great.
And we got the grid out there to 450. So
Well, hopefully we
I'm
don't
hoping
run
we
out of
can-
it.
Exactly. Hopefully we can touch it. But we've got plenty of room for them. Right now, Kindu, after the back and forth, he's at 351. He needs he cannot get in. So he cannot get in. So right now, the only guy that can get in is, out of this group, is nobody. So it's pretty much
if
done.
If Kindu wins and
he's at 425.
But if Fitzgerald goes OB,
that is true. You're correct.
They could tie.
They could tie. That's the only chance. Other than that, it is pretty much right now. You're looking at your top 4 between Billinghurst, Ray, Myers, and then Fitzgerald. And Fitzgerald, as we say, has to get one in play. Hopefully, we didn't give him the announcer's jinx.
Oh no!
Or the curse.
Don't put that on me, Mike.
But that's the one thing he cannot do is go OB. I mean, he could, I guess, and then be in a playoff if Kindu was to win this.
Yep.
But,
I'd like to see some dramatics here. Come on, Kindu.
Well, he's working 354. It's not a bad ball, I'm telling you. I mean, you look at right now, the longest balls is what, 357, it looks like?
Out of this group, yep.
Yeah, so 354.
That's a good number.
Yeah, like I said, the air is heavy. I mean, it's humid. The humidity's sinking in. There's no breeze right now. So, I mean, anything over 50, close to 60 is not a bad ball. All right, that concludes their set. So the one thing we'll be looking at here is Fitzgerald. Once we get one in, then it's game over.
Then it's over.
Slot 3, Cody Billinghurst.
Now, do you think he knows that?
I would think he has to know that.
Has to.
I mean, I would hate for him to go by this whole thing, not know it, and then hit them all OB, and then say, "Oh, all I had to do was do that." So I hope he does, and I think if he knows it, he knows what to do. Because Kindu did win the group, 354, so he got 200 points. Points haven't been updated, but Kindu's going to go to 425. He's going to go to 5th place. Here we got Bobby Ray and Cody Billinghurst.
This is a good group here.
Matthew Kindu finishes with the win, 354
so
yards.
Kindu's at 425.
327. Sean Williams, 325.
Oh, man, if I'm Devin, I don't know how you've even put the ball on the tee.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together on the tee now. Our final group, Devin Fitzgerald, Bobby Ray,
so he's
Cody
got
Billinghurst.
to put one in
clear,
play.
fire away.
And this is where
just bunt one out there.
Well, yeah, and we talked about this earlier with Ronnie, and I've talked to this with Hunter. That some of these guys, they only have one speed.
Right.
So they don't know how to bunt one in there. They've never. That's not how they practice. That's not how they do anything. So that's tough.
And the fans didn't come here to see these guys.
Exactly.
On a 50-yard ball.
But he's not worried about the fans right now. He needs to get to round 16
exactly.
to round 2.
Yep.
So. Yeah, I mean, it's easy for us to sit right here and say, hey, just get one and play.
The grid looks wide when you're looking at it until you stand on the tee box.
Right. So here we go. Cody and Bobby, it really doesn't matter here. I think they're just hitting to kind of stay in the groove, to leave with some positive thoughts. So they, as they move into round 2, they're just trying to stay positive, stay in their groove, do what they've been doing, just continue to repeat that.
Yep.
All
right, Devin's over 3 right now.
They could also experiment with a club or maybe some different equipment if they had to.
Sure.
They have that liberty being that they're already in. But I would think they're just trying to take a good positive round
loose.
To round 2.
Yep.
Now, Devin is 3 offers. He's got him just under a minute left, and he's 4 offers. I'm going to tell him you did it.
It's on me. I saw he took his hat off. That could be the difference maker. It was holding him back. Come on, Devin.
This is where you ever wonder if they should have had, or if a player should have walked up with a 12 degree or, higher loft,
right.
43-inch shaft,
right.
Just let me bunt one out there 280 to 300, right?
Exactly.
And let's see.
See if he's got a number here.
It's tight between Cody and Bobby.
Oh, yeah.
There he is. Game over.
There we go.
All right. So it's confirmed. Well, it's not confirmed, but it looks like Devin has one in play and will make his way into the final 16. The only thing we have to confirm is make sure it is Devin's ball and not the other white ball, because player 3 is also hitting a white ball. So as long as it's not his golf ball and it is the correct golf ball, we should be good. But we're going to wait here and see. And again, we'll let you guys know, our viewers, as we wait to get this confirmed. The final 16 will start at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock Eastern, so that's at approximately an hour and 10 minutes from now. So we'll get started with the final 16. We'll do the same points format, and from there we'll get the top 8 that will move into the match play round. So the final 16, well, the final 16 is going to be great. You got some heavy hitters, and they're all vying to try to get into that final 8. But it looks like Fitzgerald is confirmed at 340. So with that confirmation, even though if he's in third place, he gets 50 points. So he'll tie for third between him and Jarrett Myers. So they'll secure the last 2 spots. Cody Billinghurst looks like he's going to win the set at 353, followed by Bobby Ray at 352 once they get that confirmed. But it looks like we're all set here with the 4 guys. There they are. It's all confirmed. So it looks like we're all set with our final 16. So we should have a great show at 1 o'clock as we move into crowning a champion here at the National Polo Center. Chris, thanks, man. It was appreciated.
Stick around on the YouTube channel or drive over here.
Okay, yeah, if you're here,
if you're local, come on over.
That's
right. Thanks for having me, Mike. Super excited to be
Ladies
here.
and gentlemen, at the end of 4
Love everything about World Long Drive.
Well, thanks for what you're doing with our partners, and let's just continue to get more partners. And any of you out there that want to be a partner, see Chris. We can take care of you.
In second with 700
Thanks, Mike.
points,
Thanks.
Bobby Ray.
Again, we are all set with our final 16. Cody Billinghurst, Bobby Ray, Devin Fitzgerald, and Jarrett Myers have moved into the final 16. We'll have that come up at 1 o'clock. So appreciate everyone viewing us this morning. And we're going to take a break here and get people fed. And we're going to come right back at 1 o'clock with the final 16 and try to get to the match play rounds and crown our champion. Thank you. See you then.
Think you can hit it far? The Pinnacle World Long Drive Tour is your shot to compete against the biggest hitters in the game.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Step onto the tee and see how far you can really go. No membership required to get started. Just find a local qualifier near you. Learn more at worldlongdrive.com.
Slot 2, TJ Baker. Slot 3,
Welcome back to the
Ronnie
National
Ship.
Polo Center here in
Slot
Wellington,
4,
Florida
Jack
with
Habercorn.
World
On
Long
deck,
Drive
Connor
Palm
Sterrett,
Beach.
Bobby
Hey, I'm
Ray,
Mike Ambrose. I'm
Devin
here with Hunter
Fitzgerald,
Knoll.
and Trevor
Hunter,
Scott.
we've got a action-packed Final 16 here for us, don't we?
I am so excited. This is what Long Drive's all about, Mike, and it's time to get after it here with the top 16 of the longest hitters on the planet here at the National Polo Center. And I'm excited, Mike. Let's get after it.
Yeah, so we got, as Hunter said, we got the top 16 players here that have qualified this morning. They've got through round 1. This is going to be round 2. The top 16 guys, they're hitting a round-robin points format.
Yep.
The top 8 point earners will move their way into the match play championship. So we're bringing the heat with this group right here because this is the cream of the crop.
Yeah,
Other than you, we wish you were out there, but
Yeah.
I'm happy to have you here, man.
That's all right. I made a bad decision in my last set, but big shout to Logan Schott, Nick DeLeo hitting their golf ball in their final set to knock me out. But I'm happy to be here with you, Mike. Maybe I'll win a couple more adult beverages off you today, just like yesterday.
I'm
So
sure you
we'll see
will.
what happens.
I'm on the losing side of that, seems like. But no, we've got a great field here. It's going to set up to be really good. And again, like we said, you've got 16 players. They're going to hit against each other at some point in time.
Yep.
Round robin. Just to explain the format again, it's a round robin points format. The winner of each set, so there'll be 4 players on the tee hitting simultaneously. They're competing against each other right there. Mano, 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 mano. That's
Absolutely.
what it is.
Yep.
And the winner of the set will take home 200 points. The second place finisher gets 100 points. Third place 50. Fourth place 25. If you don't put a ball in play, Hunter, it's minus 25. You don't want to be there.
Yeah, that's a big difference this year, Mike. So we put that in play, the minus 25, and that can really determine whether you make it onto the next round or not. Getting a ball in play is a premium here, especially with the fastest hitters in the world. They got to put a ball in play. Once they do that, let's see them do their thing, lock in, get into a rhythm. Especially guys like Scotty Pierman, #1 in the world, coming into this, obviously a big favorite. If he can hit his golf ball right now, put his flight on it, we're going to see some 400-yard golf balls plus.
Yeah, you got to think. You just said it. I mean, Scotty Pierman, world #1.
Yep,
He's got to be the favorite. He's got to be the guy.
Yep.
But don't count out Colton Castro.
No.
I mean,
Our boy Colton.
He just won here. Was it 3 weeks ago we were
Absolutely.
here, and or 4 weeks ago, and it's like home cooking because he only lives about 45 minutes from here. So
100%. Well,
Ladies and
Colton,
gentlemen,
to go for the top 16 here in Golf Channel. So just to show you guys how many clothes I'm going to wear because of how much we're sweating. I mean, it's so hot out here, and these guys that live here might have a little more of an advantage because it is definitely hot compared to home. And I'll tell you, these guys here are just absolutely sending it right now. Look at Colton Castro out the gate, 349. He's getting a ball in play here, along with Jack. Jack's sitting at 333.
again, Jack has withstood the test of that first round. So I mean, You're not a rookie anymore.
Absolutely not. No. You're now mixing with the best in the world. So it's time to lock in, like you said, go through your process, hit your golf ball, and I think with him being over here in slot number 4, if he can start on the left-hand side, work that ball with the draw to the right-hand side, he can get the job done.
Right. If he can aim down the left side, turn one over.
Yep. Okay, so we got Colton at 349, working a number, also to 348. Ronnie Shin sitting right now at 345. He's got more in the tank. Jackson at 333, down to his last ball. Looks like his 6th ball here. No number yet on TJ. Not sure what we got there.
Yeah, we're not getting anything on TJ right there.
Okay, so last ball, 6th ball here for Jack. Let's see if he can improve on 333.
Come on.
Ooh, he liked it. He's yelling at it. And again, Mike, sitting here next to these players, you can hear how hard they're hitting the golf ball. And that ball sounded hammered right there. That was definitely a little more in the middle of the face. Okay, so we got a number back on TJ. He's sitting at 342, working at 342 right now. So 349, 342, 345 from Ronnie.
Tight set.
And we'll see what that 6th ball comes back out from Jack.
Big number.
Ooh,
look at this.
Slot one,
But Colton's last one out there,
Slot
358
two,
also.
Yep. So that was a big ball, last one there from Jack. 6th ball was good, like I said, but Colton doing what Colton does. You know, he's obviously one of the fastest on the tee box there, getting the job done, hitting a little higher, a little faster, and was able to improve on that number from 349, putting up a 358.
Right. And Ronnie Shin looks like he's going to take second there at get himself 100 points. But Jack comes in and spoils it a little bit for TJ.
There. Yep, absolutely. Yep. If he's able to sneak away with some points there, TJ, of all people, you know, ended up taking last place there. So he's going to go back, regroup, get ready to go for the next. TJ's one of the most consistent guys out here, so I'm not worried about him. He'll get the job done.
Take third. I'll take third.
I didn't see one.
All right, Mike. Well, who do we got next up here on the tee? It looks like we got some firepower.
You're going to have Connor Sterrett, who's been a mainstay all of a sudden. I mean, one of the most improved long drivers on our tour over the last year and a half,
100%.
probably, or 12 months.
Connor's the man. Yep.
Yeah, he's really got better. Then you got the sleeveless one, Bobby Ray.
Bobby Ray, he's an animal. Look at that guy. I mean, his arms, I think, might be the size of my legs.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if that gives you guys an idea, you're not here right now. I mean, he is a massive human being, and Bobby Ray can hit it a long, long way. That's called it, like, long way, Bobby Ray.
That's right. And you throw in Devin Fitzgerald and Trevor Scott. Trevor can move it too. Trevor's sneaky.
Devin and Trevor, look at him pointing here. Yeah, Trevor's my boy. He's going to get it done. Yep, Devin and Trevor, they both can send it. So this is, like I said, a fun group here. We got a lot of firepower in the tee box. I will say, biggest thing here is Connor. He can't hit the ball probably the highest of all of them. So let's see if Connor can keep his launch. Now, Bobby has been getting really, really fast, 225 plus along with Connor. So this is a fun one, Mike. I'm excited for this. We'll see if we can take this down.
Like I said, the two guys on the far left, slot 1 and 2,
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now for their first set, Connor Sterrett, Bobby Ray,
to where they are over
Trevor
the last
Scott.
year.
Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire
they
away.
Both have come a long way there, and how they've improved in long drive. Talk to us a little bit too as we watch them hit. We probably could get a good view of Bobby Ray. Watch his pre-load, I guess we'll call it. Give us a little bit of insight on what he's doing right there.
So
he's getting momentum going and shifting to the left.
100%. So you see a lot of guys in long drive do this, and it's their tick, we call it, right? Their tick that gets them going to the load to be able to create that power through that long drive swing. So what Bobby's done now is he almost takes a little step. He starts a little closer. He has a little bit of a waggle. He gets the club going back and forth, and that's how he's able to generate that 150 plus, 225 plus ball speed and get that club head through the zone. So when Bobby catches it, it is going a long, long way, and that's because he's so fast from being able to generate that speed through that step. Yep. It's almost kind of like a generated version of a no-walk step, or what Zach Holden used to do, or Kyle Berkshire, right? So we're going to watch him here. Look at Bobby go here. Ready? Steps back. Yep. Boom. I mean, that's 225 plus, just rockets. Yeah, there we go. You get a little bit of a reaction from him. Bobby's like me. If he's going to hit a good golf ball, you're going to know. So Bobby right now, good ball in play.
Ever since he started that, his game has turned around.
I mean, yeah, Bobby's an animal. I mean, I think he's in, 8th in the world right now, and I think he's just continuing to climb the rankings. You know, hopefully if Bobby can continue to do this, he might be number 1 in the world someday. So we'll see what happens, but got to love long way Bobby Ray.
Right now,
Devin hammered that one. I like that.
Right now, we've not seen many balls in play
Trevor's
right
the
now.
only one in play. Let's go, Trev. Come on, Trev. Let's ride. We got Trev here in slot 4. Boom. Come on, yep, he liked it. Okay, so got a little reaction there from Trev. So Trev likes that ball down the middle. Hopefully it gets him a big number here. He's trying to improve on the 339 against Devin, Bobby, and Connor. We got a big group right here. Now, I will say number 2 ball from Connor. Haven't gotten a read back yet. That was a big ball. Let's see if we can get a number back on number 2 from Connor Sterrett.
Ask you a quick question, Hunter. When you hit up there and you compete, sometimes the clouds, the sky can limit you seeing your golf shot. Does that hurt you not being able to see it? Because I just saw Bobby Ray look back at it, Bill, and say kind of like, where'd that go?
Yeah, you know, and again, I think a big shout out to Golf Joy, right? We have those monitors in the tee box to give us feedback with numbers, but ball flight is key. If you cannot see your ball flight, it's tough to know where it's going. So, yeah, that can play a big part. And I will tell you, too, one thing we talked yesterday in the seniors, but if you look right now with Trev and Devin over here in slot 3 and 4, they do have a tree over here, right? So if you're the type of guy that works the ball a little right to left, that tree could be in your line of vision. So it's interesting to see how these athletes can get the job done and keep that tree out of their line of vision here.
Next up on the tee, in slot 1,
Looks
Nick
like
DeLeo.
Devin's going to miss the grid
Slot
there
2,
and start
Jacob
off in a big
Galladay.
hole there at minus 20.
Slot
But again,
3,
Connor
Scotty
coming through
Perriman.
61 ball.
Slot
Big
4,
ball from
Logan
Connor. He just
Schott.
hits it so high.
On deck,
Yeah,
Cody
again,
Billinghurst,
Connor just continues
Brandon
to
Flynn, Sean Johnson,
it's kind of
and
a model
Jarrett
of consistency
Myers.
lately. He's just going to be there.
Yep. He's just the man right now. I mean, he's just cruising. It looks like he's up there just going through his routine, his process, 220 plus, getting the job done, right? So Connor working 361. We got Bobby Ray right now at 349. Devin does look like confirmed OB, and then Trevor Scott at 346. Yeah, 346. So let's make sure we haven't had an underline yet on 361. Remember, guys at home, we do not have a confirmation on these balls until we do have an underline. So Bobby Ray confirmed at 349.
There he is. Connor is confirmed. They're all confirmed. So Connor does take the set, so he'll get 200 points there.
Connor Sterrett takes the set at
again,
366
when you can start
yards,
off
followed by
with the
Bobby
win,
Ray, 349.
I mean, it's a premium. Like, you got to think, you start off with the win, you get moving, right? You get your 200 points, right? So right now, Connor Sterrett, Colin Castro, 200 points, first place finishes. That moves him in the driver's seat going into the next round. Now, I will tell you, Mike, you see these group of boys right here? These guys can move.
This is firepower.
Wow. I mean, I can tell you right now, this is probably the most ball speed we're going to see on the tee box today with, Nick on the
he's
tee
jumping up
box.
now. Nick DeLeo,
Scotty rolled
Jacob
number 1.
Galladay,
Nick and
Scotty
Logan, I don't know how
Perriman,
much
Logan
they can
Schott.
I mean, Logan
Dominic
Schott,
Cruz
man.
clear,
Look at
far
this
away.
mountain of a beast of Logan Schott
And
right
what
here
you're
in slot
gonna
number
see
4.
out of Nick is
Just a
pure violence.
monster. Oh, dude, and he's just like me. He loves to have fun, get after it. I love Nick. He's
That's
the man.
all he's going to do. He just gets after it.
All right, Logan, let's see it here. Nick's getting after it. Logan's getting after it. We got number 1 on the tee box in the world, Scotty Perriman, along with
And
Jacob
the
Galladay.
smallest guy probably on our tour, Jacob Galladay,
Yeah,
who is going to put one out there, probably 365.
Well, I can tell you what, even though Jacob's small, like today, he got me. I hit one, I yelled at it, and it was a 359 ball. Jacob hit one, didn't say a word, smooth, calm, collected, and was 365. So
This guy just
he just hit it a
falls
little
in the
higher. Yeah,
face.
Jacob flights the golf ball. I'll tell you that. That's one thing he does. He's one of the best in the world at flighting the ball because Jacob plays a lot of golf. He's one of the best, professional golfers out here as long as a professional long driver. So when it comes to flighting the golf ball, Jacob Galladay is definitely one of the best to do it on our tour.
Yes, I mean, Jacob.
There we go.
For the second stage of the U.S. Open last
Yeah,
year.
I mean,
so
he's an
can golf his
absolute
ball.
stick.
He can
Yeah,
golf
he's a
his
stick
ball.
show. So look at this here. So we got Galladay at 350. Now Scotty P, like normal, working on 364. Number 1 in the group so far. But look at Logan Schott, my man, 362 right behind him. Ooh, come on. He's yelling at it. That's my boy Logan.
There's
Look at that. He's
Galladay
yelling
now
at it now. Look at that. Yeah,
There's Galladay
361.
It's
So
tight
again,
at that.
firepower on this tee here. Logan's yelling at it. He's going to give us another one. Come on, Logan, let's go. So Logan at 362, Jacob 361, Scotty 364.
Well, you feel that little breeze. It's definitely going to play into Scotty's hand.
Now let's see if Nick, 373. That's that 230 ball speed we were talking about. We talked about that yesterday with his ball speed, how fast he is. Nick at 373. These boys got to step on it. But look at this group here, 360 plus out of every single one of them. This is unbelievable, Mike, in these conditions. I mean, these balls are hammered. All right, Logan's going through his prep right here. Slot 4 looks good. Let's see if he can improve on 362. Boom. Ooh, a little low in the face, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, look a little low heel. Nick's still only at 373. He's filling it up, though. He's got 365, 373, and a 362 ball from Nick.
Look at
Jacob Galladay, too.
Look where Nick's aiming.
Oh, yeah.
We just lost that too, but
He's trying to control that ball flight, keep balls in play here. Now, I will say, look at Galladay. We talked about him. His professional golf is coming into play here. He is just lighting the grid up. I mean, he is 4 for 4 right now going in his last 2 balls.
He's as pure as we got here in this sport.
Pure. Yep, pure. I mean, Jacob's swing is definitely rock solid. Now, we got 5 out of 6 for Jacob. Let's even go 6 for 6. Ooh, Scotty Perriman, 367. Working 367. Big ball Scotty. Hits it high. Okay, so Galladay right now at 361. Let's see what that last ball comes in at. Did he go 6
Next
for
up in the
6?
tee, finishing off round
Here we
one.
go. Let's
Slot
see.
one,
What a group
Cody
right
Bill.
here,
What a group right here,
What a
though, Mike.
group.
This is what it's all about. This is
Slot
long drive,
two,
guys.
Brandon
Ooh,
Flynn.
I was hoping he'd go 6
Slot
for 6 and do
three,
it for us. He
Sean
didn't.
Johnson.
Okay,
Slot
so
four,
right now
Jared
Nick's still
Myers.
working it until we get confirmation, right? We still need that white line. Let's see what Nick's got
All
at
signs of
373.
it stays like that. Looks like Nick is going to win his set.
So the biggest thing for Nick, right, is he is one of the fastest lefties in the world, if not the fastest lefty in the world. And if he can just flight that ball and get it
On
up in
deck
the air
for
and hit it
round
high,
two,
man,
Jacob
he's going to be
Galladay,
tough to beat. He's
Connor
going to be an
Sterry,
absolute
Jared
terror.
Myers.
on
That
the
is
ball right
pure
now.
violence
Oh,
at
pure
its
violence.
best.
I mean, he is.
But it's in a good way because
Yeah.
he's one of those guys that we talked about yesterday that when you go up there, can he just put one in the grid if he
Yeah,
had to? No,
exactly.
because he has the mentality of one speed, right?
Yeah. I mean,
he's just going one speed.
I mean, look at Colin Castro, for example, right? A couple weeks ago, he hit that heel cut of 415 down the middle. Wasn't his best ball, but because he's so fast, ball in play is a premium. Nick is the same thing. He's so fast, 230 plus. He hits a golf ball in the grid.
That's what you
He
get.
has an opportunity to win. So congrats to Nick on taking the first set down, 373. He's going to get hopefully that 200 points up, so we're confirmed there. So 200 points for Nick. Then we got Scotty coming in at 367. Then you got Logan Schott coming in at 363. And then Galladay 361. So not the longest there, but by far the most consistent with 5 out of 6 golf balls in play, Mike. That's
Absolutely, and the fact that he finished 4th place with 361, you know,
Yeah.
you got to shake your head.
Yeah, it's
because-
tough.
Now, what is Nick's mentality now? I took down world number 1 in the set.
So Nick's got to keep going. So I'll tell you the biggest thing is, you know, a few weeks ago when Nick was here, you know, he was having issues with cramps and hydration and stuff on the tee. I talked about this yesterday, but as a long drive professional here, if you can stay healthy and you can come to that tee healthy, you'll be ready to go. So Nick needs to go back, hydrate, get the fluids, get the food in him he needs to come back to the tee to compete against some of the best athletes in the world here. And if he does that, he's right there. I mean, he might have a chance to
And
take
I'm
this
saying
down.
He's got to walk off this tee that I just took down world number 1 in my
100%.
set.
That's what I'm saying.
You know,
Yep. Now, will I say that right now, do I think Scotty Pierman hit his best ball there? No.
Probably not.
But at 367 to 373, that shows Nick to give him the confidence that he can beat number 1 in the world. He can take this down. He can go deep into this tournament, get out of this round robin, and go into match play. You know, that is the goal right now. Survive in advance. Survive in advance, Mike.
And I think it gives Nick that confidence that, hey, I can be in the final 8.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with that. So now, who do we got on the tee here, Mike? It looks like we got some
You're
more
going to
firepower
have,
here.
I mean, the whole group is firepower. You're going to have Cody Billinghurst. He's one of the strongest Canadians you're going to have.
Uh-oh, so we're going to have to take a second here because our man Scotty P, even though we have a line underline, look at this. Big man Scotty P comes through, must have hit his golf ball up in the air. Look at that there, 379. So we thought Nick took down that set. They underlined it, and it came back. Looks like now we're at 379. So Scotty is going to take down that set, and Nick is not going to take down the win.
Forget about what we said.
Yeah, that's what you call a head scratcher, but that's okay. We're going to put our hats back on and keep going here. So, Scotty P doing what he does. He's number 1 in the world for a reason, Mike. He is number 1 in the world for a reason, and like we said, he hits a golf ball the highest of anybody out here, and I think that height probably got him that extra
When
yardage.
I start feeling this breeze helping out, you got to think Scotty P and Colton Castro because
well, Scotty
that's how they
P,
hit it.
Colton Castro, I think Sean Johnson. Now, I will say, you know, the other man on this tee box right now that I think has a great opportunity here if he can hit his golf ball is Cody Billinghurst. I'll tell you, he is one of the fastest and one of the best long drivers in all of Canada, and I think if right now he can come out and hit his golf ball,
Ladies and gentlemen,
I was
we had a
watching him
correction on
earlier, he
Scotty
can hit it high
Pierman's ball
enough.
number 2.
He's just got to hit the right
ball was
flight.
found
You've
at
got to optimize it.
379
But again,
yards,
looks
the
like
new
there, so we
longest
do have
drive of the
confirmation
day.
that was a 379 from Scotty Pierman. He is going to take that
Scotty
set down
takes
to
the
200
set at
points. So
379.
here we go. We're
followed by
going into
Nick
the next
DeLeo,
round here.
373.
Here we go. It's some
Logan
more
Schott,
firepower. This is going to be a fun one.
Jacob
Fun one.
Galladay, 361.
Cody Billinghurst, Brandon Flynn.
Well, you got Cody Billinghurst, Brandon Flynn.
On the tee
Sean
now,
Johnson.
finishing off
Johnson,
round
your
1.
2024
Cody
world
Billinghurst,
champion.
Brandon
And
Flynn,
Jared
Sean
Myers.
Johnson, Jared Myers.
Lefty.
Some of that
Yes,
clear.
come on board.
Fire away.
So we just saw 3 lefties. You had Habercorn. You had Nick DeLeo, and now Jared Myers. All new guys in the final 16.
Never even seen him before. Yep, I love it. That's awesome. We're just growing the sport out here, and that's what I love. Is we see new faces. We're getting new guys to the tee box, especially at the elite level in the open division. It's really, really cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is awesome to see somebody like Jared Myers and Jack Habercorn.
Okay, Cody Billinghurst working 3-5-3, first ball. And again, Mike, how good is it to get that first ball in play? I'll tell you, as a long drive guy, it's incredible. Right? It's incredible.
You've got to want to get that first ball in.
Yep.
Not that I pitch, but I'm sure pitchers want to throw first pitch strikes,
Yeah,
right?
I would agree with you. That makes sense, right? Now, the other guy on the tee right now that's very consistent, and he's been very, very good these last couple of years is Brandon Flynn, man. I mean, he can flight the ball. He's smooth. He's consistent, and I'm looking forward to see what kind of ball he can put up here. If he can go 4 or 5 out of 6 in play, let's see what Flynn can do.
Yeah, if you just watch his action, he's got good action.
Oh, great action to the ball. Yep. I remember watching him last year at Endless Summer in Canada, man. He was just striping it, man. It was fun to watch him put on a show. All these guys, you know, they all can put on a show when they're striping it, and that's a fun part about being a long driver is we all hit it so far. It's just who can be the one to do it right now and put on a show at that moment. Okay, so Jarrett, slot 4, 334 yards. He needs to work on that, improve on that. But ball in play, again, balls in play are premium here, Mike. We cannot go OB. We want no minus 25 points. That is a killer to your score here in long drive, especially in a round-robin format when you have 5 sets to hit in.
Yeah, you just don't want to give an upper hand to anybody. Getting yourself in the hole at minus 25. With this type of a field, as elite as it is, it's a death wish.
100%.
To put yourself minus 25.
100%. Now, there's our boy Sean John, pinnacle athlete, right? Sean Johnson going 367, high ball. He hits it really, really high like Colton, also like Scotty, so that's why he's got that extra yards here. Now you need guys like Brandon, Cody Billinghurst, and Jarrett Myers to go ahead and step up and get that ball up in their stance and maybe hit it higher, see if they can try to step on one like Sean John. You know, he didn't like that there, but you guys just saw Sean Johnson on the screen. Man, his body, his action, the way he's able to get through the golf ball, he's so fast. It's definitely incredible. He's definitely one of the fastest in the world.
Sean, it looked like he completed his set. Kind of working a 367. Cody working 353. Wait to see if we get anything there for Brandon.
Slot 1, Jacob Galladay.
Yeah, we haven't got any numbers
two,
back on Flynn.
Connor
Sure what's
Sterrett.
going there.
Slot 3, Jarrett Myers. Slot 4, Ronnie Shin. On deck,
Okay.
Bobby Ray, Nick DeLeo, Jack Habercorn, Sean Johnson.
I think I heard a 360 from Brandon Flynn out of the ball collar. Let's see how good I am. See if these ears can listen that far.
That or you can read lips.
We're going to see what happened. So far confirmed. Cody Billinghurst 353. Waiting on that
Everybody's
B
confirmed.
Flynn number. Okay, Sean Johnson 367. Jarrett Myers 334. So right now, Sean John and Lee at 367. We just can't see Flynn's ball. If I was correct and it was 360 plus, I would put Brandon Flynn in second place in that group, Sean Johnson in first, and Cody Billinghurst at 353 in third.
Well, we're still waiting on Brandon Flynn. In the meantime, we have who's that? Galladay and
There it
slot
is,
1.
67 ball. That's why we were waiting. We want the suspense, Mike.
But look what that does.
I know.
They're going to be splitting some points
That's
up
what
at
I'm
the
saying.
top.
They're going to split, so that might not have been as good as they wanted, but they're definitely going to be splitting there. So, Sean
Ladies
John,
and gentlemen, after
Brandon
getting an
Flynn,
official measurement,
150
we
each.
do in fact have a tie for
An
first
absolute
place.
tie.
Brandon Flynn, Sean Johnson, both at 367 yards, will split first.
So
and second
remind
place
everybody,
points.
Mike, at home, when it comes to a tie of both, that has to be
In
within
third,
6 inches,
Cody
right?
Billinghurst,
Yeah,
Yep, 6 inches.
the final yardage
followed by
has to be
Jarrett
within
Myers,
6 inches of each
334.
other. So it's obviously pretty close.
Yep,
for
so
them
they
to be
obviously want to
considered
measure
tied,
that.
yeah.
Yep, within 6 inches there, so we do have our tie. Okay, so right now, Scotty Pierman with 200 points, Connor Sterrett with 200,
On the
Colton
tee
Castle
now,
with
starting
200,
off round
and look who's
two.
coming to the tee now. Connor
Jacob
Sterrett,
Galladay,
Jacob
Connor
Galladay,
Sterrett,
Jarrett Myers, and
Ronnie
Ronnie Shin.
Shin.
Here we go. Let's go.
Gentlemen, the record is clear. Fire away.
I wanted to say good group, but they're all good groups now.
I mean, you got to think every group's good, right? These are the best hitters in the world. They're all going to be good now.
Well, you're looking at two of the better swings that we have between Jacob in slot 1 and Ronnie Shin in slot 2.
Yep,
Or
yep.
slot 4. Two good golf swings.
Okay, Jacob Galladay's freed up now, so 361 on his first ball. Now he's just going to roll, right? He's going to continue to grow on this. Let's see if Jacob can go 370 plus. And his last set, almost every ball he improved on. So let's see what he can do. Ronnie Shin over here working on a 341. I bet that was just a low miss heel cut for him. He's going to improve on that with that ball. That ball sounded hammered.
Myers in there at 344.
All right. Still working on a number for our boy Connor Sterrett. Again, he hits it so high and he's so fast, 225 plus, that he just has to hit a ball in play. He doesn't have to try to overdo it. Go through his process here. 4-degree right, 2-degree shut face. Let's go to work, baby. Come on. Didn't like that one. Ronnie didn't
Looks
like
like
that
Ronnie
one either.
necked that one.
He didn't like that one. So that's the one fun part about Mike and I sitting here, guys, is we can listen to these athletes and these players and their reactions, and you know right away if they hit one good, and you know right away if they don't, right? That's for sure. There you go. Jacob likes that one. Yep, I can tell. You can always tell when he hits a good one, right? He's got that little pause at the end, watching that ball flight. Ooh, there goes Connor. I think Connor liked that one down the left-hand side.
He's looking at it.
Yep.
Connor needs one in play right now.
He does. We'll see. I don't think he has one in play yet, but we'll see. We'll find out. I mean, those balls are hit well. Galladay working 3.65, still in the lead. Myers, 3.52. Jarrett working Myers right here, 3.52. He's got 3 balls in play. He's being consistent. I like it out of the lefty. Let's go to work, Jarrett. Come on, kid.
370 for Galladay.
Yeah, there we go. Galladay, like I said. Remember I said that in the first set. All of a sudden he went from a little higher, got a little more speed. Now we're going 370. And again, look at Stare at 3.65. Yep, that's where I expected him to be. Now Connor's going to try to improve on that. Go 370. All right, here we go. Galladay's going to step on this. Let's go. Boom. Ooh, he is flighting it right now, man. I will tell you what, if you ask me, Jacob Galladay is one of the more sneaky guys on tour. If he's hitting the ball good like he is right now, look at him. He is dialed in. He is locked in. I will tell you right now, that might be a sneaky pick to win today is Jacob Galladay. I mean, he is flighting it. Come on, Ronnie, right here. Step into one, baby. Let's go to work. Come on, kid. Come on, kid. I didn't like that one. Okay, so unless we improved on that 3.46, looks like Ronnie's going to come in last place. I'm impressed with Jared Myers, Mike. You know, he came out, he just went 5 for 6 in that set, 354. Wasn't a first or second, but he's still putting himself in a position, putting balls in play to hopefully get him into the next round and still score some points, right? And, you know, no doubt Connor Stare going 365, but look at Galladay, man. We keep talking about him. 5 out of 6 again. So, again, he's going to have probably, I will tell you, Jacob Galladay will have the most golf balls in play today of anybody.
It's just a staple of consistency, man. It's just
yep, that's why he's the man.
The golf swing that he puts on it every time, it's so repetitive. And I keep saying he's in balance.
It's just smooth. It looks good.
He's hit in the middle of the face.
Yep. And I will tell you, too, what's cool about Galladay is he's so calm, cool, and consistent, right? So, like, earlier when I hit a golf ball against somebody, I said I yelled at him, and that did nothing to him. He didn't care. He went through his process, and that's what you have to do in order to keep moving on. Okay, so Galladay confirmed at 370, Stare confirmed at 365, Myers at 354, and then Shin 346. Doesn't it make it easy when they go 1, 2, 3, 4 down the line?
Absolutely. Jacob Galladay picks up his first win, 370.
All right, here we go. Long way, Bobby Ray, 225 plus. Nick DeLeo, he's going to be 230 plus. We got speed on the tee box. Jack Habercorn, I mean, this guy, he's coming out firing. I'm excited to see what he can do. And then Sean John, our boy Sean John, pinnacle athlete. He's going to launch it up in the air. Let's see if we can get a 20 launch, 225 plus ball speed, right? Spin numbers for this guy, and let's see what we can do.
Good group.
Yep, great group right here. A lot of firepower in the tee box. Yep, this is going to be a fun one.
Has gas. Nick DeLeo showing that he has gas.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, between Bobby Ray and Nick DeLeo, we could probably squat and bench 1,500 pounds right now, which is incredible. These guys are just athletes. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got now. Look at Nick, though. This is crazy. Look how far he's turned.
Oh, he's turning
right.
It's
insane.
There he is. When we get this overhead view right here, just watch where Nick's going to be aiming right here on this.
All right, here we go.
The viewers
got to
get a kick
on the
out
tee.
Of this right here. Look at this where he's going to be. Oh, they took it off.
Let's see if they took it. Well, even there, you can still see his stance. Look at this. It's kind of tough to see on the stance, but he is so turned right now, guys. I mean, his back is almost to the grid. But if that's what gets the job done, he hits a 230 plus, and he has some of the longest balls of the day. You keep doing you, Nick. You keep hitting bombs, brother. Good work.
Yeah, he's extremely closed.
Yep. Oh, look at Sean John, 370. It's that high ball flight, right? He's hitting the ball higher. He's got the speed. He can go 225 plus. Sean John just keeps easy cruising. Let's go. Bobby Ray, 361. I think you can improve on that, right? He's got his swing right now dialed in. He's going to go 227. He's going to give me a 380 rocket. Let's go, Bobby. Nick, good swing. 372. Good golf ball. Hammered. Oh, Sean John. Sean John. 380, Sean John. Go to work, kid. 370 first swing, 380 on the next one. Sean's going to work here. So, again, we got a lot of firepower in the tee box, Mike. This is right here. Again, you are seeing the longest hitters on the planet in the world going head-to-head right now, getting after it. And this
Nick
is awesome to see.
Nick might have caught one right there.
Yeah, you don't see that man put a lot of emotion into it after a yellow one, and he just did. So let's go. So we got Bobby Ray working 369, Nick 372 waiting on that last ball, Jack at 363. What a group here, and Sean Johnson 380, 3 in a row, 370, 380, 378. Let's go, Sean. It's going to be a big ball. Mike, I'm excited to see that fourth ball from Nick. I think that might be a 388 ball. Let's see.
That 380 ball by Sean's pretty big.
Oh, it's huge. And now what I love about Sean is, again, this is why he's one of the best in the world here. He's a world champion. Look at him, 370, 380, 378, 376. Consistency on the tee here going into the final 16. He's cruising.
So Bobby Ray moved up to 370.
Yeah, Bobby Ray, he's getting faster. I told you he's just going to improve from 361. He's going to get going here. He's just got to lock in. Ooh, Bobby Ray hit that last one good. That 6 ball, I think, might be hammered. I'm looking for Bobby Ray to come over the set, come over the top, and go 380 plus. Now, Sean John just yelled at one. When Sean John yells at a golf ball, I have been doing this long enough with Sean Johnson, I can tell you that's a big ball. So I'm also looking for Sean Johnson to improve on 380 here. I think Sean John just might have went 390 plus.
All right, well, here we are. We've got, that's a good group. 380,
Coming to the tee
372,
next in slot
370,
1, TJ
363.
Baker. Slot
385. Oh, it's close. Good ball, baby. Come on, Sean John. That's my guy right there. I said 390, but we'll take 385. What a ball for Sean John, getting it done.
Devin Fitzgerald.
My man. So, Sean John, 385, not confirmed yet, but that ball is hammered. We got Nick DeLeo at 372. I mean, look at this group here. 370 out of Bobby Ray, and, you know, Jack right there at 363. Nothing to be ashamed about. That golf ball could win a lot of sets out here today. You know that right there, I think, Mike, is that the longest drive of the day so far in this group?
It's the longest drive of the day.
Of the day. Wow, Sean Johnson, my man, coming in.
You know there's more heat behind him.
Yeah, you know who's coming up. We got Scotty Pierman, #1 in the world here in slot number 4, guys. We just saw a 385 ball out of Sean John. You know what that means? If Scotty Pierman's coming up, #1 in the world, we are on 400-yard watch here. We're going to see a 400-yard drive here from Scotty P. And I can't wait to see it, guys. Now, we're still waiting on that number confirmation on the 6 ball from Nick. Once we get that back, we'll look at that. But Scotty P, man, look at him. He's calm, he's cool, he's collective, he's ready to go. And, God, look at in slot number 3 there, Trevor Scott. He went back to his bag.
Sean Johnson
Check
takes
this out,
the win
Mike. Got a little war
with
paint.
the longest drive
And
of the
my
day,
man looks scary.
385 yards.
Look at that eye black up there, baby. Let's
Followed by
go.
Nick DeLeo,
Trev looks like the man
372.
right now. We got to get this up there. I
Bobby
mean, look
Ray,
at him. He's looking
370.
like he gained 20 pounds.
Jack
He's an
Habercorn,
absolute
363.
monster right now. I mean, look at this group here. TJ Baker, Cody Billinghurst, sexiest man in Canada, Trevor Scott, and Scotty Pierman, #1 in the world, guys. This is what it's all about. These are the fastest, longest hitters on the planet. Let's go.
Clear. Fire away.
All right, Scotty. All right, who you picking?
You know who I got here? I got Scotty P. I got Scotty P.
You didn't go out on the limb, right?
You know what? I do think, though, that Cody and Trevor are going to give him a run for his money. So is TJ, but, you know, Scotty's just tough to beat.
It's
I
hard
think
to bet against world number
You
1.
can't bet against world #1. He's my guy. He was in the booth with us yesterday. We got to win with him right here. All right, slot 4, Scotty P. Let's go to work, baby. Go through your process. Come on, Scotty. Okay, Cody working 365. First ball, he can let it loose. Ooh, Scotty didn't like that one. Okay, now Trev Scott working 348. First ball again, Mike. We have a little bit of clearance now for Cody and Trev. First ball in play. They're hitting against #1 in the world. So I think right now, as a guy on the tee box, you got to know you got to let it loose, right? If I'm Trev, if I'm Cody, I'm getting after it now. I'm going to go ahead, put that ball up in the stands, tee it high, as we say, let it fly as a long driver, and let's let one go. Ooh, Scotty hit that one. He's staring it down. He's staring it down. Now, Scotty traditionally hits that high cut a little bit to the right. Earlier when I was watching him in the set that I was watching him, he was pushing the ball out a little bit to the right. So I'm thinking that ball went a little right. He closes the face a little bit, gets that ball in play. You know what world #1's going to do. He's going to hit the longest ball of the day. So let's go, Scotty P. Lock it in right here. He's got to go to work. Now, I will say Cody Billinghurst, my man, 365, working a good number. He went ahead and freed it up on #1. Now let's see him let it go. Ooh, that ball is hammered by Scotty P. I mean, that ball sounded like a 227 rocket. Now,
I just don't know if it's going to stay in.
Yeah, it sounded really good. I just don't know if it's in. Now, I always like to look at Bobby Peterson's reaction there behind him because you know he's behind him, and I just don't know if he liked that one, right? So we'll see. Oh, okay, 364. So Cody's still in the lead at 365. Wow. Scotty Pierman, 364. We have Trevor Scott. He's improving. He has 3 out of 6 in play at 356. Come on, Trev. And then TJ Baker at 345. Okay, Scotty staring it down on the left-hand side. Let's see if that ball's in play. Now, huge shout out here to Cody Billinghurst, man. Right now we have 4 out of 6 golf balls in play, 365, 353, 60, 58 balls. I mean, those balls are hammered into this conditions. Same with Trev Scott. We got 4 out of 6 at a play. Let's see these last guys to get their 6 ball in. You know, we're saying long drive is 6 ball is the best ball. Let's go. You know, for world #1 Scotty Pippen, I don't think that was his best set. But
Next
again,
up
the
on
one
the
thing we
tee,
talk
in
about is
slot
he is
one,
so good and
Brendan
he is so
Flynn.
fast that even though he didn't have
Slot
his best
2,
set,
Colton
he still
Castro.
might walk away with a second
Slot
place
3,
here and maybe get
Logan
100 points.
Schott.
Let's see.
Slot 4,
Well,
Devin Fitzgerald.
Yeah. Well, but they'll have to double check those because you got a 65 and
Correct,
a 64.
yep.
So
On deck
correct.
to start round 3, Ronnie Shin, Trevor Scott, Nick DeLeo, and Brandon Flynn.
Okay, so confirm Cody Billinghurst at 365 in the lead. TJ confirmed at 345. I'll be honest, I think for TJ those numbers seem a little lower. Now I don't think TJ's striking the ball as
they
well as he
do
normally
seem low
does.
to me.
Yeah.
I'm caught by surprise with him.
Yeah,
because I think
TJ's
he's had
very
more- he's got
consistent
more in the
player.
tank than
Yep,
that.
and he normally is one of those guys you always see in the top 8. So seeing TJ right now looks like he might be struggling a little bit. So I'm looking for TJ to go back, regroup, maybe switch setups, whatever it needs to be, and come back out here and hit his ball. Because if TJ hits his ball, he has to remember he still has plenty of time. He's got plenty of time. I don't think TJ's striking well right now. He's not hitting center
Right,
face. So.
and what our viewers need to understand too is this is a 5-set.
Correct, yeah,
Not
yeah,
a 4-set
correct.
like
Yep,
we had
yep.
this couple of days and this
Correct.
morning.
Yep.
So you do have that extra set.
Okay, so look at that there. We had a confirmation on Scotty Pippen at 364 yards. So he will take down second place. That is going to go
Cody
ahead and give him
Billinghurst
100
picks up his
points. That
first
moves him
win,
into second place at 300
yards.
points. And then
Followed
right now,
behind
Sean
Scotty
Johnson,
Perrin
who
at
went
364.
200 in second and 1, but
Trevor
then was able to
Scott,
split that
356.
first place in round number 1.
TJ Baker,
He's going to be in first place at
345.
350. So Sean Johnson, Scotty Piermans, Connor Sterrett, all in the lead right now for the group.
On the tee now, finishing off round 2, Brandon Flynn, Colton Castro, Logan Schott, Devin Fitzgerald. Gentlemen, that grid is clear.
Now
Fire
on the
away.
team, Mike, we got a lot more firepower again. We got Brandon Flynn, Colton Castro, Logan Schott, Devin Fitzgerald. Whew, what a group. Let's go.
You feel that breeze right there?
Yep, I feel it. Do you feel that? That is a
Yeah.
Colton Castro breeze. So if he can go ahead and hit his ball right here, hit it high, let it fly. Colton obviously would be my favorite here. Now, I will tell you, I think my dark horse is Logan Schott. He's going to come in here right now. That man's fired up. He's feeling good. He hits a great golf ball for this kind of conditions. So see if Logan can go ahead and sneak by and take one down. Okay, Devin over here in slot 4 didn't seem to like that one a lot. Devin, again, a lot of firepower. He's a 220-plus guy. He's just got to find his swing, find his ball, and he's going to put one in play, and he's going to be right there with the rest of them. All right, Colton lining up. Colton getting ready to hit his ball. Colton high bomb.
I'm going to ask you something I noticed this morning. Have you ever seen Colton do that little rock?
You know, not as much as recently. I noticed he is starting to do that a little bit more. Yep, 100%. Yep, so I think that, again, that's one of those things we talk about. That's his trigger right now, his engage to get him to be able to use the ground, create power to generate that 230-plus ball speed and 150-plus club head speed that we see Colton Castro do all the time, just like he did a couple weeks ago.
Right. I just had never seen him do the rock that pronounced.
Yeah, it's not
There you
that
go.
pronounced, agreed, yes. Now that, I will say, look a little more Colton Castro-ish, right, kind of, but yes, he does have that rock. Now, one thing I do love is look at Logan's shot. I mean, look at that, how big he is and how much he turns, his flexibility and that width and extension he gets back there, right? That's how he's able to generate his speed, just like Colton. They get that club so far back that when they release it, man, it goes forever. Okay, Colton, 356, working. Number 1 right now, Logan Schott, 351. Brandon Flynn right behind him at 349. We got a great group here. All these guys looking to improve on those numbers because we know they can do better. Devin's still looking for a golf ball in play.
Definitely not Colton's best, but it might get him through it.
Yeah, again, like we talked about, Colton's so fast and he's so good that he doesn't have to hit a perfect ball. Now, if he does hit a perfect ball in these conditions, it's going to go forever. I mean, it almost looks like right now he's hitting it with one hand. He's got a one-arm swing and he went 356. But that's the beauty of the beast when you are that fast and your name is Colton Castro. So, Colton didn't like that. That wasn't his best display. He had one ball in play,
Next
it looks
up on the
like,
tee,
and he's
starting
still
off
probably
round
going to take
3.
down that set
In
with a
slot
win.
1, Ronnie Shin. Slot 2, Trevor Scott. Slot 3,
Okay, as we confirm
Nick
these
DeLeo.
numbers, coming
And
up to the
slot
team
4,
next, we
Brandon
have
Flynn.
Ronnie Shin in slot number 1,
On deck, Devin
Trevor
Fitzgerald,
Scott in slot number 2,
Jack Abercorn,
Nick DeLeo in
Cody
slot number
Billinghurst,
3,
and Jacob Galladay.
and then Brandon Flynn slot number 4.
Well, we confirmed Colton at 356.
Okay,
Let's
oh, well,
Brandon.
look, and he did get the last one at 354.
Yep.
And again, that was with one hand. He literally hit that with one hand and went 354. Think about
Looks
that.
like Logan is going to finish second at 351.
Our boy Logan Schott, he's right there, man. You know, I'll tell you, it's so impressive to see what Logan did a couple weeks ago, coming out of the Rise division, coming into the Elite division, making it to the top 8, putting on a show. And then what does he do here? Qualifies in the regional.
Yep.
Then he comes through and he's putting on a show again.
Not only that, we talked about that earlier. When Logan Schott did last time we were here, You got to think through the Rise event, he went through about 5 rounds.
Yep.
The Tour event, the
Yep.
Elite Division, was that same day.
Yep.
So he hit 5 more rounds in round 1.
Colton Castro gets the
And
win
then
and
he had
moves
to do
into
round
first
2
place at
against the big
356
boys,
yards,
so to
followed
speak.
by Logan
And
Schott,
he did another 5 rounds.
Yep.
So he
Brandon
did close
Flynn,
to 15
349.
rounds between the
Devin
Rise,
Fitzgerald,
the
340.
Elite division. He did close to 15 rounds, man.
And I think
what,
that's just
what
a
he
big.
did
That's just a
day.
big testament to his training. I mean, look what he's done. He's
Ladies
put
and
in
gentlemen,
the
on
work,
the tee now, starting
and now
round
that he's put in
3,
the work,
Ronnie
he's
Shane,
reaping the
Trevor
benefit. He's
Scott,
working
Nick
the
DeLeo,
Lord, and
Brandon
shout out to
Flynn.
Logan Schott.
John
You're doing
Leclerc's
great,
clear,
man. I
far
can't wait
away.
to see you hopefully make a top 8 again today. Let's see.
No, and, you know, then he makes the top 8, and to do all that hitting in one
Yeah, it's
day
incredible.
is.
Yep.
And it's not like it was 70 degrees or 60
No,
degrees.
it was
and-
90 degrees.
Yeah, at
Yep.
least.
80% humidity, you know the deal. So, all right, guys, on the tee now, Ronnie Shin, Trevor Scott, Nick DeLeo, Brandon Flynn. These guys are all looking to put up a big ball here. Hopefully, they can walk away with the first place finish. 200 points for all of them would be huge.
Yeah, Trevor and Trevor's down there at the bottom in around.
Trevor and Ronnie
12th
only have 100, 125 points, so they both need a win here.
They need-
win
they
would be
need
good.
some support
Yep,
right here.
They need some support. Yep, absolutely, which they can do. They got to hit their ball, go through their process, and let's see them get the job done right here. Let's go, boys. Now, Ronnie Shen working on a 334. He's the only number we have in right now. All right, B. Flynn here in slot number 4. Now, I'll give you guys a prime example. You probably can't see this, but if you look at Brandon Flynn's hands right now, they are so chalked up. He has so much chalk on those hands that literally he's just trying to keep them dry. Like, it is so wet out here. Yeah, he's just trying to keep it dry. And look, he still can't even keep it on the glove.
That's
So
because of moisture.
the moisture here is insane. Yeah, you're sweating constantly, and the elements can definitely play a factor into how you're going to hit that ball. Okay, Ronnie, 334, Trevor, 329. We know for those two guys that's not their best number, so they're definitely looking to improve on those two numbers here. B. Flynn, 334.
I think what's
Trevor
gonna come
Scott,
back
337.
Was it Ronnie or maybe not?
Oh, there you go, Ronnie, 339. He improved. I wonder if that wind has switched a little bit in their face right now. We can't feel it. Ah, Nick, the firepower, the fastest lefty in the world, 356, putting up a little bit bigger number, creating that gap in between the rest of the group right now, and that's got to be just pure ball speed, Mike.
It is. I mean, again, we'll keep saying it. That is violence right there.
It's
I mean,
pure violence on the tee.
It is
Yep.
just pure violence.
Okay, Brandon Flynn improved to
Look
348.
how far right Nick is aiming.
Oh, it's insane. Yeah, I mean, he's just coming away
Look,
across
here it
his
is
body.
right here.
Boom. But, I mean, you just hear that sound. It is a rocket coming off the face. I mean, you can hear how hard this man, Nick, is hitting the golf ball. I mean, I know he can bench and squat 1,500 pounds. I mean, look at him. Absolute animal.
He's a mountain of a man right there.
Yep. So Nick working 356, Brandon 348. Not his best set here. A little frustrated, but he seemed to hit a good golf ball on the 6th ball. Nick's 6th ball goes 360. Go ahead again and create that gap. Trevor's at 337, Ronnie Shin 339. Again, these numbers are not confirmed until we have our underline.
Slot 3, Cody
But right now it
Billinghurst.
does look like
Slot
Nick,
4,
big man
Jacob
Nick,
Galladay.
230 plus ball speed, fastest
On deck,
lefty in the
Scotty
world,
Perriman,
is going
Jarrett
to take down
Myers,
this set.
Colton Casto, Bobby Ray.
All right, we're gonna get these confirmed. Looks like Nick's gonna
Ooh,
win
Brandon
the
Flynn
set.
throws a 3.55 in there. Yep. Okay, so that last ball was a good ball for him. So all B. Flynn's got to do is figure out what he did there, lock in, and use that going into the next couple rounds.
Nick DeLeo picks up his first win, 360 yards, followed by Brandon Flynn, 355.
Okay, with Nick picking
Trevor
up a win
Scott,
there, 200
343.
points.
Ronnie
That
Shin,
puts him at 400
339.
points, pops him into first place with Colton Castro, both tied for 400, but Colton has not hit yet. On the team now, in slot number 1, we have Devin Fitzgerald. Slot number 2, Jack Habercorn. Slot number 3, Cody Billinghurst. And slot number 4, Mr. Consistent himself, Jacob Galladay. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, Devin Fitzgerald, Jack Abercorn, Cody Billinghurst, Jacob Galladay.
All right, here we go. We're off.
Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
I'm looking for Jacob to improve on that 5 for 6 and go 6 for 6 here with the longest ball of the day.
You want a
look
no
at that
beverage on
swing.
that?
Yep. Adult beverage. We got to bet. Look at that swing, though, Mike. I mean, first swing out of the gate. I think that ball's going to be right in play, right down the middle, just what he's looking to do. And, again, now what he's going to do, Jacob's going to work on it, improve on that score every single time he hits, get faster and faster, higher and higher. Let's see him flight it down the middle. Let's go. Now, Devin 352. Yep. So now Devin's freed up. I like to see that. Yep. I like to see Devin freed up so he can swing after it. As his hat says, drive for show. Let's go. Okay, Galladay 355. Again, that's a smooth 355 for Jacob. He smoothed that ball down the middle. Now he's looking to go ahead and cruise and get faster each swing, going to the 370-plus mark so he can try to take down the set.
He reminds me of a guy that just gets better as the set goes on.
100%, yeah. Jacob just finds his groove, man.
Yeah, he hits his first ball, tries to get it in play, makes a good swing, but then he just keeps taking it up a little, taking it up a notch, a little more each swing.
Yeah, Jacob's one of those guys I feel like you give him 18 holes. First 2, he might not be the best, but you give him the next 16, he's going to be one of the best in the world. Yeah. I mean, that's just who he is. You guys got to get him into his rhythm, and he gone. All right, Jack, we're still working on a number. Cody's working on a number, but again, we know with Cody's firepower, if he can put a ball in play here, he's going to go ahead and he's going to be right there with the best. Now, Jacob, again, he's working on that 6-for-6 set. He's got 355, 349, 344. Yep. Well, I mean, I know Jacob very well. I've been competing with him a long time, and that's why he's one of the best in the world, right? Now, again, look at Devin. He is freed up now. I like to see this out of Devin. He's getting freed up. That man can go 220-plus. He's a big man on the tee box. Let's go ahead and lock in, and there it is, 363. I'm looking for Devin to lock in and start go ahead and putting balls in play at some big numbers, 370-plus. Come on, Cody.
Yeah, but he's going to look at his numbers right now.
I will say, if you look at Cody Billinghurst on the tee box, I think whoever he gets his pants from, they must have to special make those, because there's no way those thighs are fitting in a normal pair of pants at any retail store. So, Cody, let me know. Am I dialed in there? What's the deal?
That might be 0 for 5 right now.
Yeah, well, we need Cody to lock in. He can do it. He just needs to lock in, hit his golf ball. But I will say again, look at Devin Fitzgerald coming out the gates here. He needs a win. If Devin can get 200 points here, that's going to put him in position going into round 4 and 5 to get himself through into from final 16 into the top 8. Now, Jacob Galladay flighting it.
I don't think Cody hit that last one in.
Nope, you don't think he did? Oh, nice reaction. I agree. Okay, so right now, Devin 363. Jack Habercorn is at 348. Confirmed. Ooh, confirmed Devin. Okay.
On deck,
Cody might have went OB. And again, OB right now, guys, is no good. That's minus 25 points. That is a points killer. And Galladay, 4 out of 6 again, 355. Mr. Consistent. Again, that's why Jacob's one of the best out here. Going to go ahead and take down second place and get himself 100 points. Sitting at 4th place in the group right now at 325.
Devin Fitzgerald picks up his first win, 363 yards.
100%. He's just got to keep going. Just top 8. That's all these guys got to do. Just survive in advance, be in the top 8, and you're good to go.
Cody Billinghurst.
Now, this is going to be a fun set, Mike. Look at this. Look at the firepower on the tee box here. Number 1 in the world, Scotty Pierman. You got kind of a underdog, right? That Jarrett Myers coming in. He's going to put up some numbers, but again, you have Colton Casto and long way Bobby Ray. I'll be honest, Mike, I'm going to put something out here right now. You feel that wind?
You got 3 guys in the top 10 right here.
I think we got a 400 ball here coming, Mike. You hear me? I think we're going 400 on the tee. These are the 3 men. Joel Beveridge, these are the 3 guys right here that I think can go up 400 yards in these conditions right now. Scotty P, Colton Casto, long way Bobby Ray. Let's go. I think we got a 400-yard ball here, folks. Let's go.
I mean, this is a quarterfinals or semifinal.
Yeah, this could easily be a matchup that you're going to see down the road that could be worth a lot of money.
But you just saw Bobby Ray turn around. He's not seeing it. So
he didn't like that.
But he also looked like I didn't see the ball.
Correct.
So
you just got to get the ball flight. Yep. Now, maybe he go ahead and got that one in, a low heel cut on a miss. So you go ahead and free him up to swing for the rest. Ooh. Okay, they're yelling at it. Bobby's camp's yelling at him and telling him to stay. So this ball has a chance to be in play. And again, Bobby's fast enough. He hits it high enough. That ball's in play. It's going to be a 370 plus. Now, we're still working on a ball from world number 1, Scotty Pierman. We all know he hits his golf ball, this game might be over. Scotty P, 375. Big ball out of Scotty P. Now, again, Mike, that's going to free Scotty P up, world number 1, to go ahead and lock in and see if he can put up an even bigger number and send a message to Nick and some of these boys that are in the top that he's here, he's world number 1, and that's for a reason.
Well, the longest ball of the day has been 385.
Exactly.
So,
yep. So Sean Johnson at 385 with the longest ball of the day. Scotty P looking to kind of advance on that and take that over. Okay, long way Bobby Ray. He's struggling a little bit here. He's not finding the line. He can't see the ball. So that's one of the tough parts about the conditions with the clouds right now. If you can't see it, you're not on the flight. So Bobby just needs to lock in, go to work, Bobby, and do your thing here. Let's go. Now, luckily for Bobby, I don't think Colton has a ball in play yet. And again, Colton's one of those guys, he just needs one. Give Colton one ball in play, and it will be a long ball.
Yeah, Colton has 2 balls left.
Oh, that sounded hammered. No, outright.
Outright
okay.
for Bobby.
Okay, Colton doesn't like it either.
You know, though, I've seen
81, Scotty P. 81. Come on, Scotty, do it for me. Give me a full 100 ball. Come on, Scotty, lock in. All right, Bobby. Give it to me, Bobby. 400. Let's go. Give me a 225 rocket, Bobby. Ooh, that sounded hammered. Hammered. Well, I don't think Colton Castro put a ball in play. That is a... I don't think he did. That's something I would not have expected. Now, I will say that's one thing there. That he's fast enough that he can win the next 2 sets.
Sean Johnson.
Never mind.
Slot
What are we
2,
talking
Logan
about here,
Shaw.
Mike?
Slot 3, Connor Sterry.
He didn't.
Slot 4,
Again, I
TJ
think he
Baker.
might have hit that with one hand. So right now, it looks like Colton
On deck
Castro
for
just
round
threw up a
4,
380
Logan
ball.
Schott, Ronnie Shin, Bobby Ray, Cody Billinghurst.
Wow. So Scotty P, 381, doing what world number 1 does, getting the job done, hitting the ball high at 375, 381, and then Colton does get a ball in play. It didn't look like he did. If you looked at his reaction, you can always kind of tell with Colton if he hit it good or not, and he didn't seem like he hit it good, but the lucky thing for him at 230 plus ball speed is, well, Mikey was able to get one and play at 380 and move on with the second
Scotty
place.
Perriman gets the win, 381 yards, followed by Colton Castro,
Speed game can be sometimes enough.
Correct. I mean,
Jared
he's so
Myers,
good. He's
359.
by far, again, one of the
Bobby Ray,
fastest in the world.
348.
Him and Scotty could not hit their best ball and still win.
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
They just have so much firepower.
Absolutely. Yep. I mean, even for Colton, though, you got to win. You got to win. Took a second place. He's at 500 points. He's cruising. I'll be honest. As long as he can hit a ball and play at 4 and 5, Scotty and Colton right now are cruising going into round 4 and 5 to make it out of the final 16 into the top 8. Okay, on the tee now, we have a lot of firepower again, Mike. And again, we keep saying that, but that's just because these guys are the fastest and the longest hitters on the planet. But Sean Johnson again is on the tee. Logan Shaw, Connor Sterrett, and TJ Baker. Again, let's see if we can see a 400-yard golf ball. Let's get the ball in the air. Let's go, boys.
We actually got a closer view of TJ. He struggled a little bit the first 2 rounds. Or first,
Yeah.
I think it was the first 2.
Yep. Yeah, I think we're looking for TJ to kind of lock in here, do what TJ does. He is not a stranger to final 8s, final 16s. He does this all the time. It's one of those things. Scotty P used the analogy yesterday. He can ride the bike if he can get to the bike, right? TJ can ride the bike. So we see TJ to ride the bike here, do his job, go to work, go through his process, and hit his golf ball, and he will be just fine. Okay, Connor Sterrett right now, the only ball we haven't played at 357. Okay, Sean John, Logan Shot, TJ all working on a number, don't have anything yet, still trying to improve, get something in play. Connor's trying to improve on 357, going to work here, trying to hit a little higher. Get her down that right side. I can feel the wind picking up just a little bit. Okay, Logan's looking at the board. He might have got a ball in play. TJ's looking at the board as well. Okay, TJ 349. Expected that to come out. Now here we go. Launch it, TJ. Okay, Sean John 348. Logan Shot still working on a number. Connor Sterrett 357. TJ Baker 349.
Well, they got about 35 seconds left there, Hunter.
Logan needs a ball in play.
He does.
I just need Logan to hit a ball in play here. Let's get some points.
He's got to get a ball in play.
Come on, kid. It looks like he went right underneath it.
Where is Logan at in the numbers?
Come on, Logan, go to work,
He's
kid.
at 150, so.
All right, we're dialing in Logan right here. Looking for Logan's last ball here, 6th ball to be in play. Come on, Logan, go to work, kid. You got this. You've been training for this. Go through your process. Go through your routine. Boom. Okay, he's staring it down. He doesn't like it.
Shoot.
Shoot.
I don't know about that reaction.
Yeah, I don't like it. I want my boy to get one in there.
Slot 2, Ronnie Shinn.
Okay, Sean Johnson on that 5th ball improved to 361. Right now we have Sean John at 361. Logan Schott, unfortunately, did not hit a golf ball in play. That's minus 25 points there, Mike, and that could be crucial. Connor Starrett's at 357, not confirmed yet, and we're still working at 349 for TJ Baker, not confirmed. But biggest thing there is Logan Schott. Logan Schott going OB, that's unfortunate. We need him to hit a golf ball in play there because right now he only has 150 points. So that's going to drop him to 125. So we're looking for Logan Schott. I need a win and a win. Okay, brother, I need a win on round 4, win on round 5 to get you through. Okay, Connor Starrett.
And that's the thing we talked about.
Yep.
You have that oops set.
Yep.
But he still has 2 more rounds.
Correct.
So he gets 400 points in the last 2.
See, and that is the benefit, I will say, of a round robin with 5 sets over earlier with 4, right? So we're like my last set, my 4 set was, if you give me one more, it's a different story. So Logan's in the driver position here, just got to get a couple wins to get him in. Now, Connor Starrett was confirmed at 357, his first golf ball, and then we had 349 there.
Jumping up now, starting off round 4.
Confirmed for TJ Baker.
Ronnie Shinn, Bobby Ray, Cody Bellinghurst. Gentlemen, the is clear. Fire away.
Okay, on the tee now, we have Logan Schott again. He's in slot number 1, so I'm looking for Logan to lock it in here. He just went OB. I need Logan to hit a golf ball in play. He's struggling a little bit now. I just need him to do his thing, put a ball in play. Ronnie Shinn in slot 2. Long way, Bobby Ray, and then Cody Billinghurst. So let's go to work. Come on. Now, I will say these guys are kind of struggling right here. They just seem to not be hitting the ball as well, so they got to lock in.
Again, is it the heat?
It might be. It's fatigue. Yeah, I mean, it's been a long day already, Mike. I mean, I'm not hitting anymore, and I already did hit, and it is hot, and I am fatigued, so I can only imagine where these guys are at. See, Logan, just watching Logan, I've watched a lot of his swings on Instagram recently and watched him, a few weeks. He just seems out of sync right now. He's not in sync. I need him to dial it in.
We talked about this morning also. Logan just drew one of those sets where he goes back-to-back.
Correct. Yep,
So,
the back-to-backs are tough.
And when I talked to Ryan this morning, who won the senior biz yesterday, it all depends on what you did the set before, because if you went 380 the set before, you're right, I want to get back on the tee.
Correct.
Because the motor's running, the motor's hot.
If you go OB, it's like, uh-oh.
Exactly, and that's what he just did with OB. Would it be more beneficial to go sit down and just kind of like, let me regroup
Well,
here?
the thing I will say is I think Logan Schott is a competitor, man. He is meant to be here. He is a long drive professional. He is an athlete. He's going to go ahead and lock it in here. He's got 3 more swings. I'm looking for Logan to get it done, right? He hasn't had a lot of experience on the tee, but he's got enough to get the job done here. But you saw Bobby Ray working 353, Ronnie Shinn 347, and then we need Cody. Slot number 4, we need Cody to lock it in here. Go to work. Let's go.
Because right now, Logan is struggling. You just watch him. He's hit 9 balls in a row out of bounds.
Yeah,
this might be 10.
Yep. He might need to make a little bit of an equipment change, change something. Now, Cody just yelled at a golf ball. If Cody yells at a golf ball, normally that means it's going to go a long, long way. So Cody's working a number, nothing in play yet, but long way Bobby Ray. My guy Bobby, he went 362 there. He was able to improve on 353. We have Ronnie Shinn at 347 in second place currently, and Logan Schott did get a ball in play at 340 on that 4th golf ball. Now, Logan yelled at 1. Let's go, Logan. Okay, if he yells at 1, that means he hit that middle of the face. Let's see what that number comes back at. I'm gonna say 357 for Logan Schott.
I was gonna say 355.
351. Okay. All right, so probably a little bit low on the face for Logan. Needs to hit a little higher now. Sexiest man in Canada, Cody Billinghurst, coming through at 365. He yelled at that golf ball. He liked it. It was high enough up in the air. 6 ball here. Boom. He hits it. And I can't tell if he likes it. Looks a little bit right, but Cody Billinghurst, 4th golf ball, goes 365, gets the ball in the air. A long way, Bobby Ray at 362.
Here's the big thing. We got 1 more ball there for Logan that we don't know of. Ronnie's got 2 that we don't see yet.
Correct.
There is Bobby. So Bobby's looking patiently at Ronnie Shinn right now.
Okay, so Logan's been confirmed. Logan's 6th ball was not in play.
Ronnie Shinn, 2 balls right there is...
We're waiting on Ronnie Shinn. Let's see. Yep, waiting on Ronnie Shinn.
Because right now Bobby's in 2nd, which is... It's getting him through, but if he goes to 3rd and Ronnie takes this 2nd place.
See, and Bobby's talking to him. Bobby's talking to him. Oh, okay, so 362, okay, 355.
Yeah.
Okay, so tough one there for Logan, taking last place at 351, but he was able to get balls in play. He had just went OB, was able to get balls in play. But then Cody Billinghurst, he did his job. He's been here before. He's able to come through, get a win. 365, getting 200 points, taking over Bobby Ray by 3 yards, and that's a long drive, right? Bobby kind of thought he had that set the whole time, and Cody was able to jump in that last ball there and take over.
Yeah, that Bobby went to 9th place, so he's 1 side outside the bubble.
Yep, that was tough for Bobby. He needed that win. Bobby gets that win there, and he's already kind of in. Now then from there you got Up on the tee now, Jarrett Myers, Devin Fitzgerald, TJ Baker, and Nick DeLeo.
I think TJ needs some help here. Let's see
And
where
that's
he's
what I was
at.
just looking at is who needs help here? What do we need to do here to get somebody in?
See, TJ's in last place right now.
Yeah, you know, that is very surprising for me.
But
I will tell you that's the biggest surprise.
Think about it. If he wins,
yep,
he goes to 300 points. He jumps Bobby Ray as well.
Yeah, see, and that's the crazy part about long drive. Look at that, Mike. Yeah, so he hasn't hit his. Wow, you're right. He hasn't hit his 4th round yet. So if he's able to win this, he can jump potentially Bobby Ray in 9th place.
Yep.
Wow. Put this into.
Even this kid Jarrett Myers that is in. He's at 125, but he wins this set.
Yep. You want to talk about throwing a little wrench in things and
Ladies
making
and
it fun?
gentlemen,
Let's
up
have
now,
some fun.
Jarrett
So,
Myers, Devin
TJ Baker, we need you to get a win.
Nick
Jump up, get yourself
Records
300
clear.
points. Let's
Fire
have a day.
away.
Let's see some fun here. Let's go. Now, on the tee box as well, right, Jared? We have Devin Fitzgerald, Nick DeLeo, fastest lefty in the world. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, there's some firepower. So a lot can still happen right now. Like we're just in these guys are just in their this is their 4th set, correct? Yeah.
Correct. Man, I will tell you what, Nick, that dude is just an animal. Seeing him here in slot number 4, looking at just the size of his legs, the size of his biceps, I mean, this dude is just a beast. No wonder he can go 230 plus consistently.
Again, that's what I said with him.
Yep.
There's no let's just get the ball in play.
Yeah.
It's
See,
one speed.
It's one speed only. And let's hit it 450 yards. Let's go.
What's gonna be cool? We got this view right here from our production crew. Cool view that they're giving us. He is. Watch how far right he's gonna aim.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. He's literally aimed. If you think about it, Mike, this left tree in front of the tee box over here, he's aimed at the left tree, but he's pulling balls down the right side. Yeah, look at him. Look, and we can see it from here. Look how far left he's aimed. Ready? And then coming back across, boom! Oh, that ball sounded just absolutely roasted. He just told me it's right down the middle. My boy Nick, that is a 230-plus rocket down the middle. I'm calling it a 381. 381 down the middle. Let's see what we got.
Good night, nurse.
Bye-bye.
That ball's gone.
See you. See you. All right, so wait another number, but let's see.
This is a big step for TJ.
Yep, now TJ must have been listening to us. He knows he's got to get a win here. So he stepped on one at 363. He's got to improve, though. I think Nick might have got him.
That's the great thing about this. A win here for TJ.
Oh, Jarrett Myers, 364. He said, do not forget about me. He said, I'm the lefty over here in slot number 1. I'm putting up some numbers. I'm here to stay. Let's
Nick
go.
Was the longest lefty. Don't you say that?
Yeah, so we might have 2 long lefties on the tee now. Now, we have not gotten a call back on that number from Nick.
Say? Not so fast, my friend.
Yeah. Now, I wonder, Mike, if we haven't gotten a number back on Nick's ball, I wonder if it's down there and they can't find it. It's so far.
Yeah, he's
okay, Nick's saying right down the middle.
He's saying he hit it.
And he's saying it's right down the middle. We don't have a number yet. Okay.
Yeah, he can't see it.
Can't see it.
That's a thing. I'm sure it's really tough on competitors when you can't see your ball play. You can't see your ball.
Now, he thought he hit it right down the middle, and again, we know with Nick's speed, if he does hit it down the middle, that's going to be a big golf ball.
I think the ball caller official also said that it's down the middle, so. Jared's over there. Look at Jared. Did you see him? He's on his knees. Hands on his knees like, what is this guy going to do on this last ball?
Hey, what's it going to be?
What's
it going to be?
1 yard lead on TJ right now.
Next up on the tee in slot 1, Jack Haberborn. Slot 2,
I think Nick just gave me the signal. Nick gave me the look. My boy Nick gave me the look. I don't know, but I think Nick just went 381. I don't know the number yet, but my boy Nick gave me the number. Let's go.
Uh-oh, he just
All right,
heard
let's see what he got.
good.
Yeah, he gave me the look. We still don't have our number yet, but we're going to find out here in a second. What did I say, 381, Mike?
Yeah, you did. Am I going to have to give you an adult beverage? Did he hit the 400 mark?
Well, we're going to see. I don't know. Well, we got 355 confirmed from Devin Fitzgerald. We still don't have a confirmation on those golf balls from TJ Baker and Jarrett Myers. But I will say, kudos to TJ Baker that he locked in. He was able to hit 3 golf balls at 358, 355, 363. He was struggling a little bit earlier, went back, went through his process. TJ professional. He was able to get it done. Now, again, we're still waiting on that number from Nick. I wonder if it was through the grid.
No, I think what's happening is I think the iPads that we're using are
for tablets. Okay.
tablet.
Ooh, what did I say? I said 381, and my boy Nick said, how does 386 sound? So, Nick right there not only just went 386 to take down the set, he just went ahead and hit the longest golf ball of the day. for Scotty P?
I think it went out.
Oh,
He hit it
okay.
good,
All
and
right,
it's probably
okay,
just
okay.
out.
Yep. Okay, so Scotty P still in second. World number 1 looking to improve on 6 ball.
Well,
He doesn't like it. Yeah, doesn't like it. Now, luckily for him, Scotty has 2 wins and a second place. So this right here, if he confirms, that'd be another second place finish, give him another 100
Trevor
points.
Scott. Slot 2, Sean Johnson.
Now, Connor
Slot
Sterritt
3,
gets a
Jacob
W there. He's sitting right now at
And
400. He gets a
slot
W
4,
that bumps him
Castro.
up into 600 points. That's going to put him tied for the lead with Nick
On
DeLeo
deck
in
for
first
the
place.
fifth and final set. Jack Haberborn, Jarrett Myers, Logan
Okay, Scotty
Scott,
P confirmed
Trevor
at 349. Brandon Flynn confirmed at 342.
So right now it looks like Scotty P will be in second.
That's what it's looking like.
We're just waiting on that confirmation on Connor, but all signs point to second place for Scotty.
Yep. Okay, 356 confirmed from Sterritt. Okay, 338 confirmed from Jack. Okay, so Connor Sterritt takes it down.
Yep. Connor gets the 200 points. Scotty 100. Brandon in there at 50, and Jack Habercorn at 25.
And again, all you're trying to do here is survive in advance, right? You're just trying to be in that top 8, be in that top 8 so you can move on to the next round, get into that top 8 match play, and go head to head.
I think this is the last set, the last group in this set, I believe.
Yep.
We got Trevor Scott, Sean John, Jacob Galladay, and Colton Cass. They got some
Golden
gas
Castro,
up there
yep.
too.
A lot of gas on the tee right now, looking for some high ball flights. Not a lot of wind right now.
All right, you got Sean John and Colton hitting high. Jacob
Connor
Galladay
Sterritt picks up
continues
a
to hit the
win,
middle of the face. Who you got?
356 yards, followed by Scotty.
You don't mind spinning, I think right now I got Colton Castro. I think he's going to lock in right here. Hit his golf ball. I like having Colton over here on slot number 4, just because Colton, the way he hits his ball, he hits a high draw, right? I think him being in slot number 4 with his misses, they can still be in play down the left-hand side. So I'm looking for Colton to hit his golf ball here, right? High down the right-hand side, 230 plus apex with a
little turnover down the right-hand side.
Yep, little draw down the right-hand side. Yep.
Oh my God, that's so bad.
Well, first ball from Colton, he says, oh my God, it is so bad.
So bad.
I love it. Now he's going to go ahead and give me a good one. Let's go, Colton. Come on.
Needless to say, we know where that one probably went.
Yeah, we know where that one. That was called No Good, OB.
Come on, Steve.
Okay, Galladay right now working 339. Trevor Scott working 324, looking to improve on that. Colton just hit that golf ball with one hand. Did not like it. Okay, so Colton has a number at 342. We know for Colton that's just a low miss heel cut with one hand. We got to get him to improve on that. Galladay sitting at 349 still. Trevor Scott 324, and Sean John still working on a number. Okay, Colton hit that one a lot better. Colton's camp behind him gave a little reaction. They like that ball down the right-hand side. I think if that golf ball's in play for Colton, I think he improves on that 342. I'm thinking a 361, a 367 ball. Galladay, 355. Mr. Consistent, 349, 345, 355. Colton Castro, 358, just shy of that 360 mark. Conditions right now are tough. There's no wind, Mike. It might be a little bit into. That's why you're seeing the distances. They're not going to be as long right now. But Colton now in the lead at 358, looking to improve on that. He still has one more golf ball. 6 ball, last ball, best ball. Sean Johnson still looking for a ball in play. We don't have anything in play up for Sean Johnson and Trevor Scott. He's struggling in slot number 1, 324, 326. Well, I will tell you what, Colton Castro just swung that golf club at 178 miles per hour. He missed it, but that was one of the fastest swings you'll ever see. 358 for Colton Castro. Jacob Galladay doing what he does. Mr. Consistent, filling up the grid, 5 out of 6 in play. Waiting to see if Sean John was able to get a ball in play on the 6 golf ball. Doesn't look like he did. So that's going to be minus 25 for Sean Johnson. Now he's sitting at 550 points. So that's going to drop him down to 525.
Probably not the end of the world.
Not the end of the world, but it's something that you gotta watch. You can't go again, or else you can potentially drop
final
out.
Set. Slot 1, Jack Habercorn. Slot 2, Jarrett Myers. Slot
Colton's
3,
not hitting
Logan
his
Schott.
ball, and he's still getting
Slot
through.
4, Trevor Scott.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's
On deck,
crazy about
Devin
Colton
Fitzgerald,
Castleman, and that's why
Scotty
he's
Merriman,
one of the best
Sean
long drivers in the
Johnson,
world.
Ronnie
That's why
Shin.
his A game, he doesn't always have to have it. He can bring his B game, and as you can see, not hit his best golf ball. I think some of those balls he's hitting with one hand. And he's
Colton
still going
Castleman gets the win,
358 down the right-hand
358
side. So
yards,
Colton
followed
takes
by
down the
Jacob
win,
Galladay
200 points at 358.
Trevor
Galladay
Scott,
at 355 is able to get 100.
Sean Johnson
Trevor
out of
Scott, so
bounds.
what's kind of lucky for Trevor there? It wasn't his best set, right? He only went 327, but Sean Johnson going OB. Trevor Scott was able to still get some points, able to still be on the board. Now, this is the biggest thing here. Trevor Scott's now going to be in slot number 4. Mike, we talked about this going back-to-back sets, okay?
Right.
So when you go back-to-back sets here, you didn't have your greatest set, or you did have your best set. It determines kind of what you're going to do. So we saw Logan Schott. He went OB, was able to come back in the next set back-to-back and hit 3 in play. So now what we're looking for is Trevor Scott to do the same thing, regroup, come in. We know he's longer than 327, hit a 350, 360 ball, get yourself some points, and get on the board.
Come on!
Come on, Trev, let's go, baby. He's yelling, let's go. So Tramp's amped up. Let's go. He is amped up. He is ready to go.
Trevor's got the war paint working, man.
And he's got the war paint working. I mean, that dude is jacked. He is ripped like nobody's business. I would
Look
not
at-
want to be in the way of that man right now. He's looking scary. Come on, Trev, go to work now. Again, we have a lot of firepower on the tee box here. Right? We got
Ladies
Jack
and gentlemen, put your hands
Abercorn,
together.
Jarrett
On the tee now
Myers.
for
We
their
have 2
final
of those
set.
underdogs
Jack
coming
Abercorn,
in. 2 of
Jarrett
those
Myers,
lefties.
Logan
We have
Schott.
Logan
Trevor
Schott.
Scott,
We have
down
one of
the
Logan
deck,
Schott. He's the
clear,
biggest
fire
prize guy
away.
on the tour right now. And Trevor Scott here, he's looking to go ahead and prove on that last set and go 360 plus. Here we go. Ooh, first swing out of Logan Schott. Does the baseball swing you see him do on the Instagram where he goes 154 plus with an arrow swing. See if he can get one and play with it here.
Well, this is their last set, so
Yep, I mean, this is all or nothing right here, Mike. It's time to go. It's time to put some pedal to the metal. It's time to hammer the ball, put it in play, and give yourself an opportunity to make it to the next round. I mean, look at our 2 lefties over there, Mike. Jack, 340. Jarrett Myers working a 342. 2 lefties putting golf balls in play on the first swing, freeing them up so these next few balls, they can really get after it. Jack, 356 on the second golf ball. He's starting to find his groove out here. I love to see it.
Jarrett really needs a win here.
He does. He needs a win.
This
Yep,
is big.
we
He's
need to
at
get a win.
225.
Yep.
He's got to get to 425.
What just happened there? He was on the board. Now it's gone.
Yeah, he needs a win here for Jarrett.
Okay, so far, the only number we have right now is from Jack at 356, feeling it up, 3 out of 6 in the grid so far. Jarrett had a number on the board. They took it away. He's back to zeros. Logan Schott, zeros. Trevor Scott, zeros. Come on, Trev. Come on, Logan. Lock in, boys. Let's go.
This will be interesting. I don't think I've ever seen 3 guys go OB in the 4 person.
Yeah, I don't think I have either. Now, these guys are not going to go be here, Mike. They're going to lock in. Let's go. Logan's going to lock in, hit a ball in play here. Come on, Schott. Let's go, kid. Let's go, Bay 3 golf. Go. He yelled at it. It's OB right.
Logan trying to Happy Gilmore there.
Yeah, so you notice that in this set here, he's trying something a little different. He's lifting the leg up again. He's finding that tick to create power. My guess, Mike, he's getting a little tired, so he's trying to create a little more momentum, a little bit more power to get through that golf ball.
I am feeling a little more breeze.
100%. There's a little more breeze left to right. Now, I will tell you, Mike, I am just sitting here and I am sweating. So I can only imagine what they're doing sitting on that tee box right now. I mean, it is just hot out here. Okay, I don't know if Logan liked that one. Okay, he's looking at the numbers. He didn't like what he saw with the golf joy. I don't know if he was able to get a ball in play there. Logan might have win OB. Trevor, come on, hit a ball in play. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do is hit a ball in play, Trev. Please be in play. Please be in play, Trev.
Devin Fitzgerald.
Okay,
Slot
we
2,
might have
Scotty
3
Merriman.
people that just went
Slot
OB,
3,
Mike.
Sean Johnson.
Wow, that's gonna.
Slot
I don't know
4,
if I've
Ronnie
seen that.
Shin. On
Especially
deck, TJ
on-
Baker,
in this
Brandon
round.
Flynn,
Round of
Jacob
16,
Galladay,
we got the cream
Bobby
of the
Ray.
crop.
I mean, I'll tell you, Mike, as a competitor right now, someone that's been on the tee, if I go OB right now, knowing that there was 2 other guys that did, and all I had to do was put a ball in play to get 100 points, that's tough. That is tough, because think about it. Okay, hold up. Look right here.
Oh,
Trevor might have done what we talked about, right? All you have to do is put a ball in play to get 100 points. Now it's telling us that last ball. Good job, Trev. He was able to put a ball in play, get 100 points out of that, and go 344, which is huge, right? Because otherwise he would have been minus 25. Right. So he's only so this is where it's tough. Okay, so he's.
It's not gonna help.
I don't know if it's gonna help. It's gonna get him to 300. I don't know if that's enough. Yep, so Trev just came by. Trev just talked to us a little bit, gave us a little insight of what he's going through right now. I mean, I will tell you again, talking about how hot it is, Trev is soaked. You can literally see every muscle through his shirt right now because he's that ripped, and it's so hot out here. But here's the thing, right? He said he was spinning it too much, so that's why he only went 344. So again, that's where our launch conditions, our spin ratios, they can really come into play out here in these conditions. If you're not spinning the golf ball correctly, you may not be the fastest or as fast as somebody. If you spin the ball better, you can hit it farther. So Trevor Scott got a ball in play, 344, got 100 points. Then from there, Jack Habercorn, man, coming out of here at 357 with 200 points. That's going to be big for him.
Logan Shive, both out of bounds.
So what does that put him in 8th place?
Ladies and gentlemen, up now for
it's either 7th or 8th place there. He's in 7th or 8th place, so that is a huge win for Jack. Yep, puts him on the bubble. Coming into this set here, we have slot 1, Devin Fitzgerald, world ranked number 1, Scotty Pierman, world champion Sean Johnson, and Ronnie Shin here in slot number 4. A lot of firepower on the tee box here. Every single one of these guys can go 220 plus ball speed and can absolutely hit a golf ball over 400 yards. This is a fun set right here, including world number 1. If you can take down world number 1, it's always a good time. But Scotty P says, I'm here. I am world number 1 for a reason. Let's go. Okay, all 3 of these guys I just saw hit golf balls all look back and ask if they could see it. So I think the biggest issue we're having right now on the grid is seeing ball flight. A lot of these guys have sunglasses on. I don't know if they can see the ball flight as well. They're asking the guys behind him, the ball callers, to see what the ball's at.
Yeah, that's what I was asking you earlier. You know, does that start playing with your head because you can't
100%.
see it and you don't see ball flight?
Well, it's weird. So when I was hitting earlier in the morning, I'll tell you, I had no issues at all. I could see ball flight great. So you can tell, obviously, as the day's gone on, the conditions have changed. There's different kind of clouds up there, and it's tougher to see. So Sean Johnson, even though he couldn't see it, his second golf ball is 364, just improved on the third golf ball, 365 yards. Devin Fitzgerald at 351, and again, we're still looking for world number 1, Scotty P, to put a ball in play, but we do not have a confirmation on ball number 2 or 3 yet, so there could be a ball in play there. Now, Ronnie Shin over here in slot number 4 going a little bit of like a,
he's doing a little,
I don't even know what you call it. Like
right
yeah, I mean, I've seen him do that on his
he
Instagram.
Can't go anywhere.
Yeah, he does it on his Instagram, so
he's just trying some new stuff, it looks like.
Yeah, he's just swinging away. He's just doing a little bit like a mix between a no-walk step, a Kyle Berkshire, a Zach Holton, giving himself a little bit of momentum into the grid here because, yeah, Ronnie Shin right now is mathematically pretty much out of play. But look at that. Must be working, Mike. 367. 372 from Ronnie Shin. He should have been doing this the whole time. Let's go, Ronnie.
Bro, I should have just done that the whole time.
That's what I just said. Okay, so I'm talking to Ronnie on the grid here. Ronnie just said, why haven't I been doing this the whole time? So Ronnie came in this last set, got this new swing going, went 367, 372. Watch this here. He's going to have a little bit of a whip. He's going to take it back, bring it through. Look at that move. Oh, look at that rhythm. Boom! Just smooth. So what he's doing is creating tempo and timing here, and those are some of the best golf balls of the day out of Ronnie Shin. So we need to take a lot of feedback there. If he doesn't get through here, which it looks like he won't, he needs to know going into the next event, he's got to do that right there.
Dude, what the heck?
Next up on the tee in slot 1.
Dr. Quan, let's go. See what I'm saying? Yeah, we've all seen you do that on Instagram, Ronnie. So that's Dr. Quan. He's going to win the set doing the Dr. Quan. He's going back.
We see the world championship from Ronnie.
Yeah, we're going to see that at Worlds, right, Ronnie? Nah, he didn't hear me, but yeah, shout out to Ronnie Shin there. Even though he's mathematically out of play, coming out, doing his thing, able to put up a 372 ball, getting a win, putting a wrench into things here because Sean Johnson's at 365 now. We are still waiting on world number 1, Scotty P. I mentioned this earlier. Ball 2, ball 3. We had not gotten a call back yet, and what did I say, Mike? I knew this was coming. He is world number 1 for a reason. There's a reason they didn't call it back. You know why? Because they were way down there looking.
They're going down to find it.
Scotty P, 379 yards on the second golf ball, and again, that is why he is world number 1. What an absolute athlete. I mean.
So once that's confirmed, that'll get a vault him to 800.
Yep. Good job, Scotty. Good work, Scotty. Now, Ronnie Shin takes it down on the second place with 100 points, and again, that's not going to do it enough for him.
Sean Johnson,
365 wasn't his best set, but that's okay for him. He's sitting at 575. Sean's still in. And then Devin, not his best display of things at 351. Okay, who do we got now? We got TJ Baker, Brandon Flynn. We got Galladay, Mr. Consistent. And then again, long way Bobby Ray. Now, where's Bobby Ray at? Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Okay, so Bobby Ray, 275. If he gets a win, he goes to 475, and he potentially must. He potentially could advance. So we need Bobby Ray here. He has to put a golf ball in play. If Bobby Ray can win this, he will advance 100%. So Let's see what happens here with Longway, Bobby Ray, Jacob Galladay, Brandon Flynn, and TJ Baker. Let's go, Bobby.
Brandon Flynn needs some points here too.
Yeah, Brandon, he needs some points.
He looks like he's around 350.
I think that's what it says. Yeah, 350. I mean, Jacob Galladay right now in 6th place at 425 hasn't hit yet, right? And he's hitting right now, so we'll see what he does. This is a big set right here. Big set for the boys.
Where is TJ?
Oh, man, look at that. Do you see what I just saw? Jacob Galladay, Mr. Consistent, comes in and throws up an absolute bomb at 383 yards, and TJ Baker finds it. He locks in, but it's not enough for Galladay himself, 4 yards.
What TJ does is play spoiler.
Correct.
Because
TJ can play big spoiler.
Big
spoiler. Now, this is where we need guys like Bobby Ray to lock in here. Bobby Ray's got to score. He's got to put a ball in play here in slot number 4. Come on, Bobby. Let's go to work.
Because Bobby's got to finish second or first.
Yeah, Bobby absolutely
TJ
does.
just threw a wrench in
Yep,
that.
100% he did.
in that program.
Yep. All right, Bobby, let's go. Ooh, Bobby's looking at it. He likes it. He likes it. Okay. Oh, here we go.
There's
B. Flynn, 379. TJ Baker, 379. Jacob Galladay, 383. This is a big group. This is fun to watch here in West Palm.
I mean, it's
down here at the National Polo Center. Mike, let's go.
It's really throwing a wrench into Bobby Ray's program right
This
here.
is going to be a big wrench right here. Come on, Bobby. I need you to lock in. Long way, Bobby Ray. Go to work, kid. Come on. Okay, right here, Bobby just doesn't need to press. Step back, go through your routine, Bobby. Do what you do. You're one of the best in the world for a reason. Come on, Bobby. Let's go. Okay, so now Bobby did get a 374 in, but unfortunately right now, 374 is normally a great ball, but right now it's not big enough with these guys on the tee. We need more, Bobby. Let's go. Yeah, he didn't seem to like that one. Okay, so Bobby Ray did not get that last one in. Looks like he's going to sit at 374.
Here, the Brandon Flynn tie.
Correct.
Because I think upright second might have given him enough points.
Well, what Galladay just did is he definitely secured himself into the top 8 because he was at 425, just took down a win. He's now going to be at 625. He's going to bump into 3rd place in the group. 405, the first 4-banger of the day from our guy Jacob Galladay, Mr. Consistent. I told you it was coming, Mike. I felt it. Jacob right now is flighting the golf ball. I said this earlier. He was one of the dark horses to win, and I think right now Jacob Galladay might be the guy to take us to the final.
I am just lost here with this guy. This guy, you know what's terrible? This guy can hit 4 or 5 and play golf.
That's what I'm saying. Think about that. Why do you think he's so lethal on the golf course? If you can do that here, think about putting him on a golf course.
Yeah, I mean,
and he can chip and putt.
He's hitting 3 out of 6 in the grid here.
Well, he's been 4. I would say he's been 4 to 5 out of 6 consistently in almost every set. That was one of his worst sets at 3 out of 6, and he just hit a golf ball 405. But not only that, before that he was 383 and 376.
Unbelievable.
I'll tell you right now, I'm just going to say it for Jacob. Don't let this man get hot, because I think if you let this man get hot, it's going to be scary, right? Jacob Galladay right now is absolutely cruising. B. Flynn looked great there at 379. Bobby Ray didn't look his greatest, but he was still 374. But what's crazy is TJ Baker there hasn't had his best day. But TJ might have thrown a little wrench in things here if it does come back at 379,
especially for
right?
Brandon Flynn.
100% it
Ladies and
does.
gentlemen, we're just waiting for an official measurement on these
Waiting
two
for the
drives,
official measurement here.
and they are in fact a tie.
Okay, so they are within 6 inches at 379 yards. TJ Baker and Brandon Flynn.
150 points, so 75.
Correct.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new longest drive of the day, and our first 4-banger at 405 yards, Jacob Galladay.
And not only the new longest drive of the day, but the first 4-banger of the day goes out to Jacob Galladay at 405 yards. That ball was optimized, Mike. It was a perfect flight, perfect spin. I would love to see what those golf joy numbers are right now, and I'll tell you, if I'm a competitor and I'm hitting after Jacob, right, I am Cody Billinghurst right now in slot number 3. You know what I'm doing? I am walking up to Golf Joy. I'm seeing what numbers he just hit to hit that golf ball, and I'm going to try to recreate those numbers, because those numbers are right there right now. They tell you how to go 405.
Now, I feel that looks like all these guys might be in. You can't see the standings here.
Connor,
looks like they
Nick's in.
Yeah, Connor. Colton's in.
Colton's in. Connor's in. Nick's in. No, where's Cody at? Where's Cody at?
I don't see, but it looks like
So I wonder if he's going to be the 7th or 8th that we can't see. Yep. Okay. All right. So let's have some fun, boys. Let's send it here. Let's go. I think Colton right now is just working on what he's going to do going into the top 8 match play. Same thing with Nick and Cody. If they can just cruise, find their swing, and then Connor's going to continue to do what he does, hit the ball high, hit it far, going into this top 8 into these match play rounds here in West Palm down at the National Polo Center.
Yeah, I think this set is pretty much for show.
Yep.
I think all these guys are
this is for bragging rights. This is for who's the biggest, baddest long driver of the group. Shout out Seamus. All right, so Cody Billinghurst right now is in 8th place. He's right on that bubble here. Okay, he's at 425.
He's in.
Oh, he's in. Everyone's in.
He's
Yep,
in.
let's look,
Everybody's in.
outside. Okay,
I think that's why I said
these
this
guys
is
are just
for
having fun.
show. This will have a little bit of fun.
All right, so Connor Sterrett,
kind of
388.
for seating.
Yep.
I don't think the seating in the Open Elite is going to be as big or as
correct
as important as it was in the senior yesterday. We were watching the seniors.
Yep.
You know, where the two Ryans and Kevin were head and shoulders above pretty much the rest of the field.
Correct. Yep.
And they were jockeying not to have to hit against each other in the semis.
Hey, how does the new longest golf ball of the day sound by Connor Sterrett at 412 yards? These boys are absolutely sending it now. They said, you know what, we're all in, so we're going to go out and have some fun. Colton Castro at 389, but his teammate from OSPS, Connor Sterrett, says 412, 414.
Yes.
Connor, you are the man. You're an absolute monster hitting golf balls up in the sky right now. Beat it, Connor. Let's go. 6-ball, 420. Let's go. Wow, longest balls of the day from Connor Sterrett. Guy is just launching rockets right now. 414 yards.
Well, we pretty much know our 8.
Yep.
So our 8 are going to be Scotty Pierman, Colton Castro, Jacob Galloway, Connor Sterrett, Nick Delio, new to the scene, Sean Johnson, Brandon Flynn, and Cody Billinghurst. So your new guy is going to be Nick Delio, the new member to the cast of characters.
Yep. Nick, he's one of those guys that you're going to see him around a lot anymore.
Seeds, but those are the 8. We'll find out what the seeds are going to be as soon as we confirm these charges right here. But Nick Delio is making his way into the final 8.
Yep. And huge shout out there to that group. I mean, look at those boys there. They knew they were in. They still went out there and hit their balls. Connor Sterrett hitting the 2 longest golf balls of the day at 412, 414 yards. Nick DeLeo, man, coming right in there at 392. That's still a long golf ball in these conditions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
Cody
another
Billinghurst at
four-banger and a
387.
new
Colton
longest drive of
Castro
the
at
day.
389
Connor
yards. What a group,
Sterrett,
Mike. That was incredible
414 yards.
Now we have our final 8 set. Now we get to
He's
go into the
followed by
final
Nick
8,
DeLeo,
and we really get to see who's going to be crowned
Colton Castro,
the winner of Palm Beach
389.
here in Wellington, Florida.
Cody Billinghurst, 387.
And it's all match play. Yep. So it's mano-a-mano, and now we'll get to do a little bit of different. We'll see something different.
Yeah, correct.
Because they're
Not a
match
round robin.
play.
Yep.
It
This is
is
head-to-head.
Head-to-head, and you know, there's some mind
Ladies and
games
gentlemen, at the end of 5 sets, there are no ties that need to be broken. Here are your top 8 players that are advancing into match play.
The new guy is Nick. How does
Tied
he
for
answer?
first
How does
with
he
800
respond
points.
here?
Connor Sterrett and
It looks
Scotty
like,
Pierman. In third at 750.
So Nick
Colton
is the
Castro.
4 seed. He's going to
Fourth
go
place,
against
700
Jacob
points.
Galloway.
Nick DeLeo.
Yeah, and so that is a
Fifth
tough
place,
matchup. That is a fun matchup
625.
because Jacob right now
Jacob
is
Galloway.
hot. I mean, he is the
Right,
hottest of the
because
two.
what you're going to see out of Jacob is putting balls in the grid.
Sean Johnson.
So, and what you're going to see out of
Seventh
Nick
place
is just
with
violence
450
and
points.
you're
Cody
going to see
Rob
my
Howard.
time, my
And your
jump,
8th
and
player
all this.
advancing into match play with 425 points is
But
Brandon Flynn.
Nick's not going to win by Jacob hitting OB, I wouldn't
Correct.
think.
Yep.
So,
Now I will say I'm gonna give a little shout here to Jacob. So one of his biggest rivalries right now is who? It's world number 1 Scotty P. If he can go up right now with the way he's swinging it against world number 1 Scotty P, this is going to be one heck of a matchup that we are going to see because those two guys right now are absolutely killing it. And I think if you saw those two in the final right now, that'd be incredible. But look at our group. Look at the guys we got. I mean, between Connor Sterrett, Colton, I mean, there's so many names out here, just such big guys that any one of them can get the job done. But
well, there you go. Here's your first match.
Connor Sterrett,
Brandon Flynn.
Yep. Now I will say, I'm just going to go ahead and put this out there. I'm going to give this one to Connor Sterrett because of how high he's hitting the golf ball. He just went 412. He just went 414. But Brandon Flynn is no stranger to this. He can get the job done.
Let me ask you a question here. Because this happens in golf.
Yep.
You know, you go shoot 63 on Friday.
Yep.
usually on Saturday you come back and shoot 71, 70, right?
Yep.
Connor Sterrett just walked off the tee, hit 414.
Yeah.
Is it? I'm coming back and hit 414, or could you go through that?
I mean,
100%
now.
slump in the next.
Yeah, no,
set?
I think the one thing we talked about is earlier going back-to-back sets, right? If you go back-to-back sets and you just went OB, you don't want to hit again. If you're Connor Sterrett, though, right, and you just went 412, 414, you get me back on that tee box, right? Let's keep it running. The motor's running. Yep, you fuel that engine. Let's go to work, and let's see if we can do it again now. I will say I think Connor Sterrett has the momentum, taking down the longest ball in that group, but coming out here right after he just went 412, 414 is the first set here. He's going to go ahead and go against Brandon Flynn, and we're going to see a heck of a matchup now. Again,
and I think that what you're going to see also is Brandon Flynn's not a rookie, so it's not like he's
Ladies and gentlemen,
going
we're
up
now
there
ready to
saying,
get
Brandon's been
underway
around a
with
long
match
time.
play.
He knows what he's doing.
Our first match,
he's not being intimidated
Connor
by
Sterrett
Connor
versus Brandon
whoever
Flynn.
out there, so I think
Match
that will help
2,
Brandon.
Nick
So
DeLeo
it's
versus
a little different here. We're
Jacob
not like
Galladay.
in college basketball, 1 versus
Match
64.
3,
1
Colton
versus 8
Castro
here is
versus
not
Sean
correct.
Johnson.
It could not be a big
And match
difference.
4, Scotty Perriman versus Cody Billinghurst.
But I mean, Connor did set himself apart, hitting 1-4-4.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and I think, like we said, the fun matchup we're really excited to see as well too. Riding.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes.
the format of match play is both players will hit simultaneously. They will have
Okay,
2.5
so back here,
minutes
guys. Connor
in
Sterrett,
6
Brandon Flynn,
balls
group
each.
number 1.
The
Going to be an
longest
exciting
drive
matchup
will
now.
advance
The
to
one
the
we're
next
excited
round.
for, Mike, is going to be matchup number 2. Nick DeLeo against Jacob Galladay. I think those are your 2 dark horses of the day. Whoever gets through that match right there has a big potential to go to the final. But who are they going to run into?
You know what I
The winner
term
of
that
Connor and
match
Brandon. Yep.
is science versus violence.
Science versus
Isn't
violence.
it?
We're going to tag that on Instagram. That's going to go viral. Science
Isn't
versus
it?
violence. I
Think
love
about
it.
this.
Yeah,
You got the
100%.
golfer,
Yep.
the guy that
Yep.
played a U.S. Open qualifier versus
Correct.
Nick DeLeo.
Yep.
And again, it's no offense to Nick. We're not. He just
No.
has one speed, and this
Correct.
is what he's doing.
Well, and also,
and
too-
he's made for that one speed. The guy's a brick house. The guy.
Well,
is
yeah,
a
I mean, I was going to
linebacker.
say, look at Nick. I mean, he's 600 pounds of raw power. I mean, the
Yeah.
dude could probably lift over 50. He could pick both of
He
us
can
up
pick both
right
of us
here.
up,
Exactly.
yeah.
So
We're not
Nick's a
taking
big
him.
guy. Exactly. Yeah. So then after
But
that,
it's
we have
science versus violence.
right, and then we
Ladies
have
and gentlemen,
Colton. Then we
come
have
to the
Sean
team
John.
for
Right,
our
which is going to be a
first
fun
match.
matchup.
In
OSPS.
slot
Yeah.
2,
Yeah, but two
Connor
guys hit the
Sterrett.
ball high.
Yeah,
Slot
so that's
3,
going to be a fun one.
Brandon
Yeah.
Flynn.
Yep.
I mean,
Now
that is-
then-
that is actually probably the toughest match on paper. They're all tough.
I would
but
agree.
On paper, you got a 2024 world champion.
Yep.
And then you got Colton Castro that for a while held the #1 ranking in the
And who
world.
also just won
And
3
who
weeks
just-
ago.
yeah,
He just
this-
won.
this is his home
Yep, this
turf.
is home turf. Yeah, he lives here. He lives
Exactly
here.
right. You're right. He just won a couple weeks ago. So Colton is no stranger to the winner's circle. And obviously neither is Sean winning a world championship.
Correct.
And the last one is what, Scotty and Cody Billinghurst. Well, first of all, we want to thank our viewers that have joined in. We appreciate you watching and following us along. Hopefully, we've added enough information for you, and hopefully we haven't made it too dull, or we've given you a little bit to think about. Share your comments, not the bad ones, right, Hunter?
Only the good ones. Let's go.
Yeah, only the good ones.
No, we
But-
appreciate constructive criticism and feedback.
Absolutely, and our goal was to bring you a live stream, but hopefully give you enough
Ladies and
information
gentlemen, we are now
and
down
let you
to
know a
the
little bit
final
about what's
eight.
going on.
This
And
is match
we're
play
about to get
format,
started with our
sudden
match
death.
play
It's a
championships.
2.5 minute set, 6 balls
So
each.
here you have
The
the
longest drive will
quarterfinal
advance to
matches.
the
Again, the
next
top
round.
8 that advance,
Up
they're
first,
seeded according to the way they
Connor
finished in
Sterrett
that previous
versus Brandon
round.
Flynn.
And right now
Gentlemen,
you have the
the
number
clear.
1 seed.
Fire away.
One round 2. He had the most points is Connor Sterrett going against the number 8 seed, Brandon Flynn. So we got a good match right here.
Yeah, we got a great matchup. And again, Connor just went off a 4-14, 4-12 ball. So we're looking for Connor to go ahead and just reciprocate, duplicate what he just did, go through his process. He does this all the time at One Stop Power Shop. And if he can do that, he's going to take another win here. Let's go,
You
Connor.
just saw Brandon right there. Just look back at the official, at the ball caller. He didn't see the.
Yeah,
he
the
didn't see
guys
shot.
just can't see it today. Yeah, and I wonder if that's a glasses thing. No glasses. Brandon's not wearing glasses, but that ball flight, it's a big deal if you can't see that ball up in the air, right?
Right.
Okay, B. Flynn, he might have caught that one. He's looking at it. He's going to change setups. Okay, so my guess is B. Flynn's got a ball in play. Now then from there, he's switching setups. Let's ride. Let's go ahead and get one bigger down the grid here. Get a ball in play.
Connor's get his first 2 OB. I think B. Flynn did get one in play. The Connor's looking back also. See, he's not seeing it either.
Correct. Yeah, neither guys can see the golf ball right now. So right now, let's hit a ball down the middle and pray.
I have a question.
Oh, look at this.
Look at
387,
this.
376.
Big ball from Flynn goes 387.
Again, he's no stranger. He's not,
Correct.
He's not
He knows what he's doing here. He's a veteran. Flynn has been here before. Again, I remember watching B. Flynn last year at Canada Endless Summer, and the guy was striping it. I mean, when he is locked in, B. Flynn is by far one of the best long drivers in the world. Now, Connor Sterrett, he knows what he needs to do. He needs to hit a ball in play here, but hit a big ball. B. Flynn improving on his third ball to 394 yards. I'm going to put right now, that was a 220-plus rocket out of B. Flynn. Let's go. Connor Sterrett, Brandon Flynn, head-to-head matchup, first matchup in the top 8 down in Wellington, Florida, West Palm Beach. Boom. Connor still looking. He's looking back, looking at ball colors. Connor has no idea where the golf ball is going. That's kind of an issue right now. Connor needs to put a big ball in play here. He was our number 1 seed coming into play here, and he's struggling a little bit. He can't see where the ball's going.
Brandon Flynn posted 394 right there.
You know, you got to give a big kudos to B. Flynn here. He wasn't striping it as well in the last round, but he's found his groove. He's putting balls in play right here, and he's giving himself a chance to make it from this first quarterfinal match into our semifinal match here later on. Okay, Connor gave me a reaction. I don't know if it was a good or bad reaction. I can't tell. I'm going to go with bad.
I'm going to go with bad also.
I've seen Connor hit enough that I think that was a bad reaction. He did not like it. I don't think Connor put his 6 ball in play. He's going to kick down or lose to Brandon Flynn
Number
at
8,
376.
again, this is not the NCAA basketball tournament. The 8 seed is no
correct.
joke here. You know, and this is what I was talking about, Hunter.
Good job, Brandon. Great job.
Hunter, this is what I was talking about. He posted 414. That's like shooting 63.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Flynn
and
takes
then
a
you
set
come
at
back with
394 yards.
Goes on. Did
Brandon
that
will face
happen
the winner
to
of the
Connor
next
right
set.
there? You know, like
Up now,
he's not trying to hit it 376.
Leo
Just
versus slot 3.
the expectation
Jacob
now of
Galladay.
having to hit it 414
On deck,
again.
Correct.
You know,
Yep.
like,
I think where it was tough there is I think
Johnson.
what we're talking about is just that being able to see the ball. I think Connor wasn't able to trust his swing there because he couldn't see the ball flight, didn't know where it was going. And so each time when he was missing, he kept turning around and asking, you know, did anybody see that? Nobody was giving him a lot of feedback. And that's definitely frustrating as a hitter. And so unfortunately, Connor there, he doesn't get the win. He loses to Brandon Flynn at 394. But kudos to Brandon Flynn. He came through, veteran there,
Brandon
hit his
hasn't
golf ball.
hit in a while either. Brandon didn't hit in the first event here in Wellington. So when he called me up and said, "Is there still spots open?" I said, "Yeah, there is."
What's cool is B. Flynn. Think about all 4 of those golf balls he hit would have beat that 376 ball. So he earned it.
Ladies and
He hit
gentlemen,
4 golf balls over 380 yards and he got the job done. So now,
the way I
Mike,
see it, 394 is no joke.
I would say too. Now this is our match, Mike. Who do we got here? We got Nick DeLeo, Jacob Galladay. I think these are our 2 biggest underdogs. Yep.
Here's what you got.
And I'm going to be honest. This is going to be a tough match here.
What are you taking, science or violence?
I'm taking science.
Oh!
I'm going to take science here now. The only reason why is because Jacob's ball right now is hitting it so high. I love Nick. He's my guy. I think he's going to be faster than Jacob, right? Nick will be faster than Jacob here. It's just if Nick can get the ball in the air. If Nick hits the ball in the air, he will beat Jacob. But right now, though, I'm going to tell you, Nick and Jacob are both very close. It's just Jacob is a little bit higher in ball flight. And if he can be that dark horse and hit his ball,
you know, I think what helps also Nick, I mean, again, we don't want to jinx the poor man, but being in slot number 2, being a lefty, being on that side over there, being able to get a further start out to the left and bring it back in. See, look at how far right.
Well, hey, look at the trees. Look at the palm. We're starting to get a little downwind. Okay, you ready? I'm calling 405 to 412 here.
Are you calling that for Jacob?
405 to 412. Yep. I think it's going to be both are going to go over 400.
He's at 382 right now.
Yep. I think they're both going to go over 400 yards. Yep. Do you feel it? Do you feel the wind?
He hit that high and he hit it right down the gut. That is high down the gut. Look at it's high down the gut.
Okay, and you can see the wind. We can see it shifting. I can see the Pinnacle flag. Shout out Pinnacle having those flags up here that we can see the wind down grid. But I think right now Jacob just got that.
You see those Pinnacle wind cells doing the same thing.
I will say Nick hit that ball hard.
There it is.
There it is. I told you. I knew we were going to see a 400 ball. Okay, Jacob.
But the thing is, Nick has that.
He does. No, Nick has in the tank.
Nick has that.
Yep. Now, I do think, though, with these last 3 golf balls here, Jacob Galladay is going to improve and go 412. I'm just calling that right now.
You think he's going over 412?
I do. I think it's going to be 412 plus.
Beverage.
Yep, adult beverage. Let's go. Yep. Now, again, Nick, if he can hit his ball, he can be there. It's just right now I don't think he's getting the ball in the air high enough. Now, that last one there, ball fly for Nick, looks good. I like ball fly for Nick.
All right, here's a good view right here. Did we see those wind cells? Look at those wind cells down grid. Do you see those wind cells down
That's
grid?
what I'm saying. We are downwind, down grid. If they hit the ball right now with the right launch and the right spin, we are seeing a 412 plus, maybe 420, 395. I knew this was going to be close, Mike. I knew this was going to be a great match. This is one of my best matchups of the day right here.
And look how far left Nick's aiming. So he's aiming out there trying to turn it over and ride the wind.
Oh, did Nick catch it? Uh-oh.
He looked right
here we go.
Did you see him?
Here we go. This is long drive. Come on, baby.
He looked right
He
at
did.
him when
He said,
hit that.
and there you go. See what Jacob does. Okay, he hammered that. Oh, it's close. It's close. Mike, we have a heck of a match here between Nick DeLeo and Jacob Galladay. We talked about this match earlier. These are my two underdogs. Either one of these guys could win this potentially, this whole entire thing. Let's see what these last balls come in
I
at.
don't think Nick did it.
391, it spun. No. I thought for sure with that speed. Oh, Jacob, they're talking now. Jacob's telling, he said, you let me know. Oh. What a match, though, man. Nick DeLeo, 395 yards. Now we're still waiting on a confirmation of Jacob Galladay. It's confirmed 400. What a match.
400 yards.
Brandon Flynn. You got violence versus science.
Yep.
Next up on the team.
They were so
Colton
equal.
Castro
That's why there was a 4-5.
And I think the only reason why science won there, Mike, is because of height. I think if you feel the wind and you look there, he hit the ball higher, and that is what Jacob Galladay does. He will hit the ball higher than you. He will flight the ball. He's so consistent, and that's why he's able to get a win there and take it down.
Playing helps him.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I mean, he does this every single day. Jacob Galladay has a driver in his hand every single day. I mean, I think it was funny. I think last event when we were here, Mike, it was funny. The last day we were all competing, and Scotty Pierman goes, this morning I was at the chiropractor, and Jacob Galladay goes, I was playing 9 holes. That just shows you the difference between some of these guys, right? But he lives it, you know? He's always at the course swinging, and so that's why Jacob is so good, you know? So Jacob Galladay is going to move on in advance. He's going to go ahead against Brandon Flynn, who took out Connor Starrett in the first match. And again, Jacob Galladay took down Nick DeLeo. And now we are going into one of the head-to-head matches here with two of the longest, fastest, and the highest hitters on the planet, in Colton Castro and Sean Johnson. These two guys are two of the greatest guys in the tour, and I can't wait to watch this.
This could be a final or a semifinal.
It could be a final match right here. Yeah, 100%. This is the finals. We'd all be good with it. But
Colton is.
Ladies and gentlemen, up now, looking for a spot in the final four. Colton Castro versus Sean Johnson.
This is a tough one. Who's going to win
the 2024 World Championships? Enough said, right?
This is a tough one. I don't know who we got here. Who do you got, Mike? You think it's Sean or Colton's going to take this down?
I will say this. Colton, I don't think has hit his best ball yet.
His ball striking hasn't been there.
No, his best ball yet. So if he hits his best ball, I think Colton takes this.
Okay, I'm going Sean.
Okay.
For adult beverage.
How many am I going to owe you? I'm going to owe you a 6-pack pretty soon.
All right, Sean, let's go. Now, we want to see both of them hit a good ball here. We want to see a good match. We want to see them both go over 400 yards. Now, Sean John there, I think he might have liked that one. Let's see.
Colton just doesn't seem, I don't want to say in sync, but just doesn't seem right.
He's not timing it up as well as he thought. You know, and one thing you did mention earlier in the day, Mike, is, that little rock he was doing didn't seem to be, or was more predominant than normal, so maybe that's throwing off his timing a little bit, but we'll see.
That wasn't as severe. He did look at the numbers.
He doesn't seem like he's hitting good golf balls.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean Johnson, 416 yards. My man, Sean John, putting a ball up in the air. He hits it so high that is our new longest golf ball of the day if that holds up.
I think Colton hit that one pretty good. But I think that wind being a little bit left to right, I know it's down, but I think it could be throwing them off a little bit left to right. When I saw Colton miss a lot, when I'm back there calling golf balls and doing that, I see it along the right side.
Yeah.
Along the right side.
I think that's where a lot of the guys miss.
You hit that one pretty good. It just
406, 416. So Colton's got to find 10 yards here. You know he's got it in the tank. He's one of the fastest guys out here. You just got to close the face. Now, there is a little more wind here, Mike. I can see it. I mean, it is. That palm tree is ripping a little bit more than it was now. I'd say there's probably 15, 20 miles per hour. You can see in the background of Sean Johnson there, right above his right head.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, Colton. Last ball, best ball.
They're pointing at the golf ball, and it's just moving left to right.
Oh, Colton hated it. Colton hated it. So, Sean Johnson, 416. Looks like he's going to take down Colton Castro at 406 here in our quarterfinal match, third one. Waiting for our confirmation underline.
Hard pill to swallow when you lose that 406.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, that's tough. You got to think 406 is one of the longest golf balls of the whole entire day, and to lose by 10 yards to Sean Johnson, that just tells you Sean Johnson had a big golf ball.
Longest drive of the day.
Nature of match play. It's also the nature of when you're hitting, it's the best in the world. These guys are the best. Boy, Sean, good work.
It's kind of like playing on the golf course in the match in front of you. Shot 76 and 74. You lost to the guy that shot 65 because you shot 68. You know?
Coming to the tee,
that's the truth, ain't it, there,
Scotty
Mike? Yeah.
Slot
Yeah.
2
Like, oh,
versus
shoot.
Cody Billinghurst in slot 3.
Those guys shot 75.
To find out who will face Sean Johnson in the
Okay, a
semifinals.
lot of beef coming to the tee here. We have world number 1, Scotty Pierman, versus, again, the number 1 long driver in all of Canada, Cody Billinghurst. This is a huge match here, right here for both these gentlemen.
And Cody is not a sweet man here. This guy, like you said, he's got to have his pants specially made.
Yeah, I'm telling you, those pants, those are flown in from Europe. They make those custom.
I mean, when you say start your swing from the ground up, this guy has all of that.
Yeah. I mean, Cody looks like he could probably squat 2,000 pounds. I mean, look at the legs on that animal. And then again, he's going up against world number 1, Scotty Pierman. You know, Scotty has gotten the job done every single time he's needed to today. When he needs to hit a big golf ball and play, what does Scotty do? He gets the job done. So I'm looking for Scotty Pierman to hit his golf ball right now. Give me that 330 apex out there at that 225 plus ball speed. And then Cody, you know, if Cody can do his thing, we're going to have a fun matchup here. And hopefully, Mike, we see more balls over 400.
What I'm seeing is the wind has picked up a little. And as you mentioned, as you've been mentioning all day, Scotty and Colton and Sean are 3 of the highest ball hitters we have. And right now, you're right in Scotty's wheelhouse.
This is the wheelhouse.
Yeah, you're right in Scotty's wheelhouse.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together on the tee now.
All right, Scotty gave me thumbs up. Let's go. He's ready to go. It's time to ride. Scotty P, number 1 in the world against Cody Billinghurst.
Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire
But
away.
again, Cody has continued to make final. He made the final 8 up at the
100%.
MB Invitational in 2025.
Yep.
And where he lost in the final to Zach.
Yep.
But you know, he's no stranger.
He's no stranger to the top 8. He's been here before. He belongs here, and he's about to get after it. He's going to put on a show, and he's going to show Scotty Pierman what's up.
Intimidated by Scotty.
No, not intimidated at all.
He knows he's got to hit a good ball.
Yeah,
he respects it, but he is not intimidated.
Absolutely. Yep. All right, Scotty P, here we go. Locking in. Head-to-head match against Cody Billinghurst.
Look at Cody. 401. 401 out of the chute.
Do you see 400 on your first swing?
Yeah, I'm like, man, as another competitor, you see 400 up there.
Scotty's pressing a little bit, but again, look at that, Scotty Pierman, 400 yards. 400 to 401. We are with 1 yard of each other here, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are not here and you're on the live stream, you cannot feel how tense it is right now, but it is tense here. Everyone is holding on to their seats. This is action-packed. We are within 1 yard of each other with world number 1, Scotty Pierman, and Cody Billinghurst. I think we're going to see a 420 plus ball here, Mike. I think these two guys are going to hit the ball in the air. Cody's getting the crowd into it. He's amping them up. He's getting energetic. If these guys can hit their golf ball, if Scotty P, he did it. If Scotty P just did it. He just went 420. Yep, I'm calling it right now. Scotty just hit his ball. If Scotty yells at it like that, you know it's going a long, long ways. Here we go. Cody yelled. Oh, my Lord. Cody hit one. We have a match here, folks.
This is what you want to see right
here.
This
is the best match so far of the quarterfinals. This is a blast. We got 404 coming back on Scotty Pierman, coming by 3 yards.
Let's see what Cody got.
Let's see what Cody's got. They're yelling at it, folks. This is amazing. This is what long drive's all about. These are the best athletes in the world right here. OB? Does that say OB for Cody? He yelled at it. He loved it and said, oh, even better. Even better. Here we go. Look at that animal. Look at Cody. He absolutely obliterated that golf ball. I'm thinking 225 plus. Let's see if this can be 404.
This is big because this is his 5th ball. They better hit. They got 12 seconds left.
Here we go. Last ball, best ball for both of these athletes here. 407, Cody Billinghurst against world number 1, Scotty Pierman. Scotty Pierman, 6th ball. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. Mike, he doesn't like his 6th ball. Cody Billinghurst might have just done the impeccable and taken down world number 1, Scotty Pierman. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up in the
We have 407 from Cody Billinghurst, 404. This whole entire place is on their seats right now.
I don't think Scotty's 6 balls enough.
This whole entire place, yes, is on their seats. I'm telling you guys, if you were here right now, you could hear a needle drop right now. This place is silent. This place is silent. Cody Billinghurst, the sexiest man alive from Canada. The number 1 long driver in the world from Canada. Just took down world-ranked number 1 Scotty Pierman. Congratulations to Cody Billinghurst. He just won. He's going on into the semifinals to face Sean Johnson. What a match, Mike. Were you waiting for that?
Yeah, well, we said Cody is not intimidated.
He's not intimidated.
I mean,
He's been waiting to hit his ball.
That guy is a Brian Urlacher, a
Yep.
linebacker.
Oh, linebacker.
He's a linebacker hitting long drives.
Yep. Oh, that was incredible to watch.
Just his demeanor, and I mean, he's just not intimidated.
Yep.
It didn't matter who's up there; he's not going to be intimidated.
Yep. You know, I'll tell you, Cody's been in a lot of positions in final eights and positions where he needed to hit a big ball to make it to the next round, and I am so proud of Cody there. He got the job done. He hit his golf ball. Not only did he do it, but he did it against who? World number one, Scotty Pierman.
Yep.
So that's got to feel great going back to the range. So Cody moves on to the next set.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now down to the semifinal match.
He's an awesome dude. I will tell you, Cody's probably one of the best guys in the World Long Drive Tour, and I'm proud to say he's one of my friends. He's an awesome guy. Yep. So proud of Cody to get the job done. No, Scotty's amazing. Yep, they both are. Yep. So is Scotty.
He just didn't hit his ball.
Yep. But congrats.
We just know that if Scotty hits the ball, I mean.
Yeah. Well, if Scotty hits his ball, nobody can beat him. We know that. But congrats to Cody. So now on the tee box, we got Brandon Flynn, Jacob Galladay. This is a huge matchup here, Mike. These are two guys that Brandon Flynn took down Connor Sterrett and Galladay took down Nick DeLeo. So.
But here again, this is my analogy. This is science versus science.
Correct, science versus science. Yep.
Really good
I like this. Yep.
Now I know Jacob is probably the better player, but they both got really good golf swings.
100%.
And
you know, I will say,
Jacob went 400, right? His first set.
Yep. Yeah, I think. Yep. 400 on the dot.
Yep.
Yep. And then B. Flynn was
390.
394.
Yeah.
Yep. So they both need to hit a 400-yard golf ball here. Let's see who can come through. Now I will say again, I think Galladay's my dark horse, man. I think he's been hitting it so good today that he's my dark horse here. If he can flight his golf ball and that wind is still picking up, so he can hit it high enough, it's going to go. But again, B. Flynn, he's always seems to be there exactly where he needs to be. So let's see if B. Flynn can get the job done.
Well, I see Galladay's second ball will be, but not his first one on there. So
that's what I'm saying. I don't have a number back on Galladay's first ball, so I'm thinking that might be a long ball down the right-hand side. We'll see. Okay, 381 for Galladay on ball number 3. I don't think that was his best ball.
He's launching it higher. Did you watch him look?
Yeah. All right, B. Flynn. Go through your process. Go to work here, kid. Put a ball in play. Ooh, he might have liked that one. B. Flynn, I think, hit that one pretty good. Just depends on if that golf ball is going to be in play or not. Okay, Jacob struggling there. He couldn't see it. He was asking where the ball was.
Look at this.
Ooh, 87 ball by B. Flynn. Comes in over the top. Good swing, Brandon. Good swing. And that's what I'm saying. These guys are sneaky, man. Both of them get the job done. It's just who's going to come down and hit the right ball.
Here we go. Ball number 6.
Oh, Jacob doesn't like it. Yep, he doesn't like it.
That reaction tells it all right there.
Yeah, it tells it all. So if we can get B. Flynn, 387, 390. Yep, so if we can get confirmation on those balls, looks like B. Flynn's going to take down the set.
Again, just didn't hit his ball.
Yeah, Jacob just didn't hit his ball. Yep, he was hitting it so good today. You know, shout out to Galladay. He had a great day on the grid. He's been flighting it. He's been hitting it higher than everybody else. But right there, B. Flynn was able to get the job done and hit his golf ball. Yep. So that's going to put B. Flynn in the final. Wow, think about that, yeah. Like you said, gave you a call. Is there a spot left, Mike? And absolutely, look at that. He's going to be in the finals. Yeah, it's funny how that works. Yep. And B. Flynn, congratulations, man. We'll see you in the finals. We'll see who's going to be facing you here between Sean Johnson and Cody Billinghurst. Now, I will say, you know, the way that Cody just came off that last set, I think he's got a little bit of momentum, a little bit of that drive right now here, taking down world number 1 and Scotty Pierman going into Sean Johnson.
Long drive is so much adrenaline, right?
Yeah, oh, it's adrenaline packed. Yep.
But in this type of case, you just beat number 1. Now, do you have to refocus and kind of like settle back down?
Yep, 100%. Yeah, no, I think you got to come back down to earth a little bit.
Exactly.
Yep, exactly.
Because
yep.
the job's not done, right?
Correct. You still have 2 more sets.
And
then if you're going to win this thing, you got 2 sets.
And you still got not a reigning, but a past world champion.
Correct.
That you're going to get. So.
Yep, 100%. I mean, Sean Johnson here, of all people, that's somebody you probably don't want to hit against because he can 100% go 450 plus. Now, his longest ball so far, I think, was about 416. Yep, 416 for Sean Johnson. So, 416 Sean John, 407 Cody.
Another guy that hits it high.
Yep.
And the wind has picked up a little bit.
Yep, so this is a big matchup here between these two guys, Sean Johnson, Cody Billinghurst. We got a lot of firepower in the tee box here. And again, 2 of the nicest guys in the World Long Drive Tour. Both of them, we want both to see the win, but we do have to have one winner, Mike, and we'll see who that's going to be. Who can find their ball right now, find their groove, and get a golf ball in play here, going into the finals against Brandon Flynn.
Looking for that final spot in the championship match against Brandon Flynn. We have Sean Johnson versus Cody Billinghurst. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
All right, Mike, here we go.
Oh.
Well, I think Cody just stopped the
Cody
first
just-
one. Attaboy.
yeah.
Good work, Cody. Yep.
It's gotta be a good sign when you point at the first one.
Well, I'll say maybe he just won the award for the shortest drive of the day. All right, here we go, Cody. Lock in, baby. Lock in. Okay, Sean hit a good one, but he couldn't see it. He was asking for a number. He didn't know. Okay, Cody. Hit that one hard, looking high down the right-hand side. No number yet from the 2. 398, Sean Johnson.
A little out of sync
Yeah,
now.
timing is a little off for Cody here. I think he's pressing a little bit. I think Cody needs to go back to that swing he had against world number 1 Scotty P. Settle in, go to work, and let's hit a good golf ball here. Come on. Okay, right now still working Sean Johnson, 398. His third golf ball was in a 390. Cody Billinghurst, the first 3 golf balls are OB. Still looking for a number for Cody here. That seemed really high to me, Mike. Really high. I think it's high right. I think it's going to be OB. Yeah, Sean's looking back. He couldn't see it. Fourth golf ball was 377. Still longest ball, 398. Come on, Cody. You got 2 balls left. Give me a golf ball and play over 400 yards. Let's put a wrench in things, make it fun. Man, Cody's just not liking it. He's just out of sync here. He's just not timing it like he was. All right, Cody, you trained for this. You got to go back to the drawing board here. Lock in your process. Go to work. Sean didn't like it, so Sean's going to post 398. All right, Cody, last ball, best ball. Go to work, kid. Can you 6 ball Sean Johnson? He gave us a no good reaction, so I'm going to go with that was no good. And it looks like Sean Johnson's going to take down Cody Billinghurst. Cody Billinghurst is going to go OB.
Again, no, Hunter. I hate using this theory, but he shot 60. He actually shot 61 against Scotty.
Yep.
And then now he comes back and shoots 75.
Yeah, and he didn't put a ball in play. So that's
what I'm
a tough one.
You know, it's you go from a high and as a player, you probably think, I gotta.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a drive of
gotta come down to
398 yards, Sean
reality.
Johnson
You got a
advances to the
big
championship
match
match
now.
to face Brandon Flynn.
And sometimes that gets, can get the best of you. What happened there?
Yep, so congrats to Sean Johnson. Taking down the set at 398. Sean did what he needed to do. He had 3 golf balls in play out of 6. Gave himself an opportunity to advance into the final against Brandon Flynn. That's exactly what he did. He got the job done. So now we have a big final, Brandon Flynn and Sean Johnson. Wow, I don't know if we would expect to see Brandon Flynn in here when we started the day off, but I'll tell you what, he's here, he's ready to go, and he's gotten the job done. He took down Connor Sterrett in the quarterfinals. He then took down Galladay, who has been one of our more consistent players of the day, definitely a dark horse, and now he's going head-to-head against Sean Johnson, who took down Colton Casto and Cody Billinghurst. I mean, we have a final here, Mike. This is insane.
It is, and good for Brandon. Like I said, he was a late entry, and he got in the field. He's still one of the top 30 guys, so he's still exempt, and he got into the field, and he's making the most of his fortuitous
Yes,
call.
he is. Yep. Congrats to Brandon Flynn for being here. Congrats to Sean Johnson for making the final. Now, what we want to see here is we want to see an electric final. I mean, I'm thinking Sean's longest ball of the day is 416. I want a 420 out of him. Brandon's longest ball, so here's where it's interesting. Brandon's longest ball is only 394 here in the quarterfinals and semifinals. So, on paper, if you look at distance, Sean Johnson does have him. But Brandon Flynn here is going to lock in. Let's see what both these players can do here in the final. Hit their golf ball, go through their process, and see if we can go 420 plus. Longest golf balls of the day here down in West Palm Beach, Florida, in Wellington.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, you're probably saying Sean Johnson.
Yep.
The far ahead winner.
Correct. Yep.
But Brandon has knocked off the #1 seed.
Yep, well, I mean, I thought that Connor Sterrett was the far winner against Brandon Flynn in round #1, and look what he did. He took him down. So we got a big group here with Sean Johnson and B. Flynn on the tee box. This is going to be an exciting one to call.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, here we go.
36 of the longest hitters in the world.
We had 36 of the longest guys in the world. We are now down to 2. Brandon Flynn, Sean Johnson.
Now for for the
It
championship
is now time
match.
for our
Brandon
finals,
Flynn
what moment we have been
versus
waiting for.
Sean Johnson. Gentlemen,
Here
that
we go.
grid is clear.
Here we go.
Fire away.
Who you got, Mike?
You know,
Well, with that first swing, I got to take Sean, too. I think he just hammered the first ball down the middle. First ball down the middle, Sean Johnson. He liked it. He gave us a reaction. We're thinking 414, first ball. .410. I said 414. How about 410 for you, Mike? B. Flynn, 384. So now B. Flynn, he's got to find some yards. He's got to reach back in the tank, give me a couple more miles an hour at club head speed, and get to work.
I think this is somewhere where Brandon's got to. It's going to be so hard to reach back for 60.
So what he's got to do, though, Mike, he's got to do it, or else he's done.
This is where you try to make an adjustment and get the ball.
Yep, hit it high as you can. Yep, up in your stance, send it.
And try to let it ride the wind.
Yep. Now, Sean Johnson, he's trying to be the veteran here. He's trying to do what he knows how to do. He's been here before. He's trying to get the job done, give himself another tour victory here in 2026 down here in Wellington, Florida.
I think Brandon just hit a decent ball. We'll just see where it ends up. I don't know if it's enough. Was that 381?
Yeah, 381 to 384.
Yeah.
Wind is switching a little bit. It feels a little more in the face almost now.
I don't know if Brandon's got it. Sean just moved one out that 410. When you post 410 right out of the chute, that's...
Yeah, it's tough. And again, now just left all the weight off his shoulders. Now Sean can go out there and swing free and just try to hit a big golf ball.
Yeah, he's down to his
He
last
didn't like
ball.
it. Yeah, he didn't like the fifth one. All right, so B. Flynn down to his sixth ball. Let's see if he can improve on the 384. Give me a 410 ball and take down Sean Johnson. But right now, Sean Johnson is looking very, very, very tough to beat. Putting his first golf ball in play at 410 yards. Here is his sixth ball. Okay, he doesn't like it. So, sixth ball from Sean Johnson. OB is going to post 410. B. Flynn, sixth ball. Here we go. Boom. Oh, he stared it down. Uh-oh, he stared it down. He had no idea where it went. Sean told him. Sean gave him thumbs up. So Sean said that ball's good. So we got a big ball here. Last ball, sixth ball from Brandon Flynn. Let's see if he can take down Sean Johnson. Give us a number.
They're looking.
92. Yep. So good ball from B. Flynn. But congratulations to Sean Johnson getting the job done on ball number one. Mike, how big is ball number one? Let's go.
Well, I think when you post the first ball out of the chute, you post a 410 or something over 4 bills.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the drive of 410
stage.
yards, Sean Johnson is the
Definitely
world
set the
long
stage.
drive
So
champion.
congrats to Sean Johnson, man. He's hit the ball well all day. He's obviously one of the higher ball flight hitters out here, and that's why he was able to get the distance and the advantage over a lot of the other competitors here on the tee box today.
Absolutely, and hey, hats off to Brandon Flynn.
Yep, hats off to B. Flynn. I mean, he came
hasn't
through a
competed
gauntlet
all season, and he came in here and. I mean, what is that? 18 yards short.
Yep.
So I mean, it's not like he didn't show up. So
Yep.
he did his job.
He went through a gauntlet of hitters. I mean, going through Connor Starrett, obviously, and going through Galladay, but, Sean Johnson, right? Coming through, taking down Colton Casto, then coming through, taking down Cody Billinghurst after he took down world number one Scotty P. That's a heck of a performance by Sean Johnson, and congrats to him, man. Sean is also one of the, the best guys on tour. He is a great friend. He's a great ambassador for World Long Drive. So congrats to him, and congrats on the win.
So this concludes our event for today. But
for World Long Drive.
What do you see?
Here comes
as we
the
move in?
ball.
I know the World Champions are still several months away.
Yep.
But what you saw today, what you've seen all weekend, I guess.
Yep.
Where do you think? Where do you see it right now as far as the player? Do you still think Scotty, Sean, Hunter Knoll?
Yeah.
Where do you see right now?
I see it kind of where it is. I will say I think Scotty P getting taken down right there at this event. I think Scotty P is coming to the World Championships on fire. Right? I think he's showing up on a mission, and he's coming out there because he's like, you know what? I wanted to win in Florida before we went to the World Championships, and so now that he didn't, I think Scotty P is coming out some fire. And I will say, Sean Johnson getting a W here obviously is going to be a big favorite going into the World Championship, and of course Colton Casto. I mean, Colton Casto getting a win 3 weeks ago. He's obviously one of the fastest guys in the world, so he's going to obviously be a big contender at the World Championship. So it's going to be your top guys, and obviously there's different guys that can have a day. So we'll see what happens, Mike.
Also, you know, I think what we learned this week as well, yesterday and into today, there's some new faces.
Yeah, 100%.
And
yep.
they can knock on the door. Logan
Shot,
he
Nick
made the final
DeLeo.
8 3 weeks ago. He was in the group of 16.
Yep, absolutely.
Nick DeLeo made the final 8 today.
Correct. Guy's an animal.
Is it Jack Habercorn, the other lefty?
Yep.
You know, the lefties were impressive.
Yep,
and,
they were.
And there's some new faces that we don't know if they can win.
Correct.
But they can knock on the door
and they can compete.
And play sport. Exactly.
Absolutely. Yep, absolutely. They can
I
compete.
think that's what that's what I took away also, that there's some new faces that can do some damage or spoiler alert, you know.
Yep. And it's cool. The sport's growing. You know, we got new guys in the tee box. We have new lefties. We have new righties. We got, you know, the fastest lefty in the world, like you said, Nick DeLeo. So it's exciting to see Logan Shot coming out. That guy's an animal. He's a beast. He's going to be in plenty top 8s going forward. And, you know, really looking forward to the World Championships, Mike. It's time to come out there. It's going to be the best of the best hitters in the world. I can't wait to be there, put on a show, yell at some golf balls. Let's go.
I don't think you're going to get excited. But anyway, you know what's going to be cool too is the World Championships are in Reno.
Yeah, Reno.
So there's a little elevation in Reno.
Yep.
I think we're going to get some numbers.
Yep, some big balls.
Some big numbers in Reno. So it's going to be interesting. Again, being at higher elevation, does that favor somebody like Scotty,
100%.
Sean?
The guys that hit it high.
Hit it high.
Yep.
But I think we're in store for a good one, you know, and as we move down the divisions, the seniors are going to get good as well. I mean, they're coming in with you know, Ryan, the 2 Ryans.
Yep.
Kevin Shook, so it's going to be fun, and we hope to have the ladies there again this year. I think we'll have a good feel for the women.
That'd be awesome.
And put on a good show. But Hunter, I appreciate it. It's been
absolutely
an absolute blast. Hopefully you had a blast.
Oh, I had a blast doing this. This is
and
fun.
I
It's
think
been cool
we,
to call it.
Again, to our viewers, hopefully we gave them some information.
Yeah, hopefully you guys liked it. You enjoyed it.
We try to keep it exciting for them, and where they just were watching people hit balls, and
absolutely.
they looked like they were in the driving range.
Absolutely.
But
absolutely.
We appreciate them tuning in, and hopefully they continue to promote us and tag us and do all that stuff. And again, thanks to you.
Yeah.
And we look forward to seeing you at the World Championship.
Let's
and
go.
Hopefully you don't have to join me, right?
I say I'll be out there hitting next time.
Exactly.
That's
the goal. But again, good luck to you. Thanks for what you did, and we'll thank our viewers for watching.
Yeah, thank you guys. We'll see you guys later.
And thanks to Wellington and the National Polo Center. We're going to check out of here. But again, thanks for being here. We thank all our partners, Pinnacle, Golf Joy, Newton Shafts.
Yep.
And again, here the National Polo Center that has been spectacular. And we're going to have more in store for you from here, because there's been some fun conversations with this group, and they really love Long Drive.
That's awesome.
And they want to bring this back.
That's cool. That's cool.
Hopefully we'll be back again here for many more events. But again, thanks for tuning in, and look for us again down the road.
Yes, sir. Congrats, Sean Johnson.
Exactly. Congrats to Sean Johnson, Ryan Ellers, the senior division, 2 Mountain of Men, by the way. And we look to doing some bigger and better things as we move forward. So thanks,
guys.
thank you, and we're signing out.
You're the man.